Welcome to Creative Crits. Today we have some really exciting things for you. We have a Call of Cthulhu game, GM'd by Jeff Richard.
Hi there.
Jeff is the chair and creative director at Chaosium.
Correct.
And yeah, we have a really exciting day of games. To tell you a little bit about our sponsors, we are sponsored by C4 Labs. They make awesome dice trays. If you want to show one.
Vanna White this.
Yeah. We are also sponsored by Last Game Board, which does digital game playing systems that you can have physical minis on digital maps, which is really cool.
I am absolutely not going to pick this up.
Yeah, it's kind of pricey, but yeah, don't pick that up. Our other two sponsors are Mithril Armory, which we will be having a giveaway during the stream to people live in our audience of 1020s. 1020s are little metal D20s that you put together. They're like a little metal puzzle that you piece together. And our last sponsor is 1985 Games. They have these really cool cutout modular map systems that you can have like full maps of different cities and stuff like that, and you can have it for like $40, which is like incredibly affordable. But to hand it over to our amazing GM, Jeff.
Hi there, I'm Jeff Richard. I'm as said, I'm the chair and creative director of Chaosium, and I'm going to introduce all my players in a moment, but let's get us to where the scene is here, because as you all know, it's been a tough trek up to the Owens brothers mine here, and you all, we're going to find out just how tough it was in a moment, but you guys have made your way through the gorge, through canyons, cliffs, rock slides, gosh knows what all has happened there, and you have finally made your way to the box canyon where the Owens brother mine is. And I'll describe the scene in a moment, but you know, this is the point where we've got to kind of jump back and figure out how we got here. So let me introduce our first player here, and this is
Meg Rhymes.
Meg Rhymes, who has organized this together. If you recall, you were given a bounty.
That's right.
Of what was it? $20? $30?
$20.
$20.
Quite a lot in this day and age, even if it doesn't sound like it.
Big money, and especially for a newly arrived bounty hunter, $20 to get together a group of folk and check out what's happened to the Owen brothers. And there's a little of an ulterior motive here that if something bad happened to the Owens brothers, that might not necessarily be a bad thing, because then it's a productive working mine that's doing several $100s with the silver a week with just a few prospectors. You know, there's a little bit of a possible ulterior motive for you there.
But we'll see how profitable this is in the end. So
let's jump back to Leadville a couple of days ago, where you put together the folk that you got recruited, or you recruited into bringing up here. So would you introduce them and figure out how you got them on board?
That's right. Well, knowing that I was going to be off looking for a couple of fellas that might be injured or in some way not having a good time, I went out and sought the doctor of the town, Miss Annabelle Lee.
Miss Annabelle Lee, that's correct. I am the doctor vet or vet doctor, depending on what is hurt in the area.
So do you treat animals and people?
And people.
Which pays better?
Definitely the animals.
Okay, because life is cheap in Leadville.
And me being a woman of insatiable curiosity, well, I just couldn't help but say yes to the venture.
And is your interest in this, it's straight on the up and up. You don't have any ulterior motive to try to claim jump.
Oh, absolutely not, honey.
You are if I recall, you're a pretty respectable, upright person in terms of her morals. Well, or am I wrong on that?
No, I always try to be a respectable and upright woman. Sometimes some of my more intellectual endeavors get me into a bit of trouble. Not everybody's up with the ingenuity that the human race has been coming up with lately, but I find it all fascinating.
Awesome. And who else did you? So you got a doctor with you. Who else did you manage to recruit into looking after the One Brothers? Did you get a local guide?
I did get a local guide. I got, well, we got a couple Chucks in town, and I'll be introducing both of them at some point. Our local guide here today is Dirty Chuck.
Dirty Chuck.
Dirty Chuck, long-time farmer, long-time rancher and cowboy, and he knew the area well enough that I figured that in order to find this particular mine, as such locations are jealously guarded by their owners, I was going to need some help. So I got Dirty Chuck on board.
Dirty Chuck.
Sir. Been cowboying outside of Leadville about 50 years now, so I know the land pretty good, and I'd just like it known that before other Chuck moved in, people just called me Chuck, which figures.
and Dirty Chuck, boy, does it grate on you that everybody calls you Dirty Chuck to distinguish you from the other Chucks?
Yeah, man can find any reason to be unhappy. Just gotta keep on keeping on.
So Dirty Chuck, did you know where the Owens Brothers mine was, or you just had a good idea?
You see him coming and going. You get the lay pretty well. I figure a couple days look, you can track something down.
Okay. So humor me here, Chuck. Could you roll against your track skill at this point in these beautiful dice trays?
You got it. Oof. It's going to be an 87. That's
okay. So
it took a while.
Just to get you guys a little bit, it took you.
How bad of a failure is that?
That's a pretty bad failure.
87 out of 55.
It's not great. It's over half.
So the first thing I want to do in terms of a flashback, we're not going to handle this, but Dirty Chuck, you led them up the gorge, up Sullivan's Gap, through the gorge up into the mountains there. You took a left into the box canyon where you thought their mine should be, and instead you found a mountain lion. So what I would like to first do is let's just roll a quick 1d4 to see who is already injured before we even start the session. Number 4. 1, 2, 3. Dirty Chuck.
That's going to be me.
Well, that's appropriate.
Dirty Chuck, you've already suffered 2 hit points of damage before the start. This is Call of Cthulhu, where every point. Quick question here, Dirty Chuck. Did you kill the mountain lion, or did you just get mauled by it and let it run off?
I imagine Miss Grimes might have taken care of it.
Oh my gosh, that's right. You have a gunfighter.
Yeah, that's right.
Miss
And
Grimes,
I probably have something. One of my guns probably put an end to that thing.
you tell me which gun. I'm not even going to make you roll because you are an amazing gunfighter.
Yeah, I figure I pulled out my Lamat for that one and turned it to shotgun mode. Because if that thing was already close enough, I'm not messing around. I'm going to get out the gun that's good at close range. And on the off chance that I miss, sound's probably going to scare it off.
And ladies and gentlemen and people in the studio audience, for those of you who do not know what a Lamat is, why don't you give a quick description of this really kind of entertaining gun from the 1880s?
It's wild. So the Lamat was a gun that was, in general, a 9-shot revolver, which is already very interesting on its own. But in addition to that, there was a little switch that you could hit with your thumb, and upon hitting that, it turned the gun into a shotgun. A pistol shotgun, but a shotgun nonetheless, that had a single shot in it, and it was, it's a very interesting design from that perspective. If I'm not mistaken, it was primarily used in the South by Confederate Armed Forces, and I think, picked it up off of a target that happened to have one at some point.
So you managed to kill a mountain lion.
That's right.
With your Lamat.
Yes.
Quick question here. Did you just leave it dead there, which is so common, sadly, in the 19th century? Or are you going to annoy the group of the party by insisting that not only you guys lost, but you need to skin the hide because it's worth $20?
Out of curiosity, how late in the day is it at this point?
You tell me. How screwed up was your tracking there, Dirty Chuck?
It was pretty bad.
And
It was 87, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
What is
I
your
believe
track skill?
we're burning some daylight here.
50, I think.
50? Okay. Still
55.
55.
so it's
Okay,
late
so-
afternoon.
It's late afternoon.
And before you to make that decision here, I want to introduce the last member of the team here
Yes.
because, Crazy Chuck, how irritated, first off, how irritated are you with Dirty Chuck at this point?
Well, first to introduce myself, I'm Crazy Chuck, and
Do you
Chuck
let
Wilbur,
anybody call you
and-
Crazy? Everybody calls you Crazy Chuck. Does anybody call you Crazy Chuck to your face?
Oh, it happens occasionally.
Okay.
The thing is I'm an engineer, and after I got a few circumstances of engineering holes in buildings with dynamite, I became Crazy Chuck. Yeah, but I'm an engineer. I'm a craftsman. I work on my train. Beautiful number 5. She's a beaut. But yeah.
So are you getting irritated yet with Dirty Chuck for having gotten you guys totally lost and attacked by a mountain lion?
I think I'm more amused that Dirty Chuck over there got a little dirtier. But he's living up to his name, and I think I'm fine with
Yeah,
it.
laugh.
Worst case scenario, I could have engineered a hole in that mountain lion, so I'm not too worried.
Doctor, you are a doctor after all. Dirty
Indeed.
Chuck got mauled by a mountain lion. Were you able to treat Dirty Chuck?
Oh, well, I certainly hope so. Would you like me to take a look at that for you, honey?
I'll do my best to walk it off. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Let's get where we're going. We can take it from there.
All right.
Okay, because you can, with the first aid skill, you can restore 1d3 lost hit points.
Could have you back to full.
And that is, by the way, this is Call of Cthulhu, so we don't have any healing potions, healing spells, or anything. So
Just these healing hands, honey.
how bad is 2 hit points out of your characters?
Call that 18%.
Okay. Ouch. You sure you don't want a
I'm
band-aid?
gonna try and bite my pretty little eyelashes and just,
All right, let's
it would
be
make me
on
feel
with
so much better if I could just.
Fine, but
All right.
stand corrected.
All right, roll against your first aid.
All right. My first aid is 60. That's a 27.
Okay,
That's,
you
that's-
can restore 1d3 damage.
1d3. Let's get d6 here. That would be 3.
So, your those scratches were entirely superficial, and thanks to the doctor's bandages that she put on you, you are able to just walk this off.
Much obliged.
You're certainly welcome.
So you guys, you ran into a mountain lion. Was there anything else, Doctor? Was there anybody else that you had to try to do first aid? Was this the only accident that on this trip up into the gorge happened, or were there other altercations, a rock slide or claim jumpers or anything? It's up to you.
Oh, well, maybe a twisted ankle or two, but nothing too serious.
Who twisted their ankle? Was that you, Crazy Chuck?
I think it was probably me. I was looking at setting some engineering on this mountain lion, and it might have tripped a little bit, and I was just trying to rush my work, and a true craftsman knows not to rush.
So I just want you to just throw off a point off your hit points.
Okay.
And this is all part of the joy.
That's a sprained ankle. That's more than a twisted ankle. That's a sprained
You
ankle.
sprained your ankle here. It hurts. You've got a little bit of a limp. It's annoying. It's only 1 hit point of damage there. Did you skin the mountain lion despite the fact it's getting late in the afternoon?
Does anyone here actually know how to skin a mountain lion? Because I'm not going to
It's worth
pretend
$20.
to. And it's worth $20 if it's in good condition. But if no one knows how to skin the mountain lion, that's not good condition.
Would that be a survival?
It could be. It could be. I'll accept any skill that seems reasonable. Do you have a survival? Do you have some?
I'm going to see how skinnable this little critter is.
I say we skin it. There's
So
no
we have
reason to leave it here.
the Southern Belle doctor is sitting out, bringing out the big skinning knife and carving off the skin of the mountain lion
Listen,
here.
all of God's creatures deserve a little bit of peace. That would be a 33. My survival's a 30. Can I spend or 35? Can I spend 5 luck to bring
Yes,
that
you
down to
can.
30?
Because, you know, there is nothing like spending luck on a totally tangential skill contest.
I'm sure it won't come back to haunt me at all.
I don't see what the issue here is.
So you got thanks to the doctor, you guys got, you know, you're already ahead of the game of this. You've
We're
killed a
already
mountain
coming out
lion,
with
skinned
profit.
it. You know someone you can sell this for $20, and you've made it to the Owens brother camp. So let me rewind a little bit further. So the Owens brothers, they're a group of local miners. Obviously, they're mostly brothers, except for the one member of the group, Newt, who isn't actually related to them at all, but he's called one of the Owens brothers because that's just how things rolled back in the 1880s, I guess. And they've got a very productive silver mine about 20 miles outside of Leadville. So it's been a long trek into the mountains here. And their banker, the one that they deposit their gold or their silver every week with, was very concerned and hired you to check up on them. And you've made it to their camp.
It's a start, at least.
And the camp here is in a box canyon, and you can see there's a number of tents, you know, prospecting. It looks like there's 4 prospecting tents. There is a little wooden enclosure, and then at the end of the box canyon, you can see the mine entrance. And from here, you can even see the mine entrance normally has a wooden gate so that they could close it off because claim jumping is a big problem. The gate is opened.
That's not worrying at all, I think.
So, and the camp itself consists of nothing more than 4 tents and a small roofed shelter for mules. There are no animals. There are no animals here. There are no people here.
So I was gonna ask.
Can we spot if there's recent activity?
Well, yes, you can. Do you have a spot hidden skill?
I have a heck of a spot hidden skill.
Well, why don't you roll against your spot hidden?
I got a 61 on a spot hidden of 75.
Excellent. Well, you're able to see here that although there has been a lot of traffic in the camp here, and there's been a lot of wind and weather in the last few days. Probably there's a light dusting of snow from yesterday because, you know, it's the Rocky Mountains. You can get snow all the time. But you find 2 Colt revolvers in the dust of the camp. All of their cartridges have been fired. And you also find a handful of spent Spencer rifle cartridges. There's been a gunfight here.
Okay.
There is indeed.
I'll communicate that information to the rest of you.
A gunfight? Well, that's not quite what I was expecting to find up here.
Claim jumpers and all that. It could have just been a scuffle in that regard. But
There's a lot of money on the line in this here mine, so I'm not surprised if somebody's trying to stake an extra claim on this land.
But there's nobody. You don't see any bodies,
Okay.
and
No
you don't
bodies, no
see
blood.
anybody. There's nobody here. I mean, I assume you haven't gone in.
Is there any blood or like any sign of?
I would like you to try one more spot hidden.
That is definitely a success, but not a critical success.
What did you roll?
That is
Okay.
a 48.
that's not under.
No, it is. You can see there's been a lot of activity here, but you don't find it. There's no blood in the dust here. I mean, you haven't. Have you checked in the tents or?
No, I think this is just a cursory, you know.
Yeah.
If I see some guns guns hanging around in empty cases and stuff like that. Just looking for some blood, seeing if like anything's clearly amiss. I'll take your lead.
Yeah, there still might be folk around here, so I'm gonna get one of my revolvers ready just in case.
Okay.
Signal to the others that if they've got weapons, just, maybe be ready to use them. I don't think anyone's here, but pays to be prepared, and I'm gonna go start poking around in the tents to see if we can find anything.
Does anybody else have deciding at this point that maybe they should have a loaded and ready weapon?
I'll get the rifle ready.
Okay.
Good.
What do you have? You have just a rifle?
But Winchester lever action.
Okay.
If it's okay, I'll have a shotgun.
Of course it's okay. I mean, this is the Old West. I think people have shotguns.
Okay.
Doctor, are you armed or unarmed?
Oh, I'm unarmed. I know how to fire a rifle when need be, but there seems to be lots of other capable folks around, so I'm just going to make sure that my eyes are out and looking for anything that might be out there.
If we find some more of those bullets, go ahead and use this. You never know when you need to.
What is?
It's one of the Colts that it was a Colt, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the empty Colts that I found. In case you need to undo some of your doctrine.
Right.
You just know how to use rifles? You just know how to use rifles.
Yeah.
So you got.
Don't much fancy the idea of you walking around unprotected. I do have an extra rifle if you would like to carry that.
That seems like probably a better idea if you want me to be armed.
I'll hand off
Well,
my...
that one was there's no bullets in it, so I thought,
I'll hand off my Springfield trapdoor.
Exactly, it makes a good club.
Oh, just like a crease. I was like...
I'll hand off my Springfield trapdoor.
Okay.
It is single shot, so be ready to reload every time you take a shot.
So there's 2 large tents and 2 smaller tents, and it sounds like you guys are planning to check out the tents.
Yes, I'm poking around in the tent probably. Later.
What looks like in all of the tents, there's clothing and personal belongings have been scattered around the tents. Not like these people are messy, but like somebody has been going through the personal belongings looking for something.
Certainly not the first folk here.
And in one of the tents, there is another Colt revolver with an old Spencer rifle. Again, all of the cartridges in the revolver have been fired. And there are only 2 unfired rounds in the Spencer Rifles magazine. There are also 2 gun belts, 2 hats, and 2 pairs of boots in the tent. So clearly that wasn't what whoever was looking for stuff was looking for. And I'd like one more spot hidden. And you guys can all roll for this, because I assume you're all searching.
I reckon so.
Yeah, that's
No!
That's it.
96.
No, you do not. You're more concerned about, clearly you are more concerned that there was some sort of a gunfight or something.
Yes.
I hit half.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got half as well.
You got half as well?
No dice.
No dice at all?
Yeah, 89.
Oh.
Not as bad as me with the 96, so...
Oh, right.
Well, Doctor and Crazy Chuck, you all are moving stuff around, and you find that it's pretty obvious there was something buried in one of the tents. You can see the loose soil, and when you uncover it, it's a wooden wooden trunk containing several small bags filled with silver dust and nuggets.
Oh, my word.
And
Well, that's a find.
just to give you a feel for it, it's probably worth about over $1,000 worth of silver.
That's an incredible find.
So, Crazy Chuck, Doctor, now $1,000 in 1881 is more than a year's income. It's several. I mean, it's probably it's like the equivalent of finding over $100,000 today of unmarked bills. So, first question is, what do y'all do with that?
And I might point out, too, the other 2 of us rolled badly enough, we might not have
Those
seen
2 are outside of the tent.
So...
Outside the tent and clueless.
What do you reckon that?
Doctor, I think that we just found, maybe a chunk of our retirement. Would you say we close this back up, bury it up, and
Not
find
tell
it
the
up
others?
Sometimes it's in our best interest to keep things a little bit more discreet.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that.
Exactly. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel quite right.
Well, about what? The stealing of the Owens brothers?
Oh, no. Just not giving it out to the others.
That's fine.
That's fine. Okay.
But we tried
I mean,
about
how well do you actually know Dirty Chuck?
I know him fairly well. I've worked on his old mess several times, and he's got a new stallion that I've seen a few times come in.
Would you say we buy him a new stallion and then keep the rest for ourselves? He'd be happy.
Now,
His horse will be less dirty.
now, Mr. Crazy Chuck, my mama did not raise me to keep
Mr. Crazy
secrets.
is fine.
Mr. Crazy, my mama did not raise me to keep secrets from those that I'm working with. I think that we should tell the others and split this evenly. And I mean, it's more than enough to go around.
How about this? After the mission's complete, we come back here and whoever's left will split.
I just want to remind you that avarice is one of the 7 sins, and that's all I'm going to say on it.
I'm going to give you a luck point back purely for pointing out the 7 sins there.
That was beautiful.
So, are you going to tell the others that you found? Are you going to tell the others that you found silver, or are you at least willing to be quiet about it right now?
Oh, I'm going to come over. I'm going to raise my voice as loud as I can, and I'm going to say, "Oh, Mr. Dirty Chuck and Miss May,
Yes.
we found something over here that I think you'd want to take a look at."
All right, she should. I mean, at this point, I'm sure Crazy Chuck is crazy with frustration here.
I think he's probably. I assume there's like a cot in here. He's probably on that cot, like pouting.
Well, because you two failed on your spot hidden on this, but you did find the equipment tent that's filled with shovels, hammers, all the sort of stuff. Loads of rope, lanterns, lamp oil, all the sort of stuff that you would associate with a mining operation. Chain, lumber, bandages, wooden matches, and a case and a half of dynamite as well. Several of these tools and items have been scattered around the tent, but the doctor, and I'm forgetting her name again.
Annabelle Lee.
What?
Annabelle Lee.
Annabelle Lee. What a very good Southern name. Annabelle. Well, Annabelle has called you all over Dr. Annabelle. Do you all call her Dr. Annabelle or Dr. Lee?
What do you prefer to be called? Miss
Oh,
Annabelle,
it doesn't
Dr.
matter
Lee?
much to me. I perform my job the same way regardless.
Right, well, what is it, Dr. Lee?
We found this weird wooden trunk, and inside of it seems to be all the silver that the Owen brothers was collecting.
It's
is in
nuggets. It's dust. It's there's a lot of it. There's well over $1,000 of silver there.
I was about to say I don't have much of an appraised skill. Accounting was never my strong suit, but enough I would gather.
Not too familiar with how much exactly this is worth either, but I got a ballpark.
Does anybody have a
idea.
decent appraisal skill?
How long have the Owen brothers been missing?
They've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay.
So they've missed. There wasn't a big concern if they missed one drop off. That's not. But now they've missed their second weekly drop off.
Okay.
And they normally do about a couple $100 of silver a week or so. Somewhere between a few hundred, low thousands. So this is probably at least a week's worth of what they would have normally brought.
Not to look a gift horse in the mouth here, but just from a practical standpoint, us walking up on these brothers while carrying their life savings on our backs might not put them in the best disposition to deal with us. Furthermore, not much of a philosopher, but talking about taking those life savings creates some of a moral hazard in terms of finding these gentlemen alive, so maybe we table this just for the time being.
I think
Yeah, that
that's
sounds
wise.
awfully clean for a dirty Chuck.
That's also very practical and pragmatic because, of course, what do people normally do if you steal over $1,000 of silver from them? What are they likely to do?
We might get a little crosswise
like me.
with them.
Right. So keep this here then for the time being.
For now, until we know more about what's happening in the mine and the brothers themselves.
Well,
So you guys gonna enter the mine itself?
I think so. I don't know. I don't see them around here unless it looks like there's been any kind of animal activity around. Could they have been fighting some kind of animal in here or anything like that?
Well, if they had been fighting an animal here, a quick calculation of the number of guns, that's 3 Colt revolvers that have had their entire load fired, plus a Spencer rifle. Actually, yeah. It's
That would be
either they are stormtrooper bad shots, or
Or that animal, or there was no animal to begin with, it was people. Besides, this, the
there's
way
over
the tents
20
are,
rounds have been shot.
the way the tents are in disarray doesn't exactly strike me as an animal searching through them. I think they were people.
That's right.
Not to mention, gate on that their mine is hanging open, which is unusual to say the least. I reckon something happened in there, something we should check out.
That's right. The wooden gate that was built across the mine, there's a wooden gate that's built across the mine opening, but it has been thrown off its hinges
Oh, so more than just
and
hanging
lies
open,
on the
it's,
ledge.
It's been taken apart.
And a quick check there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if we're tabling the money discussion regarding that gate, I'd like to make a natural world check for tracks coming in and out of the mine.
Okay, please do that.
Oh, finally a success.
There is a lot of traffic going in and out of the mine.
All
So
right.
much that that there's been so much traffic here that it's really hard to say, any specific prints. But it is interesting that since yesterday's snow, there's been no activity going in and out of the mines.
Well, if they're down there, they've been down there a bit.
All right. Well, I think we should head down and see if anybody needs some help.
And one thing, just a quick thing, I'd like all of you guys to make a quick intelligence check. That's your int
Of
as a
course.
percentage.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. That is,
Oh!
0-0. What?
0-1.
Oh my.
I got 0-3. Oh my
I
gosh.
succeeded. That's all I got.
Those of you all,
I think we got 3 critical
Yeah, we got
successes.
all right,
critical
all right.
successes.
Those of y'all who
Critical
made your
success.
critical successes, those you notice. Hey, that's unusual. The padlock is still on the gate. That's the simple success. For those of y'all
That's
who
odd.
critical, this gate was broken open. It was clearly it was broken open. It's got a big heavy padlock. The heavy padlock is still chained together.
Yeah.
Something tore off the gate.
What kind of power or strength would it take to break something open like that?
I mean, it's a wooden gate. Wooden gates are not meant to be broken by a person pretty easily.
Does it look like mechanically something either blew it up or maybe broken and pried it open? Is it something that looks like it's either mechanical?
Well, you made a critical, so I'm gonna whatever question you have, I'm gonna to try to answer based on what you can deduce. It looks like something tore the gate off its hinges and threw it.
We in bear
Okay,
country?
so like-
That's all I
like-
got.
This is bear country. There are grizzly bears in the
Maybe we're back to your animal idea there, Doctor.
What do you say, Dirty Chuck?
Well, something big enough to tear a gate off.
That's mighty astute of you.
The tunnel itself.
Also, it's in there. So.
Oh boy.
Is there any like marks that I'd recognize like on stone from like if a pry bar was used or something like that?
Normally I would make you make another roll, but you guys
can make
crit.
another roll.
No, you guys all crit here, so it doesn't look like it was pried.
Okay, thank you.
So and the mine itself, the tunnel leading into the mine is maybe 6 or 7 feet high and 5 to 9 feet wide, with a few wooden joists at irregular intervals that support the ceiling. By modern safety standards, this mine is a complete safety hazard. By the standards of 1881, it's a reasonably made prospecting mine for Colorado during the Silver Rush.
Okay.
Completely normal.
So what's your plan?
Let's grab some extra rope and some of those lanterns. Well, actually, we'll need the lanterns.
Lantern's a good idea. I don't know if the sun can,
Sun
get
is setting.
inside of mine.
The sun is setting.
That too.
Not gonna matter one way or another down there.
If you don't mind, I'd feel a lot more comfortable if you took some of those bandages as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I might have, I'll take one of those lanterns and maybe some of my the engineering sticks that are in the barrel.
So you're gonna take some dynamite?
Yeah.
How much dynamite are you gonna take?
What is easily able to be thrown in a pack, maybe like
You tell me.
5 sticks.
Okay, 5 sticks. Now keep in mind.
I thought you were just gonna say yes.
I want you to keep in mind. Again, it's 1881. How safe is dynamite?
Okay.
So I just want you to. You're fine with it. You're crazy, Chuck. You're used to dynamite.
I don't like that.
I want you to just keep in mind that dynamite is.
Can I
Dynamite underground is.
Right?
Can I just look through the batch and maybe see if I can discern which ones are the least volatile?
Make a
the batch?
your mechanical repair skill.
Okay. Sounds
Which
good.
one doesn't have leaking?
Leaking. Oh no!
Critical failure?
That's an 88.
Okay.
So you just grabbed at random 5 sticks of dynamite.
Want to spend luck? Do you have any luck to spend?
I don't think I want to. I think I just want to roll
right.
with the crazy
All
stuff.
right.
Roll with it.
So you got 5 sticks of dynamite here.
I think I picked out the good ones.
The best ones, the best of the bunch.
You weren't looking at whether it was leaking. You were concerned that the fuse. So when you light this thing, it's gonna light, right? Who cares? I mean, dynamite, nitroglycerin always bleeds a little bit, doesn't it?
You don't get a lantern.
They don't call me Mr. Crazy for nothing.
So that's the other. What other gear are you bringing into the mine? So you guys had asked before what kind of gear that you guys have. In reality, it doesn't. It's whatever you guys want. The bigger question is, what are you bringing down into the mines?
Well, I'm of course bringing my surgical kit. I got my little surgical bag, and it's got all my tools of the trade in it. Took those bandages, and I always carry around my little pamphlets and books that I have on the various religions that I've come across. But other than a lantern, if there's more than one.
Okay, so the only thing that you're bringing out of the mining equipment stuff is the lantern, right?
And the bandages.
And some extra bandages.
Yeah.
I'd distinctly like to bring some rope. It strikes me as something that could be useful down there. And probably some pickaxes
and the rope.
And shovels.
There's a load of rope in the equipment tent. There's like there's 4 sets of rope. You think probably 50-foot lengths there. Now keep in mind 50 feet of rope is a lot of stuff. There's also picks and shovels and hammers and all of that. So what are you gonna grab?
I think I'll grab one of the lengths of rope and see if I can set it comfortably, just like slung across.
Absolutely.
And I'll grab a pick and a shovel, and I'll toss one of them to whoever is like standing kind of near me, and then head off towards the door. I'm assuming that other people.
Are you taking a lantern or not?
I am taking a. Well, I have a lantern. I don't need to take one of these.
Okay, good.
I'll take a length of the rope, 1 lantern, and sure, I'll take the pickaxe if you take the shovel. So
Sounds fine by me.
How about you, Dirty?
Well,
was
did you
cool.
have a lantern?
Oh, sorry,
I have a
Tracy.
lantern.
Tracy.
All these chucks, it's hard to keep track of them.
Everybody gets a check.
So, you know, we have 2 lanterns. I think I'm going to take my 5 sticks of dynamite, and I think I'm going to go ahead and bring my wrench and my shotgun with me, and then maybe grab another one of these shovels.
Okay. So you guys are heading into the mine here with the stuff you took out of the equipment tent.
And
yes,
I'll
sir.
take point, Ms. Grimes, if you want to lead up at the back. That way we got a lantern on each end.
All right, sounds fine by
Works
me.
for me.
Final question is, do you have a ready weapon, or are you holding your lantern ahead of yourself? I want to kind of get a feel for how you guys are moving through a mine.
I'd like to really hug up on Dirty Chuck, despite him smelling a little bit like
And
horse.
you having a backpack full of explosives, that's great.
I'm just gonna have my shotgun next to you and ready just in case, because we know there's something big in here, and I'm gonna be trying to spot anything as you hold out the lantern.
Yeah. So I'll take the lantern. I think I've got the rifle offhand, but it's a 2-hand weapon, so it's just kind of there for if I need to set the lantern down, something like that.
So kind of hold that like this.
Yeah,
Right.
get it in front of the action. Just
And Dr. Lee, it's easy. So you're not even carrying very much stuff, are you?
I might hand the shovel off to you so I can have my lantern in one hand and my
Not
pistol
very
in the other.
strong, but I'll try
It's
my
a
best.
shovel. You'll be fine.
All right.
So you're just kind of this is all curious. It's
I'm just
interesting.
here for a good time.
Dr. Lee, have you ever been in a mine before?
Oh, I don't reckon I have.
It's interesting.
I'm just looking around, and what I've heard about mines is there's all kinds of shiny things in the walls. Do I see anything in the walls like that?
We'll get to that in a moment. And you're holding up the rear. You got your lantern and a gun.
Yep, I think I've got my Colt on me out now.
Well, the mine itself is, as I said, it's about 6 to 7 feet high, 5 to 9 feet wide, a few wooden joints at irregular intervals that hold up the ceiling. And there are a few side passages, most are only a few yards deep, where veins of ore were briefly followed or sought. At this point, you don't see any of the pretty silver stuff. But that being said, presumably, the first silver stuff that they encounter, well, they cut it out and brought it back to town. A few dozen yards along the main passage, you can see Dirty Chuck and Crazy Chuck as you're in the lead. There is a Colt 45 revolver on the ground, and actually there are 3 Colt 45s. Oh, sorry, there's 1 Colt 45 on the ground.
man, we're already in the fur trapping business. We might as well get into firearms resale while we're at it.
So you're grabbing the...
I'm gonna leave it. It'll be there when we head back.
Okay.
Does it look like there's bullet ricochet or anything around in the...
Yeah, I mean, it looks, there are 4 of the rounds have been discharged from the revolver and 2 unfired.
Can I smell the cartridges?
No, it happened a while ago.
All right.
Too long ago. So, and the other thing is, are you guys being quiet? Are you talking? Are you trying to hear?
There's
carefully?
been enough apparent gunfire. I don't know that I really want to waltz in there. So trying to take it a little low and slow, keep things to a whisper.
All right.
I'd like you guys to make a listen roll.
Okay. I do have listen. Oh, that's not very good.
I'll spend 5
Success.
luck to succeed, man.
Success?
Failure.
I also failed.
There's sounds here that you find very disconcerting. Sounds of creaking. When you're really careful, you can hear the creaking sound of timbers as you move through here.
You mean those support timbers that
The
are
support
keeping
timbers.
the dirt from falling on? Yeah, that's comforting.
And actually, from time to time, you hear the clattering sounds of rocks falling down within this. When you get quiet here and listen really carefully, Chuck, you can hear the fact that this is a mine that, well, has been built up to the code of the Silver Rush of 1881, which means this whole thing is rickety as hell, and you can hear it. How does that make you feel?
As somebody who spent every day of his entire life outside, I've had better days.
Final thing is, does anybody possess a science skill?
No.
Yes.
I
I have biology, specifically in science.
Okay, I just roll generally against your science
Just
skill here.
against my science. All right.
do. Where is science again?
That is a 9 out of 60.
A 09?
9 out of 60.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay, there is, now that you're getting into this here, there is silver here, Dr. Lee. There is silver. You figure, just looking at this, just going through, you've seen some veins here you think are probably worth at least, a few $1,000s worth of silver that is here in the mine. This isn't a worked out mine. There's good money here.
Okay.
Do you point this out to your?
Oh, absolutely. I go, oh, well, would you look at that?
Yeah, this is silver, guys.
How about that?
And how much do you think you make owning a little ranch? What's your credit rating?
We're probably 20, so we're probably clearing $200-300 a year.
How about you, crazy Chuck?
I have a credit rating that I think is actually surprisingly high. I think it's 25. Where is
25,
it?
I think.
Yep, 25. So I'm doing all right as like an
This is
engineer.
years worth of salary.
Yeah,
Dr. Lee, you can be nonchalant about all this. You've got a 50.
A 50 credit rating.
You have a house. It's a lot of money, but for you, it's more interesting intellectually.
Yes, I'm always liking new experiences. Money's just money,
And
Spoken like someone who has it.
May,
That's true.
this is more money than you've made in your entire life.
Yeah, shame I can't stick around to exploit it too long. But, let's stay on track here. As pretty as all this is, and as much as it's stirring up some interest, we got some boys to find.
That's true. It'll all be here, like the gun. It'll all be here when we come on our way back.
And I want to get you guys a feel for what it's like going through the mine here. Okay, right? We got these weird sounds. You've got some clear veins of silver going through. You're carrying your lantern over with your gun there. What do you think your visibility is like here?
Well, if this is a hurricane lantern, we're talking 25 feet at best. Yeah, and that'd be something big at 25 feet to really see it well.
And you just keep moving through the mine, yard after yard after yard. And, on a certain bit, you don't know how far you've gone. Maybe it's been also, does anybody have a pocket watch? Maybe Dr. Lee.
I probably do. I have some effects on me from my credit rating. I think a pocket watch might be something should carry around and not be late to her appointments after all.
When Chuck complains that it feels like you've been in here for over an hour, you are able to point out that it's actually only been about 20 minutes. But you're moving through the dark. You've got no visibility. There's creaking sounds. This whole thing has a feel, it's not that well built. I'd like everyone to make a sanity check.
There it is.
Hey.
First one of the day. Not too bad. Oh, I think I'm okay.
94.
What'd you get?
We're having a
89.
bad time.
Oh no, I got the checks.
We're both having a
I
bad
got under
time.
half. I'm fine. So.
I'd like you each to roll one. You two that failed. Those of you who are fine. It's a mine.
Yeah.
Big deal.
It's gonna be a little creepy.
Glad
You
to find
two.
that you're not claustrophobic, Dr. Lee.
We're out there in the front, you know. It's a little.
I'd like you both to lose 1d3 sanity.
Oof.
All right.
Crazy Chuck, how much did you lose?
I lost 3 points.
You know, Chuck, you're actually, because your sanity to begin with
Oh, that's
is
right.
almost non-existent.
Uh-oh.
And you just lost over 10% of your sanity already just going into the mine.
They don't call me crazy for nothing.
You have an intense feeling of claustrophobia, and you know this mine is terribly constructed. You're an engineer. This whole thing is basically a cave-in waiting to happen. You know what these sounds are. It's the fact that they this thing is so badly built. Every time you hear rocks fall, you know it's just the beginning of the whole damn thing caving in. How do you feel?
Dirty. You know this thing's gonna collapse any second. Did you hear those creaks?
Please do not get buggy on me.
How much do you lose, Dirty?
All that it would take.
Just 1 point, and I'm relatively solid sanity-wise.
You're feeling a little jumpy, but crazy.
He ain't helping.
No.
If one of us trips or even like speaks a little too loud, this thing can come down.
Actually, I think I was doing okay until he started talking.
Yes. Yes. So you're going through, and crazy. You just keep the monologue going here. You hear creaks. You hear all sorts of stuff. Just keep the monologue going and drive Dirty as crazy as you are.
Don't you hear that? Dirty. Like, listen. Creak. There's thousands of pounds of rock overhead.
Hey,
No,
Mr. Dilbert,
don't
do you want to still be allowed to carry the dynamite?
It's not about the dynamite. It's best in hands that know how to deal with it. Because
You're inspiring a lot of confidence right now.
Anything could set everything off.
Okay, really quickly, Dirty. I want you, because you're distracted by all this, I want you to make a spot hidden.
Oh, that's pretty good.
By 1 point.
Oh, you're having this conversation with Crazy, and you look at there, and you've got the light going forward, and you stop for a moment in the conversation because you almost walked into a pile of bodies. There's like 4 or 5 dead people right in front of you. I want a sanity check from you right now. They are dead. They are stinking.
I just re-rolled that. Yeah, that's cocked.
How did we not smell
42.
that?
Okay, I clear on that one.
What?
I win on that one.
Okay, you lose no chance. You say dead people. Crazy?
Oh,
Oh no!
Away we go.
I failed again.
Imagine that.
Shocking.
I'd like you to roll a quick D3 sanity loss here.
That's better.
Just one.
Just one.
Just
One.
one.
Well, somehow the bodies got you less than being
Everyone's seen dead people. Come on, it's
All right.
Blast.
Before we get to your 2 reactions, because you're behind
yes.
them. So I'm
Yes,
not,
there's quite a bit of commotion.
there are. So
Who's
you're at
chatting?
a junction of one of the passages. There are 4 bodies lying on the ground. There are 4 men. They are obviously dead, and it is obvious that they have been dead for several days. The only reason you didn't smell them getting closer is because, of course, there's a lot of dust and other smells in a mine. This is, you've got all that smell of dust in you. So you don't really, and it's only been you think several days, not several weeks.
And it's
that
not like
they've been
they've been
dead.
out. They haven't been out in the sun either.
Their skin is gray. Their clothing is filthy. That's about the information I'm going to get unless you want to check closer. You tell me what you tell the rest of the group.
Yes?
Believe I have something in your wheelhouse here.
Oh, all right. I'm coming right. Oh
Much
my
fun.
goodness.
There are.
We're gonna end up dead just like all of these people if we stay
I
down
assume
here.
I need a
There's
sanity
Yeah, we're
check
all-
to see those.
Oh, I
You
guarantee
are
you
a
keep this up.
doctor. You tell
One of us is
me.
gonna end
You're
up
a
dead.
doctor. Have you seen dead bodies and badly wounded people before in the line of your profession?
Oh, certainly.
I'm not going to make you make a sanity
All
check.
right.
I've shot people. I'm
not going to make you. You have already lost whatever sanity there is associated with seeing the dead people that you've killed.
That's true, and others before that. Yes.
But for you guys, neither of you guys have ever killed anyone, right?
Nope.
So,
Him not on purpose.
yes.
Not that I know about.
So, Dr.
No,
Lee,
if I
there are
accidentally
four
engineered
dead.
somebody else.
There are four
What?
dead bodies. Their skin is gray. Which happens.
I
to
just
be-
immediately I pull out my surgical kit and I move up to the bodies and sort of methodically, one by one, I start going through and I cut them a little bit to see if they bleed, to see how long perhaps they've been down here and dead, and just generally trying to get a feel for
Okay,
maybe what
okay.
killed them.
I'll follow
Alright.
behind with the lantern, maybe.
There
See if I can
is.
identify
It looks like most of them have suffered gunshot wounds. And there is, as you kind of go through this, there is some sort of dark pus or ooze that's crusted in their wounds, and it's also there's some crusted black. It's like maybe a black pus or
Almost
infection coming
maybe-
out of their mouth, their ears, and their eyes and their nose.
It almost looks like perhaps maybe they choked on bile. Does it look
Yes.
like bile maybe?
It does. So you're gonna cut and see.
Oh,
it's-
yeah, I'm gonna get in there, honey.
Says about
And,
the
and
dead
two of them wear boots and empty gun belts, and the other two are in stocking feet, without even boots on.
Somebody robbed the bodies?
They didn't have time to get the boots on.
So which one are you gonna start
Oh,
investigating?
definitely the one with the most black pus bile looking stuff around their face. I want to know what that is. That's intriguing.
Okay, so you kind of get down. What do you got? What tool do you have here?
Oh, I'm just gonna use a little metal spatula scraper to scrape some off and maybe put it on a little slide. Not that I have a microscope with me, mind you, but perhaps maybe look at it on a flat surface.
How are
rather
you
than-
feeling crazy about this?
Crazy. Like I mentioned before, I was talking to other Chuck, and I'm certain we're all gonna die in this place. I'd like to know, are they facing the entrance to the mine or further into the mine?
They are all directions.
I'd like to make a check to see if they died here or if they got moved.
Okay, I'd like that check, and then we're going to deal with your investigation.
Okay, no problem.
Natural world or?
Yes.
Okay. I missed by a point.
Oh,
I'll spend a luck point. Just hit it right on.
it is clear this is not where the fight happened. People
All right.
don't fall on top of each other or in this sort of way in a gunfight.
Oh, someone stacked them.
They're
Lovely.
piled up on top of
All right, so Doctor, you're kind of going down, kind of describe what you're doing here. I want you to lean I want you yourself as a player, kind of lean over and
Yeah.
give me a...
So being somewhat of a mix between a scientist and a doctor, I'm trying to get samples and I'm cutting maybe some of the mouth open so I can open the jaw a little bit to see if maybe they choked on what they were.
Okay, and they got
spitting
a
out.
cold. I mean, these have been dead long enough for the temperature to drop to whatever the surrounding
Oh, and now
temperature
they're cold.
is.
They're cold. That's good. That's good
Right.
to know. Good to know.
So I'd like you to make kind of a first aid,
Okay.
and we're going to treat that as kind of your medical investigation here.
Okay. I also have science biology and ooh, that is a.
That's not the best.
You know what? I'm gonna push it.
Okay.
Can I push
Okay.
it, please?
So re-roll here.
We're gonna put you over there. We're gonna use the pretty one. 67.
It's not a 91.
It's not a 91.
Is that a success?
For first aid is 60, my medicine is 70. So first aid, I think that is a
Which were
failure.
you using? Were you using first aid or medicine? You can tell me.
I would like to use medicine.
Then you were using your medicine. I'm totally fine with it. They are dead. It is very clear just immediately in. They clearly died of their gunshot wounds. I mean, these guys, the person you're looking at was shot several times.
All right.
And cold, but the pus and such, a little intriguing because whatever pus or ooze it is, how can you get an infection after you're already dead? And you're looking at more carefully, and the body moves. Like the body moves, and it starts moving its hand up towards you. It moves your hands up. I want a sanity check here.
All right.
I might shoot it because I'm there with the lantern.
That is a 17 on sanity out of 70. So I think I'm okay.
I want everybody now to make a sanity check. So do you scream? Do you shriek at least?
I shriek and I go, oh! And I slap the hand down.
Beat it on sanity. I rolled a 75 on a 75.
That you exactly succeeded.
I probably do shoot it though with that response.
Meat beats.
Those of you all who succeed lose 1 sanity point and shriek or have a reaction. Who all failed? Hands up who failed. Would you roll a D8, crazy Chuck?
Okay.
And then, can I borrow that?
So I'm losing a whole 6 points.
Oh my God! We've already got temporary insanity at this point.
I got
All right.
the insanity rolls right here for
Because
you.
it isn't just the one that she was inspecting that's moving. All four of the dead bodies are getting themselves up and trying to stand.
Oh my word.
All right,
like to shoot
Crazy.
all of them in the
How
head,
about you,
please.
Dirty? How much do you lose?
7.
Oh, you lost. So what is your starting sanity?
55. So I'm at 47 of 55.
That's
40.
not. It's not a
It's
fit.
not. No, you're not a fifth yet. So,
No, it's not a fifth.
but I first want to. We're gonna deal with the reaction here,
All right.
and very quickly. Let me just jump to this. I should. Hey, if there is an insanity going on, it ain't Call of Cthulhu, right?
Absolutely.
Where's
That
the
is like the
insanity
homework
table?
of this game.
Crazy, you're definitely going to start earning your name here because you've actually had a bout of madness. You are losing at this point. There are dead people trying to stand up. Crazy. You are having a bout of madness, also known as the red mist, frenzy, freak out, and a panic attack. You are totally out of self-control. You are totally freaking out. And you tell me how that's going to be. The dead are walking. Are you a religious man? Are you a religious man, Crazy?
Dirty, get down! And I would like to unload
Unload
both
the shotgun.
my shells into the pile of dead people moving, with full knowledge of what the state of this mine is, because there's freaking dead people chasing us now.
Okay, I want to know now that this is so he's lost it. He's just firing his gun wildly. What are you doing? You're also firing?
Well, when the ones reached out a hand, I was just gonna stuff my pistol in his mouth and shoot it.
Okay. How about you, Dr. Lee? Are you getting out of here, moving away?
Oh, I'm stepping back as quick as I can, getting out of the way.
How about you, Dirty?
I'm pulling you back if you don't step back. I don't want you near that thing.
I think I'd rather be out of here or get everybody out of here rather than
I think I'm probably
put these guys back
next
down.
to you.
Yeah, so I think I'm just going to get him with the shoulder. Let's start. Looks like we found the brothers. Time to go.
All right. So those of you all who shoot, I'm not even going to make you roll because you're at point blank range and whatnot here. I actually humor me and roll. Because it could be funny if you guys, if you
miss with a
If you shoot
shotgun,
me, I'm right there.
Yeah, I miss.
You're so panicked here. You fire into the wall. You hear creaking going on, all that. You fire into one of the dead people. Roll for damage.
Oh, nice.
10.
Okay, 10 points of damage. How much would that do to you guys? Would anybody be killed?
I would be outright dead if she did that to me.
I'd be just barely hanging on.
Okay, you shoot it. It's a good shot in the head.
Yeah, I know. I basically jammed the gun in through the mouth and pulled the trigger. That was
I buy that. It blows out the back. It keeps trying to get up.
swearing even more and now backing away.
All of them are getting up.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Guys, this place is gonna crash, and we're all gonna die.
I'm gonna throw the lantern at one of them.
Okay. So throw a lantern. I'm not gonna make you have to roll. This is too cool. You throw it. Would you roll a D6 because oil splatters all over one of them?
It's gonna be a 4.
4 points. It's burning. It's on fire, and it's up and moving towards you on fire.
Okay.
Now I want to know what you guys want to do.
May I make an occult check to see if I know anything about putting down zombies?
You can certainly, people who want to make an occult check, this is an appropriate time.
Certainly.
No.
I got 28 on my occult check out of 50.
Okay. Now, you're a little bit of an aspiring occultist. There is, of course, in some of the... What kind of an occultist are you? Like somebody who practices a little Kabbalah, tarot cards?
No, nothing like that.
Satanism.
I just like reading books. This reminds me of one of my favorites that I've read so far by Miss Mary Shelley. Where the dead comes back to life.
This is something has animated a dead corpse. And because you're actually kind of grounded in the story of Frankenstein and others, of course there is going to be some sort of a scientific explanation for this.
Absolutely.
How interesting is this to you?
This is 100% the most interesting thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
So you're fascinated by this. The rest of you all, I want to know. We're going to do kind of. I'd like a check on your overall dexterity initiative, and then you guys are going to tell me what you're going to do, because the dead are walking.
Rolled an 8 under a 70.
Okay.
Ooh. I am just too fascinated. I got a 93 out of my 80 dex. I am just bewildered.
61 on an 85.
70 something on a 55.
You're all faster
All right.
than one thing you can notice, they've gotten up and they're moving, but they're quite slow moving. You're just fascinated by this.
Well, I think to mimic the 93.
No.
Just because I got a 93, not a fumble, but close. I'm trying to get a bit of samples before I start to run away. Now that maybe some chunks that got blown off, I try and collect them.
The heck is wrong with you, Doc? Get back from that thing.
Like, each get her under one arm.
Yeah.
And what are you guys going to do?
I'm going to wait until they have grabbed Annabelle, and the moment I assume there's some fired from the.
Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't you dare!
I'm a little unhinged at this moment.
You're
I gotta
totally
get rid of
crazed.
this, so I'm gonna grab one of those sticks and toss it towards the fire and say run. Now, all you best run. These things are dangerous.
Oh, gosh.
Okay. You've thrown a stick of live dynamite into a fire.
Yep. Hi, everybody.
Awesome. I'm going to let you tell me what you guys are going to do at this
We're
point.
running, I think.
Yeah, I think it's time to scoot. Let's
I will try to project that I'm gonna do that as much as possible, so you guys have a
Alright.
second.
Slow
Yeah.
motion, like as they're pulling me away, the dynamite falls in.
You throw the stick onto the burning corpse that's walking, which, as far as I'm concerned, is a totally rational thing to do under the circumstances.
I think it's completely rational for somebody
And
with a
what-
15 sanity.
What do you
as
think
many-
dynamite does when you throw it into an open fire?
It goes real fast.
It goes real fast. It explodes.
I don't think I even tried to run. I think I hit the ground. and
Well, we're
just-
gonna deal. There's gonna be damage for everybody.
oh, yeah.
This might be a short scenario, here,
that
guys.
might be the end.
I'm sorry, guys.
All right,
We are
for you,
underground.
Tracy, it's gonna be the toughest because you aren't far at all away. I think it's gonna do 3d6 damage to you. Because it's a stick of Let me just really quick, hold on, before you roll, let me just double check. I recollect the dynamite does 66 damage when it's thrown at somebody. I could be recollecting incorrectly. So don't roll yet.
Let me see if it's in the. That's not what I wanted.
I mean, I think it's perfectly fair if this is what.
Well, it could be more.
ends me.
So
I think it is perfectly fair.
deadly does 2d10. That's all I have in my. Oh, dynamite 1d10. It says
A stick of dynamite only does 1d10?
being 6 to 9 yards from an exploding grenade or stick of dynamite does 1d10, but being 3 to 6 yards does 2d10.
So you're within. How close are you to this?
I mean, I assume that well, I think that also it should be taken into account that we're in
Exactly.
a funnel. So it's kind of like, it's going to be funneled towards us.
So
I would assume that I was a ways away, but like.
Are you
also,
within? Are you 1d10 damage or 2d10
Depends
damage?
on how far you can chuck.
I think I'm 2d10 damage.
I think you are too. Would
Yeah.
you roll 2d10, good
I
sir?
will do that.
Yeah.
That's 9. I have 1.
Survive!
You survive. It throws you. You're thrown by the concussion here. Thrown into the thrown further into the mine. You three.
Is that a major wound as well?
Oh yes.
I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Is there any chance that knocked some sense into him?
Oh, he's unconscious. Yeah, which is the
So
most
that's a
sense
yes,
I
I
can
guess,
imagine
yeah.
under the circumstance. He's knocked unconscious. The rest of you, it's 1d10 damage.
I'm unconscious also.
Oh, I won!
Yes,
Oh dear.
I took 1 damage.
Nice. All right, I'm down to 2/3.
I have 1 hit point left.
All right.
You're also unconscious. The corpses are scattered. They are. You threw a stick of dynamite onto dead bodies onto them. What do you think happened to them?
Oh, I think these
There's
are
pieces of them all over the place.
If these have been rotting for a while, they're probably a little bloated.
Oh, absolutely. So there's nothing of these corpses left other than bits and pieces. You're unconscious. The doctor is unconscious.
I assume there's bits all over us.
Oh yes, of course. And the mine itself, you can start hearing. The mine isn't collapsed from this, but you can
It's
start
gonna, though.
hearing that creaking you heard before. There's lots of it, and it's not just ahead of you. It's ahead, behind, to the sides, and this made a hell of a racket. So those of you who are unconscious, you're partially deaf at this point. Only 2 of you can do anything. What are you going to do?
Looks like the claim's played out. I'll take one, you take the other. Let's get
Sounds
out
good
of
to
here.
me. Yeah, I think we're just hoisting and running. I don't know if we're gonna make it, but it's worth a shot.
Yep. Just dragging, not really taking the best care of Mr. Dilbert here. Just got him by the collar, and I'm trying to go as fast as I
Because
can.
he's only got 1 hit point, right?
Yeah, well.
And you've only got
whose
1
fault
hit
is
point.
that?
You're
That's
in
true.
bad shape.
I'm gonna
a
ditch the
tiny frail-
pickaxe.
I'm a
I'm ditching the
small
rope.
frail woman.
You are small. I can probably carry. Terrified.
All right, those of you who are doing this, I want you to make a quick dex check yourself. Because there are rocks beginning to...
Oh my lord.
0-1.
Oh my lord,
Oh,
thank
nice.
you so much, Meg.
I'm going to go ahead and push...
I'm a hero.
Let's see, what do I need? 15. I'm going to spend 11 points to get this down below my threshold of luck.
Okay, so you basically, through luck, pure luck and grit, you make it out of the mine. And there's dust that follows you all. You're covered in dust. The doctor, she is bleeding all over the place. You're bleeding all over the place. You're burnt and bleeding because, of course, you got hit by the main brunt of this. There's blood and body bits over all of you.
I'm gonna try to first aid the doc.
Okay. It's also night outside.
Brilliant. Great. That's everything. Okay. I will spend 20 points of luck. We need the doc alive.
Oh,
We need the doc alive. Let's be real. D3. 1. But
That's enough to
I'm
get
awake.
you conscious.
yeah, it's conscious.
How about you?
I'll give it a shot on him. Things aren't looking great for you, pal, but
This could be the determining moment.
73. I don't even have the luck to push that or like to get that down.
You don't
I think
suffer
that's okay.
more damage, but he kind of you roll a bandage on him. And like, hey,
Wait, are we totally out of the mouth?
you're out
We're
of
out
mine.
mine, yeah.
Has it collapsed yet?
No.
I'm going to take the other sticks of dynamite out of his bundle, wrap all the wicks together, light, and chuck it as deep in there as I can.
What are you doing? We just survived one explosion. What could possibly make you think that?
Oh, okay.
We are sealing this up. It
You
is,
throw the dynamite in, and
but like ideally, around the corner,
away,
so
right?
we can tuck
I'm pulling
out
you
of the
away as soon as I see
projected
that.
blast.
all right.
That's a lot of dynamite.
That is
That is a lot of dynamite. That's 5 sticks of dynamite. You
Four.
four sticks.
One got used in there.
You throw it in. It's already a crickety. How strong are you?
Strength is 70.
Oh my gosh.
So you're a strong man. You're able to hurl this a lot. So, but you're hurling it. You're not like.
We're not
running
aiming.
it.
We're going for distance.
Okay. Humor me and roll against your strength.
Come on, honey.
We're gonna go ahead and spend 26 points.
Push it.
20s. You rolled a 96.
I rolled a 96 on a 70. Luckily, I'll still have a little bit of luck left over.
You can't.
Let's not make it worse.
It's okay. I'm gonna let him do this.
Okay, I was gonna say, can you spend luck when you fumble?
It's not a fumble.
It's not.
But,
Okay.
yeah, I'm just gonna burn the luck
96.
to get that.
I'm sure actually if we were playing strictly by the rules, this would be a fumble, but you were rolling for my entertainment, and I am more amused by the fact that I have probably just gotten you to blow all your luck with this one move.
Yep.
So you get lucky and manage to, it kind of bounces down the mine, and it is a very satisfying kaboom. Kaboom, explosion. You're at the front of the mine there. Would you make a roll against a dex or a dodge, whichever you think is probably better for you?
Just beat it. Beat it by a point.
So you suffer no damage from everything that's coming out of the mine. This huge gust of fire and debris and whatnot. So you suffer no damage, and you can hear there is dust and rubble and everything. It is a full-fledged collapse of the tunnel.
Yeah. I am never going underground ever again.
How about the rest of you all? You're still unconscious?
I'm out.
I'm picking myself up and it hurts.
Oh, you are.
a whole
It
lot.
is. You
Hey,
have
don't move.
broken bones. You know that you have broken bones. You have a perforated wound. There's a point where one of the bones is, because you're at what, 2 hit points?
I'm at 2 out of 9.
You are in bad shape.
Yep.
Walk me through it, Doc. What do I need to do?
All right, I'm gonna point at my surgical kit, my bag,
Okay.
and I'm.
Do you have laudanum?
Yeah.
Are you
What
gonna
surgical
take? Are you
kit
gonna
is
take
complete
laudanum?
without laudanum?
Yes. Yes, I
Now,
am
ladies and
a
Are
gentlemen,
you gonna take it and then operate on me?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a touch.
In my bag, there's some laudanum. I'm gonna need that before you get started. But first,
Yes, she's gonna be drinking the laudanum before she starts.
I'm gonna try and instruct May Grimes on how to use my surgical tools and get me bandaged up a little bit better.
Oh, and it hurts.
It hurts a whole
so
lot.
much. How much laudanum are you gonna drink?
How much do I got?
You gotta. You have made such a big deal about your
That's a great
surgical
question.
kit. You've got a full bottle.
Easy there. Just
Of laudanum.
let's,
All right. There's
Now,
also-
ladies and gentlemen and kids out in the studio audience, we all know what laudanum is, right? Okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
for the folks at home,
For the folks at home, it is a tincture of opiate. It is a, and now is a quick question here. We haven't raised this. Do you often drink your own laudanum?
no.
Anybody else have a
I like
fondness?
having a sharp and astute mind. But not right now. Right now, I need to be out like a baby.
All right, so she's guzzling the laudanum.
What about him? What do I do on him?
And she hands it over to Dirty Chuck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just grabbing a nip. It's just been a real long one.
All right.
So
I'm more of a bourbon guy.
everybody's now a little bit high.
I am not. I want
Okay,
to
you're
say,
not.
I only took 1 point of damage. I do want my mind sharp. What do I do about the crazy one who's out cold and also bleeding?
I'm gonna let the doctor make the first aid roll, and you're helping her.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Does help mean I roll like a bonus die, or is
Yeah,
it?
I'm gonna throw a bonus die
Okay.
on for you.
Let's do that. Oh,
Well, that's a good bonus die right there.
I would rather have that 0-0 than that 9-0.
97.
Yeah.
That is wow. That is
That's opposite ends.
yeah.
Aren't you glad I said that?
So that is, I believe,
Yes.
extreme for me. Is that extreme? That is extreme.
That is extreme.
That is 2d3 hit points that you can heal.
Okay, I'll do that. All right. So
1
3
3
and
4.
Yeah, 4.
4 in total. That's enough.
Yeah,
to
she
get
gets
That's
you
good.
conscious. She gets you some laudanum in you.
Good, because I'm about to put you back under.
About to threaten the same thing myself.
You are. Would you roll? Humor me, and roll a d10.
Okay.
Just humor me. And by the way, I think as a GM, that's probably the worst thing.
That's
I
the
can tell
worst.
you.
Yeah,
I
that's the most
know.
terrifying phrase.
2.
The only thing worse than when a GM starts randomly rolling dice is when he asks you to start randomly,
Randomly
rolling
rolling
dice.
dice.
Yeah.
You
who operated
imagine that you suffer a very you now have clinical claustrophobia
Okay.
and fear that the dead are awakening. I
Okay.
mean you know.
To clarify, I feel like dead are awakening in small spaces, or I have claustrophobia and the dead.
Yes.
Okay. Number 2.
You've got both. You are both massively claustrophobic for
Okay.
understandable reasons.
Yeah.
And the dead, you know that within the bowels of the earth, where the dead are buried, the dead
coming back.
are awakening.
Okay.
They are awakening. You
Okay.
saw it.
Yeah. All right. And I
Down
believe
to
that.
And it's not just confined to these 4.
Yeah. Okay.
All right? So just kind of, you've got a nice little...
Annabelle, you saw that too, didn't you?
I did. I certainly did.
They're coming alive. They're coming alive everywhere.
I know. Isn't it fascinating?
Hey, look who's awake there. If I weren't worried that you already had enough damage to your head, I think I'd put you back under.
I saved us. I stopped them.
My ribs would probably disagree.
You're alive, aren't you?
Barely, it feels like.
It is a stroke of luck that any of us got out of that, let alone all of us. What were you thinking?
The dead came alive.
And we might have joined them.
But, I mean, at least we would have taken care of them. What's going to happen to the rest of the town? What's going to happen?
Well, nothing
all
now.
The rest of the dead are going to come alive.
Dirty Chuck sealed up that hole, so I don't imagine much risk is coming out of there anytime soon.
But what about the graveyard?
What about it?
You don't think it's just here, do you?
I've never seen the dead get up and walk around anywhere else.
Son, don't borrow trouble. Let's call it a night.
It is a night here.
Yeah, we're
The
not going
mine
anywhere.
has had a collapse. But
Neither
you're right
of these
outside of the mine.
Neither of these two are walking. We don't have much choice but to set up camp here and keep a watch of some kind.
Yeah.
So the first question I have now, we got about how much time left on today's session here?
An hour?
An hour.
An hour.
Okay, so we got time. I'd like to keep moving this forward.
Yeah,
then here.
certainly.
So, the mine is collapsed. There are tents here where there's been gunfights and all of that, and you saw dead corpses walking in the mine, but you can't really. You're absolutely right. Dr. Lee and Crazy Chuck are in no shape. They're barely in shape to head down during daylight. At night, it'd probably be a good chance Dr. Lee would die if you tried to get her down in the night. So what are you going to do?
Unfortunately, I think you're right. Let's put a fire together. Rather, we didn't really split up, but...
Oh, no. We're having someone keep watches.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
gonna...
take first shift.
I'll take a
I
second.
can't sleep
Get you up
after
for
what I
second.
saw. I can't sleep.
You're the one
once
we're
we dose you
watching,
up with
so-
laudanum, pal.
Yeah, you're getting laudanum. You don't have a choice.
So do you
Yes,
dose him with enough laudanum that he
Oh,
sleeps
yeah.
despite the fact that he can't sleep?
He needs it, or he's not
I
going to be
assume,
able to
like,
walk out of here later.
You pour it in my mouth and then force me.
Yeah,
to,
just close
swallow
your
it.
mouth and plug your nose until you drink it.
I mean, that's what laudanum's for, is to help sleep,
It is.
among other things.
How about you, Dr. Lee? Are you going to stand watch, or are you going to try to sleep, have a drug-induced sleep?
Not a chance
I'm
you're
gonna-
taking a walk.
I'm
Yeah.
going to try and sleep it off. I know when I'm at my limit.
Okay, and you two are, it's very easy, probably easier for you guys to stay up all night than it is to sleep. The only way you're going to fall asleep after this is with laudanum.
Yeah, no, I'm rather have a couple pairs of eyes up and looking around.
Well,
So,
all right, then.
Also, you see me starting to nod off, give me a kick.
I'll start brewing us some
Return the
coffee.
favor.
I want all of you. You two are sitting there watching. Where are you watching? This is a box canyon, right? It's got the end of the canyon is the mine entrance, and then it's got the other edge of the canyon is the gorge that heads down the Sullivan Gap.
I think one each.
One each. Yeah, but I will brew us up
Who's
some
watching
coffee.
the mine? Who's watching the mine?
I'll handle it. I'm better with guns if something comes
Fair.
crawling out of there.
Okay, and you're
Yep.
watching out of the
I'll
gap.
watch out the canyon.
Okay. You two are sleeping. That doesn't mean that nothing's happening to you guys.
Welcome to the most dangerous thing in Call of Cthulhu. Dreams!
Dreams. You two, you guys took a lot of laudanum, didn't you, to be able to sleep?
I assume that I was forced a lot.
He dosed you up until
I'm
you went
clearly
Did
out.
you drink
freaking
enough to
crazy at
basically
I
put you
took
out?
a medical dose since I'm not, going crazy right now. I feel like enough to numb the pain enough to be able to fall asleep, but nothing too wild.
Right. How do you, before I get into, let's play around a little bit with your character's subconscious at this point, I want each of us to kind of go around and what's going on from your characters? What does your character think is going on? You've just seen dead people walk.
So, May has a bit of a history with what she reckons is the supernatural, but nothing like that. She lost her family to mysterious circumstances on 2 occasions, both of which involved very bad nightmares. She's never seen dead get up and walk around, but she knows there's something out there that ain't strictly what you'd call normal. And she's a little lost in thought, thinking about what it could mean that those things are coming closer to the surface. Maybe getting bodies up and walking around to do their dirty work.
Do you feel safe right now?
Oh, hell no.
We're going to skip you two.
Can I describe what's happening with me?
In a moment.
Okay.
I'd like to go for dirty first.
Honestly, I think I am just so happy to be back outside in my element where I'm comfortable. I'm like, kind of can't help but like kind of pace and like get a feel for the area. I'd like to see if anybody's been through this campsite since we went back down.
Okay.
Generally, I knew this was sort of out of my ambit when I joined up, and man, I'm gonna trust my gut next time around.
Would
Seems
you
like
roll a D4
may I borrow a D4?
for my amusement?
This is quickly becoming the scariest thing that you can say.
That's a 1.
You get a point of sanity back.
All right.
Your reaction is really sane. That's mentally healthy. You're out of this. There was weird stuff going on. You're not really fixating. You're clearly not heavily fixating on the weird stuff going on. You're just happy to get out of the damn mine. And I think you can actually feel a little safer now, don't you?
I mean, versus with the zombies and the fire and the explosion. Yeah, it's generally better now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a point of sanity back.
Thank you.
Now I want to
Nutcases
deal
making me
with our
nervous.
nutcases.
I'd
I'd like to end with you because you're so.
Okay.
First of all, because
I'm
you're so
very excited
enthusiastic.
about what's probably going to happen to me.
It's vibrating over there, just like, I'm gonna lose it.
How is Dr. Lee coping with all of this? You're drugged up.
I'm drugged up. I've been in some painful situations before. Nothing quite so extreme and so sudden, but I've been bucked off a horse or two in my time. But I think she's just kind of trying to focus on what she saw and get down definitive facts. She took some samples for herself, and so even if later people don't believe her, she'll know.
Okay.
And she'll be able to investigate this later. So I think it's just more of a resigned curiosity. I'm alive, and that means that I'm going to have time to figure this out.
I'm not even gonna have you humor me and make a sanity check here.
Absolutely. That's a 49 out of 69. Nice.
You sleep a dreamless sleep.
Lucky. Thanks for the love.
A
No
nice
problem.
dreamless sleep, and when you awaken, you will be able to get back 1d3 hit points of damage. It's actually like Dirty Chuck. You're approaching this in a pretty much mentally healthy way in preserving your ego and sense of self and whatnot. This is clearly a scientific curiosity. Now let's move on to Crazy Dan. Dan, how you feel? Or Chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck, how you feeling?
So this is how I think that his dream is going.
Okay.
I think that he finds himself back in the mine.
Oh, of course.
And as he starts looking around his space, he can feel his chest start to compress and his breath start to come shorter to where he can't breathe. And as he looks
there's
behind
darkness.
him,
There's darkness everywhere, and the darkness is tangible, Chuck. It's tangible darkness. It's liquid darkness.
the sweat is just cold on his skin as he looks around, and he sees little movement in the shadows behind him.
You see more than just little movements. The shadows, the darkness is alive. It thinks. It's there. It's inside the mind. The darkness in the mind, Chuck. In the mind, not the mind. The darkness in the mind is in your mind. That darkness, it's alive. It's a thing.
I feel this darkness, and I can see the shadows grow like tendrils around.
It is. Me. And it's like a liquid, like an ooze, like a pus. What did you see on those dead things, Chuck?
As I remember the gaze of these dead creatures before I threw the dynamite, I saw their eyes come to me just entirely white and vacant.
With ooze coming down out of their eyes, Chuck.
And Crazy Chuck, Crazy Chuck doesn't know what to do but run from this darkness. But as he's running in this cave, everything seems to stretch, and the darkness continues to catch up on him as if he's not moving at all.
Because you realize you are surrounded by infinite darkness, the abyss. It's endless, and it's coming in and it's crushing you, Chuck. You don't have a relaxing sleep.
No, I assume the whole time he's moving around and grunting and moaning, and you can hear just like whimpers come out of this drug-induced sleep.
He's shouting actually something. It's not just whimpers. Crazy Chuck, at a certain point, while you're standing watch, starts shouting. The darkness, it's formless. It's everywhere. It's coming to get us. It's the darkness. And he's just shouting that while drugged up and unconscious. All right. Well, let's deal with your guys' watch.
Good.
Hey, is everybody having fun so far?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Trev. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. That was great.
So you're watching the mine. Okay, you're watching the gorge, right?
Yes.
And
there's yelling from Crazy Chuck behind you, and he's shrieking about the darkness, the thing in the darkness. It's everywhere. Its tendrils are coming out for us. It's there. And that's what he's
Yeah. Getting a little sick of this dude.
Can you shut him up somehow without killing him?
We'll leave him be. But,
Are you feeling a little edgy?
Yeah. I'm a little tired. I'm a little done with this.
Drink your coffee.
May?
All right, thank you.
You, on the other hand, are watching the mine. What does it look like inside the entrance of the mine? What do you see in there? What's in there?
Depends on whether or not my mind's wandering.
You tell me. Does your mind... And are you just watching the entrance of the mine, or are you trying to shine a light into the mine?
I reckon that maybe we set up a lantern that's just a little bit inside, give some forewarning. Other than that, we're
So it's shining some light in there where the cave-in has happened, and there's dark. I'd like you to make a spot hidden.
Oh, good. I'm okay at that. Well, no, I could push it, but.
What's your spot hidden?
It's 40, so I don't have a great chance of a reroll.
So you fail.
Yes.
You see darkness inside the mine. Shadows. The shadows move. The shadows flit around because this is a lantern. This isn't a flashlight. This is an old school lantern. And Chuck, I need you to provide me with some background sound here. What are we talking about?
The darkness. It lives in the shadows. The shadows. They're alive. Look to the shadows. Fear the light because it creates more shadows.
The shadows are flitting around and they move inside the entrance. I want you to make a sanity check. You got a crazy person's.
37 under 74.
All right.
Probably only lose like 1 sanity.
You don't lose any sanity.
Okay.
You tell me, what are you doing here?
I think I do get on edge enough that at a certain point I get up and I like go closer to the mine, just like to like get a closer look in, make sure that it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's the fire playing tricks on me. What we saw were dead people, not shadows.
I would like you to make a spot hidden roll.
Succeeds.
So you're going into the mine a little bit.
Yeah.
With the lantern and there's this, you're looking at the cave-in with the shadows and whatnot, and some of these the shadows look liquid. They are moving. Some of the shadows in the rock are moving. There's a black liquid on the rocks. There is, and it's moving. What do you do? Sanity check.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, I failed.
Would you roll? Would you roll a d6?
Oh, nice. 6.
6 points of it. The shadows are moving and they're alive and they're liquid.
I will stumble back away from them unless my insanity drops.
You're not temporarily insane.
Okay.
Tell me what you do.
I will.
You have 2 unconscious people. You've got another guard, and there's moving shadows.
I'm gonna back out and say we're moving camp farther away. we're gonna move down that way.
Yeah, but I don't know if we can move them. Well,
just
whatever.
pick one up and help me move them.
All right.
By the way, your dreams are way more vivid at this point. The darkness is around you, and its tendrils are trying to reach at you. It's trying to get into your mouth, into your nose, into your ears, into your eyes. Liquid tendrils of darkness.
Any darkness outside the cave doing this, or is it just inside the mine?
Make a spot hidden.
Oh no.
The darkness.
I will spend 10 points of luck to succeed that. This seems important.
It's there's shadows everywhere. They don't seem to be moving yet, but there's shadows everywhere. It's dark. I mean, and keep in mind, this is the Rocky Mountains in Colorado, probably spring. There is no city lights, no nothing. How dark do you think it gets here?
Having been out in some of that like serious darkness, if we have the stars and the moon.
I want to have some fun here, crazy Chuck.
Yeah.
Is it overcast?
Can I play something in my sleep? I whisper, and I assume that my head is kind of close to your ear at this point. The shadows, they come from the mine. You know, they're tendrils, invisible tendrils of shadow. When the stars disappear, they're coming for you. Look to the stars, because the true shadow is coming.
That works for me. Is it overcast?
Looking like we might get a little rain here.
Okay. So
all right, we're getting out of the
out.
canyon anyway. It's a box canyon. I don't want a flash flood.
All right. What are you guys gonna do?
I think that we are. I think we're just picking them up and walking them out of this canyon best we can.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab. I know we ditched some of the lanterns. Gonna get any of the others out of that mining equipment, so we still got some light to move. I'd like to get us up on higher ground. I'd like
are there
to
any carts anywhere?
There's a cart.
Put them in the cart.
Hey.
There's also more dynamite, by the way.
Yeah, we've had our fun today.
I don't know if I would. Hang on. I'm going to make an intelligence check to see if I remember the silver. I do remember the silver's there. I don't know if I care enough to go for it right now, though. Let's come back for it tomorrow.
It's not going anywhere.
So, yeah, you're leaving the silver there.
Yeah.
And you're putting your 2 friends in the cart?
In the
cart. I think maybe we can string up some lanterns to the cart for some extra light.
Sounds like a plan.
Can I make a con check to see if all this shuffling?
If you want to be
Wakes
awakened
me-
at this point, it's up to
Wakes
you.
me up.
I'm not even going to make you roll. You can just decide that you want to wake up from this.
I'm gonna be real groggy because that laudanum still is working its way through my system.
How about you, Crazy Chuck? Are you waking up, or are you enjoying the fact that you are ranting the plot of the scenario as we speak, clearly?
I think I'd like to wake up, but I don't know if that's realistic with how much.
It's whatever you
plot.
want it to be.
It might not
No,
stop him ranting.
I think I'm gonna be like on the edge of like unconsciousness coming in and out.
Okay, so you're quasi-conscious, semi-conscious. Dude, shadows everywhere. They're moving you in the night. And we're all familiar with the light that's cast by hurricane lanterns.
Mm-hmm.
How much shadows and weird lighting effects does that create?
Oh, absolutely. So,
And what's your current sanity?
on a 15?
15. You actually should be institutionalized.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to
Point of reference.
put things in.
Yep.
All right. So
Dirty. The shadows, you see them. They're taking the night. Get the dynamite.
Great, buddy.
Get the dynamite.
That's nice.
It's the only way. We have to get rid of it, or it's gonna come for everyone.
I'm gonna just.
Show me your bandana in his mouth.
are you gonna shove your bandana as well? Awesome.
Not deep. Just like let's just mumble this up a little bit.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to
All
decide
right.
if that's worse or not.
You got a mumbling
Madman.
and I'm gonna give you an option here, Dr.
All
Lee.
right.
You are either in incredible pain. Have you ever? We've all broken limbs and whatnot, and we know how painful that is. And you're now trying to do a rugged backcountry hike in that
Yes.
condition. So you can tell me, pain or high as a kite?
Oh, I think I'm just gonna like sit in the car and hold on. If we're moving, I assume it's because we ran into something a little dangerous, and I'm gonna let the laudanum wear off.
Okay.
But
so
I'm
pain.
not gonna be moving myself. I'm gonna be in that car, just trying to steady myself as much as possible. But I know that it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. What I want you two, what's your two plan? You've got the doctor in the cart. You got
How
crazy
long are we
man.
to town?
What?
How long are we to town?
20 miles.
I don't care about getting to town. If we get out of this canyon, we find a place we feel safe again to camp out, that's fine.
High ground at a campfire. I'll go fetch some horses in the morning. Take it from there.
Sounds all right.
So-
I think that we have one person behind pushing and one person like rope tied to the cart pulling in front.
Okay. Now, this is objectively speaking kind of stupid. You're trying to haul a cart with a badly wounded person through the Rocky Mountains in the wilderness at night, overcast. On the other hand, it's probably better than where you were.
You know, it's that option between being stupid and being dead, and
I would like you, Doctor, to make a Constitution check.
Oh, certainly. Oh, I'm gonna spend 7 points of luck to hit my Constitution on the nose.
Okay, you suffer no additional damage,
51.
which at 2 hit points is probably
Good.
worth doing.
Yeah.
So the doctor does not die on the way back. And just to give you a feel for how badly hurt she is right now, she's at 2 hit points. That's really not good.
Yeah,
How bad are you, Crazy?
I'm actually at 5. So
You're
that's-
beat up and bloodied and whatnot, but the fact that you were stark raving mad, I think, is the bigger problem.
Yeah.
The fact that you're stark raving mad is why I'm at 2 hit points.
What time did you guys decide to start moving? You tell me. It was night. What time?
Doc's watch. We probably made it 2 solid hours before things got too spooky.
Probably, yeah. So depending on the time of the year, it's probably 10 or midnight.
I'll say it's about 10 o'clock that you guys started to go down. And I'm going to say you're in a cart on a trail through the mountains, through the gorge. About how fast do you think you're moving an hour?
I'd
No
say
more
about a
than 2
half
miles
mile,
an hour.
if not a quarter mile.
Yeah.
I think,
Take it real easy.
okay, I think it's probably closer to the quarter mile than the half mile. That gets you guys about before sun, let's say sun rises at about 7 o'clock. So that gets you 9 hours. You get about 3 miles during the night. So not very far. But you keep moving during this, constantly moving away, and you keep those lights up. How long do you think how much lamp oil did you take from the mining camp?
Oh, probably what they had filled.
Okay.
And whatever we were able to dunk in the cart next to these guys.
So how long do you think those lamps would last?
I bet as soon as one flickers, I propose we only keep one running at a time so we can fill from one.
Okay. I want you two who are doing this to make one last sanity check.
Oh, no.
Did you fumble? 0-0?
Oop.
Yep, that's what that is. 0-0. 100, baby.
Awesome.
Oh, that's gonna be a fumble for me.
That's a
We
crit
both
fumble.
fumbled.
Two fumbles.
That's
Okay, give
Sorry,
me a moment.
frantically losing
Give
my mind
me
over
a
here.
moment.
Oh my god.
the shadows. They come from the trees. The shadows.
Sanity check, quick check,
Oh, look at
fumble.
you. Keeps talking
You
on
know,
that shit.
I'm having too much fun on this.
Remember what I said earlier? All of God's critters deserve peace.
Each of you lose the maximum sanity from what was going to be just kind of a disconcerting, nightmarish travel through the night. Yet each lose 5 points of sanity
Ooh,
doing this.
that's a hit.
How much sanity have you lost now in total?
In total, I have lost 12.
That's not quite 20%.
12 as well.
What's your starting sanity?
55.
That is 20%.
Exactly
here.
20. Yep.
Right. I want you to tell me what's really running through your mind now.
I'm thinking I am.
There's shadows.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm way the hell out in the middle of nowhere with people who got no business being here, and if they aren't trying their level best to get me killed, it's a bad day. It's been a real rough night. Seems like it's gonna keep being night for a real long time, and I'm getting real sick of these people.
You're sick of these people?
Except the doc. I'll see the doc in about 2 days. I got a colicky horse got to get dealt with, but otherwise.
I'd like you to humor me and roll a d10.
5.
They are out to get you.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They are out to get you. You know, this darkness, and the crazy Chuck's making some sense here.
That's never a good sign.
You know, those were dead folk walking. There was something in the darkness that made the dead rise. Chuck, what you gonna do about this?
Hey, Miss Grimes, how about I head on ahead? Maybe I can get to town, get some help.
You leaving me to haul this cart by myself?
I don't know. You could just stay with the cart.
we'll just stay here in the middle of all this.
What's our surroundings like? We got any tree cover or anything nearby?
Oh yeah, well it's the Rocky. I mean, this is like the Rockies above Leadville.
Hey, go, put yourself a fire together.
Come on, Dirty. You really want to go out there alone?
I'm feeling pretty alone right now.
I'll stop. Like, I don't know which end of like pushing or pulling I'm on, but I'll stop for a second. Listen.
Look, man, I'm having a rough time. You're the worst thing that's happened to me in a minute. You got any better ideas?
I'm the worst thing that's happened to you. Listen.
Chain of events. Okay, the one with the muzzle in his mouth's a little worse off right now, but you're in a real stiff runner-up position.
Oh, you think that I brought you up here knowing that we'd end up coming across some Walking Dead and darkness that's peeking out at us at all angles? You think I'm having any better of a time?
I think your plan was on shooting somebody, and you found something you couldn't quite handle with shooting, and now we're all stuck here.
My plan was to find people and bring them back if I could.
That's going great. I think we're just going to bicker. I think
just bicker. We're not going to have a gunfight then.
I'm not drawing my gun.
For a moment
I'm
here,
not insane. He would have to draw the gun. So.
I don't have a hat, but I would throw my hat.
We're that treasure of Sierra Madre kind of bickering bit here. The sun, though, as you all stop here and bicker, the sun does rise. It rises and there's light. Crazy Chuck, you're conscious. Dr. Lee, you're conscious. You guys are rough, but you did get some hit points back from your remarkably restful laudanum-induced sleep.
Yes.
So you guys tell me, what's your plan here? It's now early morning. You're maybe 17 or 18 miles away from Leadville.
All right.
17's pretty good. Look, I think we both said some things we didn't mean. I'll stay with them. You just haul fast as you can, get some horses, get back here. Let's have this over with.
Now, see here. I appreciate that you got us all as far as you did and you took care of us. I will always be so grateful. Now that the sun is up, I think it's a little bit more safe. I would just feel so much better. You were walking all night long. I would feel so much better if you could get in at least maybe a couple hours of shut-eye before you set off on your own again. The sun is up. I'm awake. I'm feeling much, much better, thanks to you.
Don't close your eyes.
I don't see myself.
A little bit deeper. Like, I think we both go to shove. Like,
yeah, they both just were like.
Have like a moment. It's like, oh.
Imagine that the character who started the game, known as Crazy Chuck, is crazy.
Foreseen. Who could have guessed?
Just don't see it being all that restful, Doc.
I can help with that.
Oh.
How quickly
right.
I could make it back to town if I was...
Well, it's 18 miles. So you tell me how fast you go through a trail through the mountains.
That's a solid 12, moving at a good clip.
Yeah.
Hours.
And you've already been up all night. Now that the sun is up, I think it'll be much safer.
All right.
Listen, if I go now, I'm going to end up traveling at night, and you're going to end up spending another night out here with them. I won't be able to...
This time around, we can prepare, set a real good fire, maybe patch these guys up a little better.
Yeah, all right.
Get our heads about us.
Okay, so you're going to head back.
The sky's clear.
You're going to zip down, go as fast as you can to Leadville and get in there in the evening.
No, I think I'm sticking with them.
Okay, you're going to stick with them.
Oh, you want me to head off? Because I was volunteering to stay.
You think that one of us should head off? I'm still uncertain about that.
It's that, or we spend, a week trying to get these both over there in a cart.
All right.
Oh, I'll be fine. I don't need to.
Doc, you think we can get you on your feet?
Yeah.
All right, let's give that a crack.
And I'll try and like walk around and you know everything still hurts, but I'm doing
You're a lot
good.
faster with her walking, even though
Yeah.
she's, she needs help and assist walking. You're a lot faster walking than trying to move a cart through this.
All right.
So let's say you guys can maybe move about, do we think a mile or two an hour sounds about reasonable?
All right. Buddy, you calm down at all?
The man.
Forget I asked. All right.
You tell me,
so-
Crazy Jeff.
I assume that like if you want to like me to walk with you, I'd probably follow, but you probably have to like tie a rope
Can
around me.
I
and kinda
check
just-
him out a little bit?
Yeah. See if you can.
All right.
Yeah, you check.
Chuck, come over here. Come over here, honey.
He approaches you, and but like as you look at him, his eyes seem to dart around as if he knows there's something just out of sight.
All right. I'm gonna sit him down in front of me, and I'm gonna take the gag out of your mouth.
The shadows. I can't close my eyes.
Now
They're
look
so
at
dry.
me. Now I know you had some bad dreams last night, and you saw some things that your mind can't quite comprehend. But if you don't start focusing that energy on getting out of here, we're all gonna have much worse of a time, honey. And I'm gonna like do this, like follow my fingers.
Hey, you do have some sanity.
Yeah.
You're not
Okay.
you're not at zero.
Okay. So I feel like I can kind of understand this and keep
Yes.
up. And
Maybe
You're
daylight
not
helps.
you're not in a good place.
Okay.
But you have control of your character.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you role play how you think your character should handle this.
In that case, I think. All right, Miss Annabelle. The shadows, though, they're coming for me.
All right, and I'm just gonna pour just a little bit of laudanum into some water, and try not to be seen. Just a little bit as a treat.
Just to calm me down a little,
And I'll be
mellow
like,
it out.
here, have some water. This will help calm. Just
The best solution,
drink
get him
up.
high.
And his like jitters kind of
Yeah.
relax.
It relaxes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to tell you here, Chuck, that basically I'm going to give you a game way to basically control your insanity. As long as you're regularly taking laudanum in large amounts,
Okay.
you are simply, under the influence of laudanum and not insane.
Okay. So with no side effects, right?
Yeah.
zero
side effects.
Zero side effects.
Well, you are going to be, the
Depending
obvious
on what-
consequence of this is first off, you are definitely going to be you're going to be an opium addict. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a minor consequence. And maybe your long-term sanity won't be helped by this.
Okay.
But on the
But on
short
the
term,
a little bit of laudanum
and
to
a
mellow
little
me
bit of
out.
laudanum to control this lets you keep your
My head.
your head enough that you can cope with the world around you in a rational way.
Wonderful.
You know what they always say.
I hope isn't that great? And this is the joys of Call of Cthulhu, is this drug addiction is being
Yeah.
presented as a potentially positive character.
Well, you know what they say. A spoonful of laudanum
Actually,
helps
we
the
don't
badness
support-
go down.
And remember, kids, don't try this at home. Yes. So, but what that does let you do is you are able, as long as you've got that in. We get the classic. We got the classic stereotype of the jittery veteran from World War I, right? You're that character.
Okay.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Let's get moving. I say stop 2 hours before sundown. Gives me find a place with good long viewpoints, get a good fire built up. Take it easy, not try to take any risks. Sleep in shifts, 2 up, 2 down. Well, 1 down all the time. But
Yeah.
yeah, buddy, you might be sleeping hogtied. But
Do you hog time me when I sleep?
not last night, but after that one,
Okay. I just want to know if I'm like hogtied.
No, you're walking around.
Maybe you're right. Maybe one of us should run ahead.
You tell me. I mean, you're under. He seems more under control.
Yeah, sun's up.
True. Sun goes down.
That's the big question. So let's just move ahead to the camp.
All right.
How well do we make our way? We have a tracker with us.
Yeah, let's get a track roll going. And
I do have some tracks, so I can assist.
If we get a successful track roll here, I'm going to let you move a mighty 4 miles an hour.
Whoa.
Oh, 3.
Oh my
0-3. You can get to Leadville by nightfall if you push it like this.
Let's do it.
So now we have a choice.
Since we're moving so fast, I'm going to volunteer to make a con check just to see how well I'm able to keep up.
I was going to ask you to do that. So.
All right. 27 out of 50.
You don't. I was going to have you make a con check to see if you suffer any additional damage because I said you had broken limbs but you don't.
That's amazing.
You're able to get to Leadville by nightfall, by the sundown.
How well is everyone watching?
I think once we start booking it, I know I'm not watching him. Once the city's in sight, I just like that is the North Star, honey.
Yeah. No, I'm going to assume you want to be in the light, away from the dark. So, give you a little leeway here that I am sure not going to come to regret.
And what do you do, Crazy Chuck?
As I see that like sun starting to dip, I know what's approaching. I'd like to start combining some shotgun shells that I have, just in case I need another stick or something to protect myself.
So you're getting yourself gunpowder.
Yeah.
In a bag.
In a bag or anything that.
In a bag or your pockets? You tell me.
I think it would be best if I could find like a hard case or something. So maybe like removing all the pellets out of the shotgun and just loading it all with gunpowder because I need that compressed environment to create the result that I want.
Okay. Okay. All right. You guys don't notice this.
Okay.
I'm just looking up ahead. I am focused on home. It's gonna be such a great night when I get to sleep in a bed.
I'm looking for threats on the outside, not any coming from within, bad as that may be.
And Chuck?
I'm real ready to go home. I'm going to drop these people in town. I'm probably going to ride home that same night, get back to the homestead, put this all behind me. Yeah.
So I'm gonna. What I'd like to do is I'd like to get us. We've moved in. We're to move to Leadville here, and gotten there. And I want to, as our kind of conclusion of this, what happens to your characters when you guys get back to Leadville? Do you tell people what happened up at the mine?
May doesn't. If any of you go around telling the stories of what happened up there, May just says that some dynamite got out of hand while we were trying to excavate the cave. Some folks took some damage to the brain. Started seeing things, but I think they're all right now. A little while after that, she packs her things and heads off to a new town.
So you leave Leadville.
It's not safe for anyone if I stay in one place too long.
I'd like from you, what do you think was, well, let's just first do this, and then I've got another question for each character, but let's just kind of go with how your characters reintegrate to Leadville. How about you, Dr. Lee?
Well, as soon as I'm feeling like myself again, back to 100%, I'm going to take those samples that I got from the chunks that flew off of the zombies when we shot them, and now that I've got my 50 one's worth of credit rating lab, and that's where I invested all my money was in my doctor's office and my lab, pushing the boundaries of science. They have this new thing called vaccines. It's great. And I'm just gonna look at this under the microscope, and I'm just gonna try and look in my different sorts of tomes that I've got and religious books that I've got to see if anything matches. But I'm gonna keep it to myself unless another person of science that I trust could help me with this.
Excellent. And the interesting thing about the sample is that ooze, as you go through that, it's not blood or an infection. You're not even completely sure if it's biological.
Oh, that's fascinating.
It's a weird black, dark, viscous liquid of some sort that, as you explore, you start exploring its properties. I'd like you, as you I'm assuming this is kind of a wrap up here.
Yes, certainly.
You, of course, are going to be the central figure of what no doubt is going to be the next Call of Cthulhu investigation
I hope
in Leadville.
so.
Because, of course, you start playing around with what this viscous liquid is. It seems alive, like a living shadow.
Oh, I wonder what it likes to eat.
Exactly. We'll stop.
Why did I say
Dot.
And Crazy Day and Crazy Chuck.
Crazy Chuck has probably become a staple of the town, ranting and raving about the shadows. And, there's probably a mythos of Leadville after this point, of spontaneously combusting corpses in graveyards. From
Crazy Chuck, you're killing you're
making sure, doing what he can to keep Leadville safe.
A menace to the dead.
Awesome. So, do you ever go back, Crazy Chuck, to the mine?
Oh, never. And not really traveling at night at all. Bright lights, otherwise cowering kind of situation.
And how about you, not so Crazy Chuck?
Well, first of all, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as Charles moving forward.
Character development.
But by and large, look, there's a great deal on this earth I don't understand, and vast majority of it I suppose I never will. So I suppose my real takeaway here is serves me right for getting mixed up with city folk.
All right, so basically, that is the wrap up of this. You guys never tell the town what happened, and the next, if I ever ran this again, the follow up would be the consequences of Dr. Lee's playing around with the sentient. Living darkness, black ooze.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? I want to thank you guys as players.
Thank you so much.
This was wonderful.
Thank you. This was wonderful.
Thank you guys.
This was such a fun game. Thank you so much.
And what also, just to let you know, from my point of view, the blast was you guys never even got close to the actual main
True. I imagine not. Dynamite happened instead.
This to me is the ideal solution to a Call of Cthulhu investigation. You investigated something. It was weird.
And we said no.
And you ran away.
Nope.
And we nearly lost half the party.
We did. That was a narrow thing.
Are we going to do a giveaway?
No.
Yeah.
No apologies.
Anyone want to subscribe, a new subscriber to our channel at all? I have things to give away.
We have shinies.
They're very cool.
Well, if you'd like to. Oh, that was for you.
Great work.
Yes, please.
Real fast, before we're off, thank you for watching Creative Crits. We have a great Discord community. On that Discord community, we have soft role play that happens on that community. We have tons of games coming up. Please stay tuned. I think we're just going to keep the stream up and going, and we have a game in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, get out of the hot
Are we
seats,
off?
I think.
Hi, I'm Ian with Creative Crits. Welcome to our channel. If you're new, I'm so excited to have you for this game. It's going to be really exciting. Before I get into that, I have a little bit of, I guess, housekeeping notes. I don't know. First off, if you are new to our channel, we have an awesome Discord that has constant roleplay going on in it. If you would like to check it out, it's there. It's kind of cool. I really enjoy it. Besides that, our coverage here at Genghis Con is sponsored by C4 Labs, which makes these cool dice trays. Last Game Board, which is over here. It's a really cool digital game board that you can use many pieces on, which is super freaking exciting. 1985 Games, which does these cool map cutouts for like $40. You can get all sorts of different pieces that you know, if you're on a budget, can really go a really long ways. Our last, I'm blanking on our last sponsor, Mithril Armory. Oh, obviously, because we're doing a giveaway for Mithril Armory.
We are doing a giveaway of these 10 D20s from Mithril Armory.
Yep. So if you, I don't know how we'll do that giveaway, but we have a bunch to give away. So, you know, hang around and we'll make it happen.
I guess whoever laughs the hardest.
Yeah, if you laugh really hard, let's stack the audience. If you laugh, we'll bribe you to laugh at us. But I'm going to hand it off to our GM for this game, Casey.
Thank you, Ian. Welcome to an imposterous undertaking. Allow me to first introduce our players and the characters that they will be playing.
Hi, I am Jesse Jerdak. I'm a big nerd that's on the internet sometimes, and I'll be playing Simmons the Flesh Golem.
I'm Ian. If you're familiar with our channel, you know me, but if you don't, I do cool stuff online, I guess. I'm playing Timothy, the ghoul.
I'm Satine Phoenix, and you've seen me maybe on GM Tips, and former community manager of Dungeons & Dragons. And I am playing Vlania Umvara, level 4. I think something may have happened.
Oh, something has certainly happened. We will get to that soon.
Yes.
Hey everybody, I'm Jamison Stone, founder and CEO of Rothfus Studios. We make awesome 5th edition campaign and settings. You can come check it out. I am playing Vajra Ajay Viendra, again at level 4. Fun fact, I actually in real life have a higher strength rating than my paladin, which is kind of funny. So I can lift more than my character does in real life.
Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, I looked at it today and yesterday. I was like, wow, sweet.
Have you ever thought about making your own character sheet for yourself? I really want to try that sometime. Do
that does sound fun.
That might be a hard one for me to figure out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Very well, let us get into the story of this most imposterous undertaking. It is Undead Pendants Day. 1 year ago, on this very day, a legion of undead festering in the sewers of the city of Lakehold rose from their crypts and staged a rebellion against their living relatives. All that they wanted was a place of their own. And all the bodies that come with it, of course. After days of battle, the Necrosistance was successful. The living left their city in defeat, while the undead established the non-living city of Rothold. Led by their mysterious leader, the Necromaster. The undead have thrived in this city for a full year. Now, however, the human army is returning, and the undead of Rothold are taking to the fields to defend their home. During the travels of Vlania and Vajra, the two of you have somehow contracted vampirism, either through affliction or curse.
Oops.
Looking for healers has been difficult, as most refuse to treat your illness with anything short of a stake. It is because of this that the two of you, having heard rumors of a city run entirely by undead, had sought out the Necromaster for one last chance assistance. You found him to be agreeable, for a necromancer at least, and he promised to find a cure for you in exchange for your temporary patronage. Today he called you, and other notable undead officers to act as his commanders in the charge against the approaching army. It hasn't gone well at all. "You have failed to keep the human scourge at bay," speaks the voice of the Necromaster, emanating from a dark orb of gray energy floating in the war room. You have all just retreated into the bog caverns, the undead army routed. The four of you stand amongst four other undead officers. A zombie that could only be described as dead tired. The ghost of three halflings standing on each other's backs under a sheet. A skeleton with a ring on each finger and a fancy hat. And a mummy whose wrappings have been dyed red from battle. "I am sorry, Necromaster. They broke our line in a matter of moments. I know not exactly how," says the mummy. Children attacked us with bottles of water. We skellies are all on fire in no time," says Xylobones the skeleton. "Zombies keep getting hit too hard," says Commander. "Ugh." "The living stoop to bring their young into battle against us. They truly are the greater evil," says the mummy once again. "No matter," the orb pulses with its voice once more. "I had planned for you all to fail. What I had not planned for was the arrival of my greatest nemesis. I have learned that Roland the Righteous is leading the living army, and his counterparts, Darrell the Thief and Gudru the Berserker, are no doubt breaking their way through my walls somewhere as we speak. I need you all to report to my inner sanctum before they arrive." The orb pulses for a moment as there's a pause. "Hold on. I need most of you. There is an imposter among you, a living, beating heart. I can sense it even now. Roland must have brought Gebezzo, the illusionist. Find the spy, but be swift as you do so. If I am not defended from Roland, then the city will surely fail." With that, the orb dissipates and implodes upon itself, leaving the 8 of you flabbergasted at how badly things have turned.
I mean, it's legitimate. They have more to lose than we do, and they're led by someone named the Righteous. I mean, we're going to have to work 5 times as hard at least.
Now, speaking of imposter, I would like each of you to pick a note out of this hat and keep it secret from each other. Pass it. Thank you.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Simmons. Who do you think it is?
Do you think it might be me?
No. You're clearly dead. As I lift up one of your wounds.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes this heart beats, and sometimes this one beats.
You might want to get that checked up. I don't think you're supposed to have 2.
Oh, dear.
Well, you're right. We should do something now while we have the chance. There are 8 of us, and surely not all of us need to go on. Let's nip this in the bud. Who's the imposter? Says the mummy.
1, 2, 3, not it.
Well,
Not it.
everyone else raises their hands, except the mummy who asked the question. Well, you could be the imposter, couldn't you, Franklin the Accursed? Says the skeleton. I suppose you have no reason to trust me, but I will put in that I myself am truly undead. You can test it in any way you wish.
I think a stabbing is going to be in order.
Okay.
Yes, and so far, mummy, friend, I don't remember your name,
His name's Franklin.
But I don't remember your name. I think we should start with you.
Why? Because I'm highest rank?
Because you didn't say that you were undead, and all of us did.
Fair enough. I was trying to keep vote, but then yes. What manner do you wish to test me? Where do you wish to stab?
Not a staking. That won't be good for us, darling.
That's true. Well, first of all, are
there
you
is a
undead?
lot at stake.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you were the last, so
I am Franklin, the accursed.
could still be alive. But where should we stab?
The guy in the orb said there's a beating heart, so in the heart?
Very well.
It's to the point.
So he begins unwrapping a few bandages to pull away some flesh underneath. Strike true.
Now, darling, I have an inkling. Vampirism is relatively new to us now. However, being vampires, would we not be able to sense a beating heart among us?
We could smell it.
Yes.
So maybe we could just smell our way around
Can I
until
roll?
things get tantalizing.
Sure.
Okay. After you, darling.
Do you have any special senses?
I have my sense of smell,
Sense of smell?
perception.
Does a vampire have any special senses in which to ascertain whether prey is living or undead?
So give me a survival check.
All right. Let's see. That is a critical failure.
But it's-
with a 1.
That's normal for you. I
The
can't
dice
tell
is
what
so
that
cool.
9.
9, 10, 12.
12, okay. Vajra, everything in this room smells delicious.
Fantastic.
You've been having quite some difficulty getting over the hunger pains of this new transformation that you're still undergoing.
Don't worry, darling. I prefer you above all, but these others do smell
Great! But Vladia, as you follow up with his perception, there's not a bit of warm flesh in this room. It smells mildewed and old and rotten to its core from almost each individual you pass with.
So I'm still hungry.
To some extent, yes.
Now, how much can we rely on this leader of ours? How do we know that this is a thing?
He is quite nasty.
Necromaster's good to Commander says the zombie, wearing a military uniform. Tries to make free place for dead to live. Ugh, you seem somewhat exhausted, says Franklin the Accursed to the zombie. I've been hit so many times in the past hour, I'm not quite feeling up to myself. Well, there is a way we can test you, of course, zombie, if that's what you truly are. Does anyone have some brains from the battle?
Oh gosh, no.
Timothy, from where you're standing, you can see that as Franklin asks this, there is a smear of neural matter on his back.
Okay. On whose back?
On Franklin, the mummy.
Well, Franklin, it looks like you have a little bit of brain matter right on you.
Oh, do I? I am
Here,
quite
let me
red
just-
from battle.
Here, boy.
You start going over to the zombie commander. I have upset stomach. Not quite feeling it right now.
Oh, that's weird. That is strange because everybody knows
That is
zombies
weird.
like
I
this.
think she. I
Quite
think
suspicious for an undead.
So should
Simmons.
we kill you again?
Yeah.
All right,
You
go.
pull his arm out.
What? Who's swinging at the zombie?
All of
Now,
us?
I have a question.
Yes.
As a former Azamar, if I were to heal an undead, it would hurt them. But if I were to heal a living entity, it would help them.
Yes.
So, may I do lay on of hands and heal for 1 HP and see if it either hurts or hinders?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
I will then go up to this character and say, we will be able to prove if you are alive or undead, and I shall do lay on of hands of 1 HP.
What? See, so you lay out your hand as you call upon that divine might. The radiance flows out in a sort of grayer color than before. But as you do, it flashes right upon the zombie's head, and he drops down to the floor.
Well, I guess it's...
Collapse.
That tracks for an undead, correct?
Ah! I think you killed him, says Xylobones.
Killed him?
Well, re-killed him.
Again? Oh, goodness.
He'll be fine in the morning.
I hope so.
You see the zombie take his hand and lift up his head, though his legs seem still quite immobile. I'm still here. There's an explosion about 30 feet away from the war tent. And now as you rush to the outside, you can see the approaching human army fighting through the defensive line and barreling down towards the war tents. Ah, drat! We've run out of time! We'll have to do this on the run, says Franklin the Accursed. Quickly! We'll take the bog caverns. We'll take the lakeway into the city. Leave him. We have no time to carry him about.
I'm rather strong. Can I drag him along behind us?
Please do!
Just grab him by his ankle.
Okay.
Just drag his face through the mud.
So you grab him.
Vajra feels slightly bad about hurting this undead character, so I will assist you
absolutely.
in carrying.
Awesome. So you both lift the commander up.
No zombie left behind.
We did leave his behind back there.
The ghost of 3 halflings under a sheet floats over to the back of the war tent and pulls aside one of the tent flaps, showing a back entrance down into caverns. What will be our marching order?
I would like to go last,
Okay.
because I would like to extra smell out and listen for the heartbeat on these halflings. They are under a sheet, so it's hard to really figure out if anybody's alive or dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the ghost of 3 halflings with a sheet over them, but you can see right through the sheet to where they are.
I'll go ahead and lead the way.
Follow us, the sheeted 3. We know the way.
I detest violence, and I shall go second to last.
Okay, second to last. So then we have Vajra. Where are you going to be?
I will go wherever the party would like. I'm happy to be in front.
Front. Okay. Front. All right. So the way I currently have it set, it's Vajra, then the sheeted 3, Timothy the Ghoul, Commander Ugh. Oh, actually, he's being carried by Simon. Or put him behind. Timothy the Ghoulist, Xylobones, Franklin the Accursed, Simmons the Flesh Golem, Commander Ugh, and Vanya at the back.
As they were passing, did I sense anything beating or blood-like that's fresh, not stale?
Okay.
Because I'm a connoisseur.
A connoisseur
of blood.
Of blood. Okay.
Yes.
We are now, at least.
And
You
now.
have had several weeks to get accustomed to this,
Exactly.
so
I
yeah.
try to make the best out of all my situations.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Those are passing checks.
Wow. Nice. No. That's just a no.
No. Well then, no. As each of the undead pass you, you can't get any sense of fresh blood besides that which stains Franklin the Accursed's many wrappings. After several minutes gradually trudging through the underwater caverns, stepping lower and lower into the aquatic darkness, you get to a point where you all then step down underwater with no fear, as none of you would need to breathe. Or at least most of you shouldn't have to. There, you follow a passage that empties into the basin of the lake of Lakehold, former Lakehold itself. An obsidian walkway, 120 feet long and 10 feet wide, stretches across the bottom of the lake, built by many long dead hands. Flanking either side of this walkway are rows of submerged necrotic machines, churning sickly green essences of hundreds of spirits kept here at the bottom of the lake. Above these contraptions, suspended in the water and anchored in place by chains, are scattered mines. The light of day flickers on the top of the water some 80 feet above your heads. There, a bridge spans the top of the lake, where still some undead hold out against the advancing army. The rage of war can be heard from above, the water every so often being peppered by a foul volley of arrows.
Well, we've made it to the unholy water filtration units. Our way across should be a door at the very end of this chasm,
says Franklin the Accursed.
So, Franklin, just to clarify, you take clean water and make it unholy.
Not quite. If we didn't have all these things down here, a church could show up and bless the whole lake, and then what would be done for?
Fair enough, fair enough.
This keeps the divine levels just at the right pH.
Manageable.
Yeah.
Manageable. Good. Good.
Anyway, we should get going. Quickly, before that army breaks through.
So,
How are you all talking on the water like this? Just curious.
we are ghosts and our voice has no issue.
I'm a skeleton. I'm just rubbing on my bones all the time.
Hey.
Says Franklin the Accursed.
I would like to mold earth
Okay.
around the entrance
Yes.
to kind of block the humanoids.
Awesome. So you block it in from behind, and you'll continue on. So up front is going to be Vajra. As soon as you make it 30 feet across, since this is underwater, it does slow your movement down unless anyone has a swimming speed. Does anyone have swimming speed?
I
Nope.
don't think so.
So it's considered difficult terrain. However, you can walk along the bottom of this quite easily, and you're not having to suffer from drowning or anything else. What you will have to suffer from, however, is right as you get about 30 feet down across the obsidian walkway and everyone else is following behind you, a shadow covers over the lake. As looking up, you can see a catapult boulder come crashing down on the undead side of the bridge and obliterating it into smithereens of splintered wood. That begins sinking down towards the mines.
Oh, the necromancer, or I mean, the necromaster won't be very pleased with this.
So, we are going to be doing some chase mechanics. Instead of being chased here, it is the time limit of you being able to make it to the end without this entire thing falling apart. So, up first, we are going to have Vajra, who's up in the front.
Excellent.
So, you can spend your actions as normal to dash or disengage, attack.
I'm going to lean over to Vlanya. I will grab her wrist and together move to safety.
I'm all the way in the back.
I will then go to where you are, all the way in the back, grab my beloved, and move to safety. Take a perception to see where that is.
Okay, so you take your time to run back and grab Vlanya, and the two of you will be running together up to the front. Please roll me a d20 as you enter turn, and we'll see if a complication happens for the next person in line.
A 14.
14. Okay. So the sheeted three, the ghosts of three halflings, is floating along the way when one of these giant spikes of wood descends down and ruptures one of the spiritual engines down here. Immediately, spirits begin spilling out and grasping on to anything they can, including him. The bottom halfling is snatched as the three of them fall, the top one holding on to the obsidian bridge as it is being sucked towards the engine. Timothy, there's no complication for you at the moment.
Yay!
So the halflings are split up and...
So, spirits came out and grabbed the bottom halfling by the ankles, and so the top one's as a ghost hanging onto the obsidian bridge.
Can I go over and help them? I have to help the sheeted three. They're the closest to me.
Are you wanting to try to grab them?
Yeah.
They are a ghost.
Yeah.
Do it anyway?
I think I'm gonna try it anyways.
Roll it at disadvantage.
Okay. Is that gonna be a dex check?
It's an athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah.
But I failed that. Yeah, not even close.
Okay, so you reach out to grab the ghost. Immediately, two halfling ghosts fly off from the sheet and spill into one of these machines. The last one, as you reached out to grab, he does have a silver bracelet, which you're able to hold onto, as this last halfling spirit is just flailing around with your arm as the focal point.
I'll hold him up and try to chase after the necromancers?
Necromasters?
No, you guys, the necromancers?
Necromancers?
Necromancer.
Sorry, I'm
Necromancer. Lots of biting.
Very smart. Okay, you're a rogue, so you're able to grab him. Are you going to dash as well then?
Yes.
So that's going to get you another 30 feet. So you'll actually now be slightly ahead of Vajra.
Was grabbing them an action though?
It would be, but you could dash as a bonus action, as a rogue, can't you?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me a d20.
12.
All right, no problems for Xylobones. He takes one skeletal leg and puts it in front of the other. Pirates of the Caribbean walking down on the bottom of this ocean. And then right after we have Franklin. Oh, jeez. So as another part of this splintering bridge goes down, missing most of the apparatuses, but hitting the bottom of the lake, a plume of dirt is kicked up, making poor visibility. And immediately you can see Franklin the Accursed become twisted around and start walking to the perpendicular edge of the 10-foot bridge you are on. Simmons.
Yes.
It is your turn.
All right. What is our zombie friend's name, General?
Commander.
All right. I've got him by one ankle, right? And there's debris falling from the surface of the water, right?
Yes, there is.
I would like to swing him around by the ankle and try and knock the debris out of our way.
That's very creative. I like that a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
All right. I'm rather athletic. Plus a
Does it
lot.
even matter what?
Plus so many. 24.
24. Yeah. So parts of wooden bridge, as well as bones and limbs of undead that were scattered up above, are just raining down. Meanwhile, you take the commander and you start swinging him through the water, knocking his head up against all this debris, none of which fall onto you. Most of which is embedded and lodged into Commander Ugg.
Way to take one for the team, Commander.
No problem. Timothy the Ghoulist, you are up front at the moment because you move the most speed. What will you do?
I will. Timothy will grab the sheeted one and raise him like a flag and for the necromancer or necromaster. And as he darts along, and he will you will go ahead and dash the rest.
Okay, you're gonna dash. So because it's underwater, it's gonna get you another 30. You are 30 feet away from the door at this point.
Okay, I'll dash to the door,
Awesome.
which as a bonus action, and then as an action, I will.
No, well, after dashing, that gets you 30 feet to the door.
Yeah, but I could dash as a bonus action, right?
Oh, you want to double dash? I see what you're saying.
So, well,
yeah.
I was just gonna see if as an action, I don't know if I can just like help whoever is directly behind me.
Who is directly behind you is Vajra and Virendra. It will depend on what complication happens. But I did forget initiative 20 before you. So please, everyone, give me a Constitution save as one of these runic mines is hit by debris and breaks from its chain, flailing down through the waters.
Or I have once again rolled a 1, a critical failure.
I got a 11.
It's nothing but not consistent.
21.
You're the only one that passes. So a wave of necrotic energy spills out from this. I'm going to have... So you are going to be taking 8 necrotic damage. If you are undead, of course, you have resistance unless you have it already.
And if I already were to have had resistance, do I get double resistance or no?
Just
Okay. Trying to sneak a vampiric resistance.
Yeah, vampiric resistance.
Trying.
All right, so there's this echoing thunder with this necrotic energy spilling out from these machines. Vajra, as you are with Valania, the two of you come up to a barrier. What looks like here, this 120-foot walkway, instead a part has been lifted up. I'm going to need you both to give me an acrobatics check to get past the obstacle.
Excellent.
All right.
Acrobatics.
13 plus a 1 is a total of 14 for me.
Awesome.
Aha. What was it again? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
That's a 14.
14. Okay, yes. You are both able to leap over the obstacle using the water to your advantage as you simply glide down to the other side and continue on your way. How do you wish to use your turns?
Up to you, honey.
Well, can I survey to see if there's any danger and then communicate that danger to any of our other members, or to be able to provide the help action and help them over this obstacle?
You know, that's a good point. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Let's take a look at what this new complication is.
14.
14. What's your perception?
My perception, I believe, is at +1. Let me find out.
It's more than
it's +1.
It's more than good enough. Okay, cool. So, yes, there is a hazard on its way. That mine has been expended of energy. However, on its chain, it is now swinging down towards the people right behind you.
Excellent. I will clearly communicate this to my fellow party members. There is a mine swinging on a chain coming right for you.
Magic missile.
What? Says Xylobones. He will have advantage on his check. He turns and listens to you, and as he does, the mine comes down and swipes one of his arms off.
I tried.
As it begins floating into the air.
Oh, that's what you meant.
It was quite disarming.
It was quite disarming. However, Franklin is also going to try to dodge this mine. He does so with ease, hearing your warning. Simmons.
Oh, that's me.
Simmons, the part where you are on this bridge, the spirits are spilling up and pooling around you, reaching up with their hands.
Yeah.
I'm going to need a athletics or acrobatics check to make your way through these hands unimpeded.
All right. I'm a barbarian. I believe I have advantage on this. Yes, a saving throw. All right. That's a lot plus. I'll go with the 11. So 16.
16. Awesome. So you were able to just break free from these spectral hands pulling you down and continue barreling your way down this obsidian pathway. Commander Ugg, you still have him with you.
Right?
Immediately as you go, however, there's a tug.
Oh, no.
As you look back and can see Commander Ugg has all these spectral hands grasping around him.
Oh, no.
Oh, please!
He is dead weight.
That is true, he is dead weight.
Right. Should we leave him? He's got ghosts on him.
They said never leave a man behind. He's a zombie.
All right, well, then I'll take a memento. Literally, I'll take one of his toes, and we'll run.
So you take one of his toes off as the rest of Commander Ugg falls into one of these spiritual machines, and the water pH is a little bit more zombified. All right. And top of the initiative, we're almost all at the door at this point. There are a series of broken bits of earth that are spilling down right at where this door is, from the edge of the lake. So I'm going to need a dexterity, acrobatics, or intelligence check to get past.
Could I throw up a floating disc?
Yes, if you have that easily.
Heck yeah, I do.
Oh, cool, yes.
A little umbrella.
Yep, you bring up your floating disc.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Just kidding. That's 8.
Oh.
7 for me.
7. Okay.
12.
16.
It's a 9.
9. Okay.
I got a 12 on that one.
Anyone that got over a 10 can move normally. Otherwise, you're going to have to spend 10 feet of movement to get past this difficult terrain.
All right.
Timothy, you're still up front. It's your turn.
Can I I'll take my rope that I have and toss it out to Simmons and like try to do whatever I can to reel him in because I'm already at the door. Right?
Okay, yeah, you're right there. You look at the door. It looks like it needs to be opened. It's rusted shut. So getting the big guy up here is a good idea. So yeah, you throw your rope back.
I'm fishing for Simmons.
As you were fishing for Simmons. All right, cool. That's going to give you an advantage on your next check.
It's hardly the time for tug of war, but if you insist.
That's probably true. You probably pull me towards you more than
yeah. There's no complication for the sheeted 3. Bajra, we have those same spiritual difficult terrain coming up and trying to grasp at both of your feet. So if I could get from you a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That is a crit, a natural 20.
Ooh, yay!
Oh, this also goes for Vlani as well, since you're going together.
Oh, well, so they're coming up over the ground that
Yeah, like right over the edges.
Oh, then I would
spiritual
like
entities.
to make it wider with mold earth.
Okay.
So that it's less at me. So do I get advantage?
You get advantage. Yes, that's a great idea. You start spilling up dirt from the bottom of the lake and adding it as a barrier.
So 16 on the die plus numbers 4 plus 4.
Yeah,
Dirt
awesome.
20.
Neither of you are knocked down and brought under the hands of this spectral horde. That leaves Sour Bones. Makes it. And Simmons! Oh no!
Oh no!
There is a barrier that comes down. The main part of the bridge has finally sunk down that 80 feet and slams directly in the way. But not before a rope is then tossed over that obstacle.
I shall grab it and attempt to rejoin my friends.
You can give me a strength athletics or acrobatics check to get over this.
I
You
shall-
have advantage with the rope.
Shall do strength athletics. That's a 20, dirty 20, and we'll go with the dirty 20.
Dwarf dirty 20. Easy.
Filthy 20.
You just lift yourself up and Timothy, you can feel your body being dragged back just a couple of inches as Simmons makes his way over this barrier and continues over to the door. Everyone should, I believe, everyone but Commander Ugg should now be at the door.
Rest in pieces.
At the top of initiative, a volley of arrows peppers the top of the lake. And as it does so, a number of humanoids spill in into the waters. At which point, one of these other necrotic minds begins to glow with presence. Would everyone please give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no.
Ooh.
14 for me.
7.
11.
11.
We're wise boys.
Melania, you are confused.
I'm hungry. They're just coming in, and I just kind of want to swim towards them and eat them.
Yes, it is the first bit of fresh blood that you've seen since you've entered into Redhold many weeks ago. So, you are confused, meaning that you will attack the nearest ally this round.
Yeah.
Up first, however, is Timothy. You're at the door.
Okay.
It is this large stone slab that's been rolled over, and it seems to have been trimmed and outlined with metal that is now rusted shut among the rest of the bog and peat.
What I'm gonna do is I'll take my crowbar and I'll just plop it right in there into the crack. Apparently I have a crowbar. I don't know what a gruel is doing with a crowbar, but apparently I got one.
There's a lot of things.
And I'm gonna wait for the big guy to come.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use that and get some leverage ready for the big guy.
Awesome. Then you also have that last halfling ghost. He's there with you. As some other spirits begin spilling up and trying to get to that perimeter, the sheeted 3, or now the sheeted 1, he goes over and begins immediately using his incorporealness to push away these spirits from where you are at the door. Vajra!
Yes.
You are going to be attacked by Vlania.
It's not the first time.
Really?
I mean,
Go ahead and give me an attack roll as you're confused for this round.
I would like to try to bite him in order, because I can feel like I'm trying to go forward and he's holding me back.
Yeah.
So I want to bite him so that I'm just like. So it's unarmed attack?
Yes. That's what you need.
7.
7.
So I luckily have an armor class of 18. So I'm going to very deftly say, darling, not now. Save that for later. We have to get through this door and go on. Not now.
Oh, perfect. Then, Vajra, it is your turn.
Excellent. I will still, while maintaining physical contact with my beloved, move and try to assist the group of individuals who are trying to open this door.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to give a strength check?
Absolutely.
With that crowbar?
Be happy to. For athletics?
Yep.
Okay. So that is a 6 plus 5 is, I believe, 11.
11.
Yep.
You lean into it, and it budges a bit. You can see some dirt get kicked away. You can see the seam of this door now, but its weight will not move under the amount of pressure that this water has put it under. Xylo Bones. Let's see if anything bad happens to him. No, he's able to make it up to the door with you. And as you were able to get just a few gaps, he takes out one of his arms and jabs his bone in to try and help with leverage of this door. Franklin the Accursed is having to deal with the spirits grasping at his feet, and is able to shrug them off, joining you as well. Simmons.
Yes.
The way is clear, finally, for you.
Finally, all right. So am I at the door?
You can make your way right up to the door, yes.
All right. I suppose I feel it's a bit exploitive for me to do this, but I would like to try and pry the door open with the crowbar.
Okay,
All right.
Go ahead and roll with advantage for many reasons.
For several reasons. That's.
Oh my goodness!
It's a. I don't feel like I need to roll again, do I?
No, you don't.
All right.
So Simmons, you come up and you. How do you move this door?
Just casually brush it out of the way. Really, it was not that difficult.
Roll like that, yeah.
As you go up, grab the bone that the skeleton shoved himself in, and you just pry it to the side quite easily as this entire thing moves.
All right. Well,
And suddenly water begins rushing forward, spilling you up into a set of stairs before that door shuts behind you once more. You have lost Commander Erg. You only have a toe for his keepsake. And you've lost 2 of the sheeted 3, as only one halfling ghost now stands there with a much too large spectral sheet over his body.
1 out of 3 ain't bad though. So pretty good.
Yeah, we determined that that's not the alive one, right? He can't be alive if 2/3 of them are back there.
So here's the thing. Aren't we the commanders of this army? And we are running, correct?
Yes, you were officers that failed in the original charge and are now being ordered back to defend the necromancer.
Tactical retreat.
Yeah, it's a tactical retreat. Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
We're not losing. We're not losing, I promise.
Tactics.
this feels a lot like losing, really.
That's what we want them to think.
Oh.
Don't play into the mind games.
That's good. That's good.
The mummy immediately begins spitting up a whole lot of water that's gotten lodged within his empty orifices.
Human!
I've had most of my organs removed.
How does that work exactly? Do
Did
they
someone
put them in
tip me?
jars? Do you keep them on a mantle?
I sold them.
You sold them?
Yeah.
An entrepreneur!
Yeah.
I love it!
Well, no, I needed the money.
Most entrepreneurs do.
I am Franklin the Accursed. I don't have a lot of good luck. Could somebody help tip me over?
Here, I'll help you. I'll just poke a hole in you. And I'll take my rapier and look. Does water like squirt out?
You stab right through the wrappings, and immediately a bout of water starts spilling out from him. And you can hear his voice grow less muffled as he speaks clearly once again.
I would like to cast Mage Hand, and while everybody's like doing this, who have we not tested to see if they're human?
So, Zombie's gone. We've got Franklin the Accursed, which you have stabbed. There is Xylobones the Skeleton.
Skeleton.
Yeah, skeleton.
And the rest of us.
And then the rest of you.
Skeleton should be a dead giveaway, though. I don't know how.
So
I'm new to being undead, but
I can reach in and everything.
Although he is wearing a suspicious hat.
What I would like to... Oh. A hat, you say?
Yes.
Oh, really? I would like to remove the hat with my Mage Hand.
The hat flies off and into your hand. He is still a skeleton.
Hey, give me my hat back. That's my half human disguise.
Sorry.
it looks quite good on you. Yeah.
Yeah, you look perfectly like a human.
I didn't know I used it today. Thanks.
He says.
It seems like they have taken the bridge.
Says Franklin the Accursed.
That means in a matter of moments, they'll be making their way to the gates. Quickly, we can exit the catacombs here and make our way there.
As you exit the lakeside catacombs and enter into the city of Rothold proper, you can see that the streets are rife with panic. The main gate of the city stands ahead of you, angry humanoids tearing at the wall on the other side. A few undead still man the battlements, but as you arrive, you see the majority of them abandoning their posts and rushing down into the streets, where already undead citizens are bustling in outright panic. They're bringing a holy battering ram! What are we to do? Says a skeleton commander from the top. The drums of the living army echo over the wall, as well as the heavy rolling of siege wheels. In moments, a chaotic crowd of panicking undead fills the square and blocks your path to the western side.
The hidden entrance to the sanctum that we need to get to is past these people,
says Franklin the Accursed.
Now, are these people or are they undead?
They are our people.
Our people.
Our people.
To be generous with the people. Yes, okay. Excellent.
Not those people.
Excellent. Not people.
We're still getting used to calling ourselves people.
Okay.
Simmons, do you mind holding me up?
Of course. Sure. Let's do the knee thing. Yeah, and you put your... Yep, all right. There you go.
We do the knee thing, but then you just like pick me up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, everybody. Now I need you to keep it cool. I need you to get to either side and man the walls. We must defend the castle.
They all look at you. Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
I got a pretty bad roll. That's 7.
7.
The golems are handling ghouls however they like. We're going to die. We're doomed.
They all begin screaming and panicking.
I think I've got just the solution for this. All right, I'd like to grab him by the ankles and start smacking people out of the way with him.
So, yeah. You're going to start pushing people away. Go ahead and give me an athletics check there.
All right.
Woo!
It's a big die to miss.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, awesome. That is going to be one success. So yeah, you begin being able to shove certain people aside and start making your way through the crowd. As you all get closer, though, however, you can then see through the gate, and you can see a line of humanoids all in their armor, and a radiant battering ram. A battering ram filled with what looks like holy water, steaming from its mouth, coming up to the gate itself.
Now, darling, I still knew it being a vampire. The holy water thing, definitely not good for us.
Not good.
Yes, that's not good. Now, we need to get through them to the other side.
Yes, you do. However, all of them are routed and the crowd is in a complete panic. If someone isn't able to help bolster their resolve.
You got this, baby.
Okay, I will stand up, I will bare my fangs, and I will say, I am your commander. You must defend these gates and push back these enemies, lest you will all die again.
Is that an intimidation check?
It will be a persuasion check.
Okay.
It is also slightly intimidating.
I think for undead it could be one and the same.
I have a 4 plus 4, so an 8.
Ooh. Does anyone want to assist with that?
I would love to assist, and I assume how I'm assisting is I'm being swung. So I'm like, listen to him!
And I would also like to bardically inspire him.
Okay.
With like a prestidigitation in like an art form kind of way.
Awesome. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead and roll again.
Excellent.
With that advantage from help.
That is a 9. 9 plus 4.
Plus a
D6. Excellent.
Ooh.
That is with an additional 6.
Wow. So altogether that's...
Thank you, team.
Yeah, that's a success. So immediately, those undead that seem like they're still battle ready take heed of your words and take their positions back at the battlements. However, a crowd of others immediately starts berating you, saying, "We have no chance. Look at them. They're bringing holy light into our city."
I will go up to the clearest one and I will say, "If you are a deserter, you die," and I will attack him.
Okay, yeah. Give me an intimidation check.
Sure.
You're gonna hit him easily.
Yeah.
Matters more what everyone else
That's an
thinks.
8 plus my intimidation is 2, so 8, 9, 10 for intimidation.
10. Okay, awesome. So yeah, you smack him, and he goes down, and immediately no one else seems willing to talk out against you. However, one of the other commanders says, "Then what should we do? How are we able to stand up against this?"
Vanya!
Oh, yes. Literally stand. Create a wall. That way, behind us.
Behind you. All right.
I think we need to overcome this battering ram to transition over through them. So I think attack the battering ram, correct?
Yes.
Team.
I'll do what he says. He's brilliant.
Because, well, at first what you said, you're just trying to get them really to stand behind you.
Yeah.
What I would want is a deception check.
Okay.
Because you're giving them an order, but it's obviously not an order that quite makes sense for them.
It doesn't make any sense. That's a natural 20.
Yes! That's 2 successes. Awesome.
I go, I mean, what? Yeah, that, but also over there, and exactly what he said.
Awesome. So, yes, in a matter of moments, the undead are able to reform themselves. A clearer pathway is made. Undead citizens move their wagons and such out of the way, and you can make it across to the western side. That is not before, however, you see the battering ram approaching, all of the undead getting prepared, and behind the battering ram, garbed in golden light, in full plate, must be Roland the Righteous himself, leading the contingency.
I would like to magic missile him at 2nd level.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's going to be like nothing, but I'm going to try it anyway. This 4d4, right? 4d4, yeah. 4d4 plus 4. 4, 3, 7, 2, 9, and 2.
2, awesome, okay.
So 11.
So you fire your magic missile, immediately 1 or 2 missiles hits him before you recognize this paladin casts shield.
I hate it when they do that.
Mm-hmm. As this blue protective barrier encompasses him from the other 2 darts.
Super bad. We gotta run, and we have to run right now. Like right now.
All right.
You make your way through the crowd, going along the western side as the city becomes more quiet, away from the battle lines of this war.
Excellent, says Franklin the Accursed. Now there should be a hidden door somewhere around here.
Why are you panting?
Right. I thought it was appropriate.
It's part of the disguise of being people. It's like
I'm
method
very
acting.
confused. I want to
I've been doing a lot of study.
Didn't you know he took up acting recently?
So you come up to basically the main keep of the city itself, where you know the Necromaster stays. And you're now at a long wall filled with gravestones. The wall basically encompassed and crated with gravestones. And you know somewhere along this wall there should be a hidden door. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Excellent.
Everybody?
That's a
Whoever would
natural
want
20
to.
for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you all can take
We've got to
time.
look for a gravestone that says Doris.
17.
You just got all the high rolls.
Yeah.
But I'm a -1, so.
18's still pretty good.
18 is still good enough to find 2 gravestones.
Oh.
Let's say Doris. One, not the one you're looking for. The other,
Dorothy.
and with a 20, you are able to find a gravestone that seems like it is able to move.
This gravestone seems like it is able to move. I think we should explore this.
Somebody give me an athletics check to pull this thing down.
I'll go for it. I'm relatively
Just since you're right there.
16 plus
Nice.
a 5. So 21.
Wow, okay, easy. So you pull down this gravestone, and what do you find behind it but a living human man?
Living human man!
Chained up.
We
on
get
the
to
walls.
feed now. We can do the
We jump
vampire
in face
thing.
first.
You guys
Yeah.
should eat that guy, yeah.
Yeah. We're not gonna kill him, but just have a little snack.
Hey there, how y'all doing?
We're gonna be even better very soon.
Oh,
It's like a lunchbox.
hey, you all looking for the hidden door?
We're looking for food right now, but we can find hidden door in a
I'm
moment.
eating his arm.
Aha!
I'm gonna go right for the neck.
Yep, you just start sinking in. He goes, just another Tuesday.
Timothy, ask him questions. We're busy.
So they're feeding.
Is there a hidden door? Is it what direction is this passage in?
I'm the hidden door. And I've already been found.
And you taste great, too.
I saw 2 adventurer-looking types bust in just before y'all arrived. It's not supposed to open unless I open it, but one cracked it with some picks and the other pried it open with his own hands.
This sounds like the descriptions of Darrell the thief and Gudru the berserker.
How long ago did they go through?
I don't know, maybe about 15 minutes ago.
That's a long time.
Yeah, I guess. Not long if you're up here hanging around hours all day. My name's Ernest, by the way. I don't get to tell
That's
a lot of
fine.
people that. Most people
No,
don't
it's
ask.
okay.
Well, anyway, you want the secret door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'd advise you disconnect your teethers
Oh,
from my
yes,
neck.
yes, sorry.
It might be a bit
Do I
detrimental.
heal at all?
Yes, actually, that's a good point. You're both going to heal 4 HP.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
So, and then as you step away from him, he goes,
All right, good. Now you'll just want to hit that little button-looking stone down below me.
as there is a protruding stone.
I say we do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
You know, Ernest, you've filled my belly with your vitae. I'm happy to go for it. I'm first going to untie him and hold him in front of any potential, thing that might happen, and then press on the switch.
Oh, hold up before you untie me. I'm kind of necessary for the door.
Tell me more.
Well, you're gonna hit that button, and I'm gonna die again. And that should keep it open for a few minutes until hopefully the energy comes back in my body and I gain consciousness again.
Odd.
That's highly interesting. How do you come back from the dead? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I'm just the doorman.
Well, you don't seem too upset about this, so sure.
Hey, it's part of the job. And frankly, it sounds like I might get some new employers soon anyway, by the sounds of what's happening at the gate. Best of luck to y'all.
It's a tactical retreat.
As you slap
Yeah,
that
we're
button,
ready.
As you slap the button, all the color and life drains from Ernest as purple energy spills up into the crypt stones around,
Huh.
which then begin to outline a series of crypt stones, making a door.
Now, if we don't want anyone to come
I'm gonna
behind
do it.
us,
I'm
maybe
gonna
we
do it.
take Ernest with us.
Yes.
Yeah. He may not come back from the dead, but meh.
That is a good idea.
Says Xylobones, the skeleton.
Tactical retreat.
Tactical retreat.
Winning. We're winning.
So you're going to take Ernest. So as Ernest dies, this door glows. It does not, however, open. You hear mechanisms shift inside, and it makes a motion as if it is going to open before something seems to have stuck it.
Oh.
Can I whittle a finger in there and try to pick around and...
You
Go
still
ahead.
have that crowbar as well?
Go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tools check.
I will do so. Oh, not 20! And that's a 25.
25! Wow, okay. This is one of the secret entrances of the Necromaster's Sanctum. You've known a few of these have been around, and you'd seen one before. You watched how these energies sort of work, and immediately, as you're looking between the crypts, you can see that a patch is not quite as dark as it should be, as if there's something obstructing the magical energies through. And yes, as you use your picks, you're able to dislodge something that then bursts with fire on the other side. And the door opens
Well done.
Very nice.
to a long, dark passageway in to the keep of Rothfus.
Good work.
I would take
Thank you, Simmons.
my mage hand and I would like to just kind of touch Timothy's, I'm trying to figure out if any of our people
Fair, okay.
have a heartbeat.
Yeah. Do I perceive?
So yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd feel some pressure from
Okay.
the magical mage hand up at your neck.
What are you doing?
Just hanging out, just stand still.
Okay.
There is no pulse.
Cool. You're fine.
You said you had 2 hearts, said Franklin the Accursed.
You're not
Sometimes
from
more.
Gallifrey, are you?
No, I'm from all over, really. And you can see he's just made of like just different people. From parts unknown, they might say. But yes, this one's not beating at the moment. But here, hold that one, and you can. This one jiggles sometimes when I get frightened.
I'm dead for sure.
Pulls out his hearts.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah, take it easy. That's my favorite one now.
Sorry.
My goodness, that is horrifying, says Xylobones.
No, his name is Timothy, and he's a nice man.
I'm glad I don't have organs.
I look at Vajra.
Baby. Baby. Baby.
I smell him a lot.
You smell him a lot?
Nor am I not a werewolf. I am still a vampire.
So, yeah, give me a survival check at advantage, because you know Vajra quite well.
That's 9, 10, 11, 12. Or a 16 plus 3, 19.
19. Are you undead?
Unless I'm misreading this. I am undead.
Yes, you are able to smell that while this is not the living man that you may have fallen in love with, he's still quite the same shape and personality.
Vanya is freaking out. She's like, I don't understand. I mean, I tested everybody. Everybody seems undead. I even accused you. I'm sorry, but we had that one time with the werewolves, and I had, and I'm now like, everybody just stop, please.
You've stopped in the middle of a sweltering room. There is massive amounts of heat billowing up here, and since you're all undead, it doesn't bother you whatsoever. It did, however, seem to bother the dwarven barbarian who is completely passed out and his body desiccated from dehydration left here. That must be Gedru the Berserker.
One down.
I mean, these rooms are doing what they're supposed to, I guess. And I think I'm gonna take my turn to go ahead and suck a little bit of Dwarven juice.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and,
sure.
If turn him into a little bit more of a prune.
Yeah, so you come up and you begin immediately just gobbling up some bits of his
Tastes like a concentrate.
So that's your bite attack. Don't you get to add a D?
A D4.
Yes, you roll the damage and you're able to add that to your next check. Ooh, nice.
Just one.
All right, yep. So you start gobbling into this dwarf. Everyone else just stands by and watches the ghoul do this very ghoul thing.
Avert my eyes.
Xylobones does too. Disgusting. I'm glad I don't have organs.
A man's gotta eat.
Anyway, you wanted to stop us? Why?
One of us is an imposter.
Right! I had forgotten that.
Glenn, you've been very, very adamant about everyone else being imposters. Are you sure, honey?
I cut myself. I'm an undead still.
It's the.
You bite in, and that is cold, dead blood.
Just the way I like it, baby.
I thought you liked it more. I
like it any way you got it. Any way you got it.
Do we still have 33% of the halfling ghosts with us?
You just take a moment and look around, and you notice the last ghost isn't with you. You're pretty sure you might have lost him during the crowd.
Oh.
Franklin and Xylobones, however, still are here.
All right. Well, I'm not sure it's not me.
Not sure it's.
Wait, does that mean you are?
What do you mean you're not sure? We just checked you.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Sorry.
You definitely convinced me. And if not, I'll give it to you. You can just hang out with us and be alive. Either way.
I mean, I totally wouldn't be cool with a necromancer, but I'm good.
You should be the next necromancer, because if you can do that and still be alive,
I mean,
I'll
if you
follow
can tear out your own heart, you know.
This battle's not going great anyhow, so maybe we need a new leader. I'm just saying.
I could be baited into that.
You continue along the way a bit more, going through some more chaotic bits of dungeon, knowing quite easily which rooms to not go down, as you're aware that they are traps since you live here. There is another door, however, that you notice leads closer to where the Necromaster's sanctum is. And as you open a door, you find a hallway filled with pits in the walls for darts. The floor scattered with darts already. And at the end of this hall, a door by which a rogue has his arm lodged inside, and by the look of all the red spilling around the lock, it looks like it didn't go too well.
Oh, good. Is he still alive or no?
Mage Hand Pulse?
Oh, yes.
He is dead.
Dead.
And we know how to navigate the room so as to not trigger any traps?
It looks like he's already triggered all the
them.
traps here. He obviously didn't do the right door, though. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Alrighty. That is a 19 plus 1, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. You come up to this door. You can tell it looks like this is definitely a lock until now you can see the parts of the door that are extended after the rogue put his hand in. This is supposed to be a meat grinder and nothing else.
Don't do that one.
So the lock isn't here on the door. Where could it be? Timothy, please give me a investigation check.
I fail.
Fail.
I feel bad.
Oh, goodness. So, yep, you start going along the sides of the walls. There are plenty of holes here for darts. Any one of them you think could be a secret way of unlocking this door.
I don't know. It might be this one.
I would like to check the guy's pockets
Sure.
for sweets and candies. Being as helpful as I can be.
So you are able to find a bag of peppermints as well as a bottle of schnapps.
This is delightful. I'm just going to sit down and crisscross applesauce and just be bemused.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check at advantage.
All right. That's a net one.
That's no good.
That's a 2. A 1 and a 2. So, 3?
That tracks.
You're not sure your tongue is entirely working, but there's something happening with the peppermints. It's like a burning sensation.
These are delightful. You should try one.
Darling, I'm not sure.
No.
There must be a way through this accursed door, says Xylobones, who then looks to the mummy. Let's shove the mummy's hand in.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
It seems like a meat grinder, and unless you don't want that hand back again, maybe don't put it in there unless we figure out the trick. And open
You're
it.
right. He said it's a meat grinder. Let's stick the bone hand in. There's no meat.
Oh.
There may be a reason we're losing this war.
So you want Xylobones to stick his arm in? He slowly inserts his bony arm, as suddenly you can see his bone begin to twist off of its axis, and his body twists with it.
I help him.
Good, yep. You come up and immediately start lifting the bones
Yeah, I don't want his
over.
arm to snap off.
As you turn
He's
this
a
entire
skeleton
skeleton as
key.
a key.
Here's a skeleton key.
Fantastic.
Nicely done.
And as you do, the door unlocks. And you can then see the open archives of the Necromaster's sanctum. Already Most of the books and tomes look like they have been thrown about in disarray, like there was already a battle or conflict that had happened here.
May I
But there are no evidence of the living.
an investigation for any information from removing the undead status from people who are currently undead that maybe in the future don't wish to be undead?
You know that's in here somewhere. Because the Necromaster did promise to find a cure for you. You're not exactly sure what that entails. But yeah, go ahead and give me a, let's do a history check.
All right. It's a 14 plus 1.
Okay, awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, you are able to find a tome on the afflictions of vampirism.
Excellent. I'm going to just pocket that.
And as you stand here now in the archive, the door shuts behind you. And Xylobones the skeleton reattaches his arm, twisting it back.
Well done on that, by the way.
Yes, well done indeed. I want to thank you all for getting me this far.
Oh, Smeg.
You're welcome, friend.
First your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
The skeleton bursts with radiant light as bone shards shatter. And standing where the skeleton was, polymorph now ended, is Roland the Righteous.
But and then that guy. A magic missile. But with like a frown.
Yes, I do not know magic missile. That should have been the clue for you, says Roland the Righteous.
A magic missile.
I've been with you the... Go ahead and roll your damage. Let's do initiative.
All
As
right.
we enter into combat.
2, 1, 3.
All right. That's pretty good.
4, 5.
That dice is treating you
6.
well.
And
Most
very
of the
badly,
time.
yes. It's highs and lows.
10 points of damage.
Wow, okay, nice.
It was mostly 1s and 2s.
Oh. Okay, I've still got pencil in. Got it. Okay. So initiatives.
Five plus 1. 6 for me.
6.
14.
2 plus 5, so 7.
6, 7. So you're ahead. Who had a 14?
I did.
Lania. Awesome.
20.
20 for Simmons.
Oh.
Very nice.
He's gonna waste it.
Franklin, also 20. And the Paladin. Okay. So up first is going to be Simmons.
All right. What was the skeleton's name?
Xylobones.
All right. I'll say, don't worry, Xylobones. I'll rescue you. I'll get you out of there. And I'm going to try and get all the meat off of the skeleton with my axe. And I'm going to rage first.
You rage. Roland says, Xylobones is the fakest name I've ever heard.
There's no way to talk about my friend Xylobones.
All right, yep, you rage.
And I'm going to try and chop all the meat off of him.
Okay, so he is currently at the back where you entered in from. So at the moment, you are that white one.
Oh no, I'm
That
very
white
far
token.
away. Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right, I would like to recklessly try and get all the meat off of him.
You may recklessly try to butcher as well as you can.
All right. Don't worry, Xylobones. 14 and 13, so, I don't know, something to hit. Where's my axe? Plus 5, 19 to hit.
19 is a hit.
All right, should I roll damage to see if I can get meat off of it?
Yes,
All
let's
right.
see how much meat. And
All
you
right.
have Savage Attacker, meaning you can roll twice to get more meat.
Oh, I will do that then. All right.
You choose one or the other.
Wait, what?
So yeah, you get advantage for the damage roll, basically.
I will do that. All right. Cool. 2 twice.
Two
So
twice.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage, okay. Awesome.
Come along, help me rescue Xylobones.
You also activated your rage, do you not?
I did.
So then an electric arc spills out from your body. I'm going to have him do a dexterity saving throw against your ability DC. I got an 8.
Right.
So you're dealing a D6 of
D6 of-
damage as well.
5 points of neck bolt damage.
Awesome. All right, Franklin the Accursed he's kind of on the side here. I don't have a token for him. He's and as he brings out this Kopesh, he swings it as it gets tangled up in his wrappings, and it comes back and clocks him against the head.
Oh no.
Okay. So yeah, he missed horribly. Volania, it is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna run my full normal speed, which is 30 feet, so I can see this guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna magic missile, and while I do that, I also so they all look like little V's, and use my art to inspire my love.
That's awesome.
Good job.
Yes. Yeah,
And
so
this
these V-shaped darts fly ahead right in front of you, Vajra, as you are inspired.
4, 2, that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage.
15
My
more.
last second level spell. Yep, that's it.
All right. Then it is going to be Roland the Righteous. He is going to. He has with him this great sword, and he is going to swing it back at Franklin the Accursed.
It's not that great. I've seen better.
That's a crit.
Oh no!
He will, of course, smite for this.
Oh no.
Can I borrow a D8?
You may.
Thank you.
So many D8.
Okay. Franklin the Accursed drops as this radiant greatsword cleaves through his loose wrappings, and you can see the true mummy flesh carved about underneath it as he falls.
Sorry, buddy.
Ah! Accursed no more.
He says.
Well, you seem to enjoy that.
Timothy, it is your moment. What shall you do?
So, I think Timothy will crawl up onto the walls and head towards them from the ceiling.
Yes, yes. You have advantage since you are attacking him from a point. Leaping down at him.
So that's a 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay.
You bring your blade down right on his armor.
Does a bite count as an offhand attack?
You know, for this sake, let's do it.
I would like to stop time.
Ooh.
Chronal shift.
Ooh! Oh!
I'm a bard and a chronomancy.
Oh,
wizard.
cool.
I see him miss, and I freeze time, and everything kind of shifts like shattered glass and mirrors, and I turn it, force it backwards so that he can make another attack.
Nice.
Oh, that is awesome. So yeah, you see the paladin originally looking up, noticing you and blocking it, but now it turns back.
16?
16 will not beat his full plate, unfortunately.
Trying.
While it retwists for a moment, he notices none of it as you land down at his feet.
And
Get away.
I try to bite, and it just hits his armor.
Right against the arm.
Gosh darn it.
Very well. Vajra.
Do I have movement enough to get to him, or just to get close to him? I'm not sure for the terrain here. Is that a low wall? Is that something I can vault over?
You know,
or?
I think...
That is a 16 plus 5.
16's
so
easy enough, yeah. It's a short wall.
So I'll hop over, I'll get into range, and I will use my vow of... And I understand you wanting to walk in the light, but you've killed our friend Xylobones in the process. That's not okay. Killing Xylobones, he was a good friend of ours. I will not stand, and I will attack with advantage.
All right, awesome.
15 plus my hit, which I believe is 5. Yes, a 20 hit.
That hits, yes.
Excellent. All right. I will roll now my damage. It is 2d6. Now, I assume that I would not have my normal Vajra flame tongue sword at level 4. So probably not. I'll just do it normal. All right, that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage.
Nice.
Excellent.
Awesome. Cool.
Oh, yes. And I will smite on top of that. I will use one of my spell slots to...
Undead smite.
Nice.
Yeah.
Undead smite. And with that, I will roll an additional 2d8. Let me pull that up right now. Excellent. That it is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of radiant damage, which he may be resistant to. However, I will still do it nonetheless.
So if you're like an undead paladin, is it like backwards? So like
Necrotic.
it's not
Necrotic,
radiant?
nice.
He's probably resistant to necrotic.
A lot of times,
okay.
yeah. So yeah, you were able to slam your sword into him as it erupts with that gray energy once again. There is no Xylobones! I am rolling the righteous! It was made up! You are undead! You have no right to walk the living earth!
Roland the Righteous sounds more made up than Xylophone.
Also true.
Xylobones was our friend!
Simmons, it is your turn!
Don't worry, Xylobones, I'm coming. And I will try and use my axe to get more meat off of my friend Xylobones. Recklessly.
Reckless.
Right, that's a 21 to hit, and a 21 is good enough,
Yeah,
right?
21 hits.
All right, I'll roll my d12. Is this savage attacker thing just an all-the-time thing?
Yeah, it's every time for your weapon damage.
Really nice. All right, that's a 7 and 10. So I'll go with a 13 slashing damage.
Wow, okay, 13. Does that include your rage bonus?
Oh, no, it does not.
So 15.
15.
A solid 15 damage. So, yes, you reach down with your greatsword and you cut down on his armor. And somewhere in that armor, you do find some flesh.
Do I see any bone?
You see digging! A slight bit of bone as you cut across his arm.
I'm coming, friend.
And he screams, "Ah!"
Hashtag free Xylobones!
It must be Xylobones yelling for help.
He soon will.
You almost got him.
He won't soon forget the name Simmons. Richard Simmons.
Okay. Vlamia, you're up.
I mean, why stop a good thing? I'm going to magic missile. I hate this guy. I'm so mad. So that's gonna be 3, D4, 4, 3.
Ooh, that was nicely done.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
14. All right. Wow. Okay. Yes. It looks like with all of your skill together, you are tearing down his defenses as he becomes more labored in his assault. But it is his turn once again. he is going to cast a spell as his sword glows with searing energy. And he is going to turn to you, who is on him. And currently battering him quite harsh. Oh, wow.
With advantage.
Oh, thank you for the reckless attack. He surely would have missed. However, Simmons leaned in quite too far to try to carve the flesh from Zyla Bones. And so because of that, that is going to be a 24 to hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please give me a Constitution save as his weapon flares with white-hot intensity.
Oh, no. Not good. 14.
14. That passes. Yes.
I've done it.
All right. So you're not going to be taking the extra fire damage. Simply that first bit of the white hot intensity. This is going to be. Oh, 9 piercing damage, 1 fire damage.
Does anybody else smell bacon?
He will then turn and swing again. This time at Vajra. That is a nat 1. Woohoo!
Excellent. With an armor class of an 18, I do believe that it does not break my impenetrable defenses.
Yay, math.
Yes. So he cuts through you and then tries to turn back towards this undead paladin. This thing that shouldn't exist. And he turns just as you're basically holding your sword right up against his, blocking his blow. Timothy, it is your turn.
I'm gonna climb back up on the wall and take another swing at him, hopefully to get on the other side of the big guy.
So disengage, so you can get away, get up the wall, attack.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead. Roll with advantage.
16, double 16. So that's gonna be 21 to hit.
Yes, that will get through his full plate.
And I'm gonna use this as a sneak attack.
Yes.
So 8, 12. 18 plus 3, so 21 damage. As I assume I stab him right kind of in the neck.
Yeah. Geez. Okay. Then at the end of your turn, I'm going to use my first legendary action.
That's the end of my turn.
As, yes, blood begins seeping from under his armor, and he grits his teeth before holy energy begins stitching up several of his wounds.
Because it was holy energy, now he has less holes.
Oh, yeah. It didn't make sense.
He says, tightening his grip as more restorative light spills out from him. However, there's still quite a few scars and running wounds that are not yet closed. Vajra.
Excellent. I will once again attack with advantage due to my vow. I have a natural 20.
Oh, woo!
Yeah. Excellent. So I will roll double damage, and I will also do a smite as well.
Yeah.
Here we go. Excellent. So that will be 2d6.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
Woo! It just keeps going.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27. But about 10 of that was radiant, so it'll be halved. So
okay, so
27 minus
22.
5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, okay.
There it is.
That's big damage there.
So, yeah, as he's restoring with his energy, you stab into him. And that gray radiance spills out and seems to just distort the natural divine energies around him.
Xylobones!
There is no Xylobones! I will use another legendary point for him to do a frightful charge
Oh no.
at you. So he is first stepping away with a, he's able to step away 10 feet.
Do I get an
You do
opportunity
get an
attack?
opportunity
oh,
attack.
fantastic.
Do all of us do.
With the vow,
You would as well.
Do I get an
I'm
opportunity
engaged
attack
with him as
advantage?
well.
I don't know.
You're, oh yeah, you jump down. Yes, all you do.
Is there an advantage with the opportunity attack with the vow of enmity? I don't know if that applies to.
I don't know. I don't know about Vow of Enmity.
It
might be.
Choose to see on advantage on attack rolls. I don't know if that counts as
Yep, opportunity attack roll.
Great.
No attack roll.
All right, 14 plus 5, so a 19 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Excellent.
Yes.
All right, I will roll my damage. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more damage on top.
Oh man. Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
But I only got 4 damage.
Oh, 4 damage. Okay.
Every penny counts.
Yeah. Nickel and dime.
All right.
16. Dude.
16's not gonna hit. So he's able to step just enough away as he then charges at you.
I'm ready for it.
Paladin of undeath that should not exist.
It wasn't my choice.
I will slay you! If I cannot kill the Necromaster, then at least this will be my final pledge.
Looks like he's victim
A
blaming
lot
you,
of
really.
hate. Yeah,
I think so.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. That is a natural one.
Oh no!
You are frightened.
Oh no.
As you
Hell
see,
no. I stopped like. No.
Oh, I do still have my bardic inspiration. I can. No, okay.
I go. It's my last chronal shift.
okay, yep, you turn back that
To
time.
allow him to.
Do I get to re-roll?
The paladin slightly confuses.
I will kill you if it's the last thing I do! And it feels like I said that already!
Yes, go ahead
I will
and reroll.
re-roll. That is a 6, but I'll add my bardic inspiration to it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
Oh wait, in my wisdom. Let's see, 11, 12.
12 is enough. You
Oh
are
my
frightened. He will, however, charge to finish his attack. That is a crit.
Oh no!
He is going to dump the highest smite he can on you.
But you are not afraid. Nobody fears, my beloved.
That's good. That's good. Thank you.
I mean, they fear you. They're not going to cause
fear within me.
Oh, yeah.
We could take a dump on you. I hate that.
I really like the purple and white ones. Those are really cool.
So it's 15 slashing damage and 30 radiant.
All right.
done.
Luckily, I have resistance towards radiant, so 15 and 15 would
Because
just
you're a born Aasimar,
yeah,
yes.
exactly. So just be a straight 30 then, correct?
Yep, straight 30.
All right. I look very, very bloodied, but I'm still standing.
No!
Simmons, I believe it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm very offended that you hurt my friend, and I'm very impressed that he's still standing. He's quite the bad Aasimar, and I'm going to see if I can free my friend Silebones. All right, recklessly attacking, just to see if I can get.
Yes.
There you go.
All right, so 23 to attack.
23 hits, yep.
All right, and I'm going to do my reckless attack. That's a 12, so plus 5, 17 slashing damage.
So as he's stabbing out, swords blaze, paladin to paladin, Simmons, you step around his back,
Yeah, right.
where you can see a big, nice gap from where his neck and his armor is.
Oh no.
And you figure Silebones is somewhere in there. You cleave down as you separate his spine from the rest of his armor.
I'm coming, friend.
He drops dead, gasping with the last few moments of life.
Shut up.
No! No, how could this be?
Well, you see, I took my axe and I hit you in the back of the neck. Tell them Richard Simmons sent you.
You slam him again. As the paladin, Roland the Righteous, drops limp.
Can I feed on him? That's
I
a
would-
vampire.
Yeah.
Wait. I would like to. What if we turn him?
No, into a
The
vampire?
worst thing that could possibly happen.
That's great. I want to
So I would like to
feed
just
first and then
a
turn.
healing word, just like a half a hit point.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm like, go baby, go get him. Go bring him up. Make him your child.
I love this idea.
Our childhood. Together.
Aw,
Together.
Your
Our child.
Your child's xylophones.
What's that name?
Only call him.
The righteous are waiting.
He does not pass the save needed. Yes, a bit of life echoes into him as you then bite. A new type of death settles in. And then an orb of gray energy spills into this archive where you stand as the Necromaster's voice resonates.
You have done well, my minions, my patrons, my friends. Now that Roland is defeated and more turn to our side, we can go about re-saving this undead Pendants Day. As you have now claimed a vampire for me, I have no need to hold on to either of my patrons. Filania and Vajra, I have a cure for you, and you may leave after all this is said and done. Never to return, of course, for the non-living are not welcome in Rothhold.
But like, if we do die, we would be welcome back.
Then of course
Okay.
we'll have a
Works for me.
I mean, I just want to know that we're going to
We have a home away from home. A second home.
Exactly, yes.
This was the imposterous undertaking.
Yay!
You have summoned and defeated Roland the Righteous.
Thank you, Casey. That was awesome.
Good work, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Who's Alamo?
Where's Oliver?
I'm gonna let Casey pick a few giveaways.
Yeah.
Just why I talk about Creative Crits real fast. Thank you for tuning in to Creative Crits. We're a brand new channel. If you'd like to subscribe to our YouTube, if you're watching there, follow us on Twitch, or I don't know if you happen to be watching us on Facebook. I don't know what you're doing there, but go travel to the other things that we're streaming on. But thank you for tuning in. I'd love to have you in our Discord. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Free stuff.
Free stuff. All right. Who isn't part of the team?
These two.
everybody. We are Creative Crits. We are here at Genghis Con. Welcome to the stream and the game today where we are going to be playing Space 1889. We at Creative Crits do a lot of fun role-playing game stuff. If you want to give us a follow or a like on YouTube and Twitch, please come join us. And we've also got a great fun Discord server where we do a lot of soft role-play and just general community engagement. Today, we are here with DARRELL HAYHURST, the lead developer of the new Space 1889. This is a new edition of an old and classic game that kind of takes Victorian sciences and puts it in a sci-fi setting, and we're really excited to be here playing it today.
Yeah.
We have a couple sponsors for the game today. We have C4 Labs that have made us these lovely dice trays that we are playing with here today. And over there, I'm going to hand it over to Jenny to explain the game board, which is a very fun piece of tech that we'll be using as well.
Yeah, so game board is basically a tabletop console. It has affiliated touch drivers, everything. So we have very complicated touch system, which allows us to do physical piece pairing, over-the-board integration, modular boards for extended gameplay, a lot of stuff like that. So it's just a really cool product. You should check it out.
Yes, definitely go take a look at that. We've also got...
We're also sponsored by Mithril Armory, which we will be giving away more 10d20s during this very session.
Those, for those that don't know, are these like little flat metal d20s that you get to assemble yourself, and they're hollow and sleek and cute. And then finally, we've got 1985 Games as one of our sponsors for today. They've got a lot of cool stuff on their website, primarily these awesome paper map pieces. If you make an order, you'll just get tons of them that you can use in your games. They're very cool pieces for RPGs in general. I will now hand it over to Darrell to explain what we're doing today.
Yeah, so this is Space 1889. The setting is everything that the Victorians thought was scientifically accurate was. So space is not empty. It is filled with an energy called the ether. And Thomas Edison, among others, managed to harness this energy, and they created a drive. It doesn't work in the air, but it does work if you can get up high enough into the stratosphere where air thins out and the ether, fades in. You can engage that, and you can go very, very fast. And of course, they built a balloon, they go up into the sky, they engage their engine, and the first thing they do is they use that engine to fly to Mars. And as expected, Mars is not dry, it's dry, but it's not dead. It's filled with Martians and cities, and they have an amazing plant called liftwood. And liftwood, once cut and treated, deflects gravity. And that is why there are flying ships all over Space 1889, because they're the best. Sky galleons, they're called. Our new edition is after Space 1889. So we're moving the years forward, a few, not more than 10, but it's not quite 1889 anymore. And the idea is between 1889, where we've gamed for the last 30 years, those of us that have played previous editions, the ether was poisoned. And for a few years, the worlds were cut off. And space travel was difficult. That effect is mysterious, and one of the main mysteries of the current games, trying to figure out what happened. The poisoned ether is fading, and now space travel is starting to kick up again. And so new explorers are able to launch from world to world with the main goal of finding out what has been happening on different planets that we haven't been in direct contact with for years in some cases. And the whole notion is, if you're a fan of the old game, that lets you explore these worlds in the same way that a new player is exploring them. So it might be the same, it might be different. You're finding out together. That's the basic setup. Where we're going to start, and the main mechanism for that is a club called the Empyrean Society. And they used to be the Explorer Society, and they've the Explorer Society has faded and become this other thing, the Empyrean Society. They're all about space travel. This is a group. This is a place for adventurers, and it is a place for adventurers from any world, from any civilization, and from any species. So, in the old game, you were pretty much British. Now, man, it's everybody. And I'll let the cast introduce themselves and the characters that they're playing, and you'll get a little bit of a feel for just how broad the scope of the Empyrean Society is.
I'm Tracy Sizemore. I've written for stuff for Pinnacle, and I've got my own podcast called Savage Interludes. And I'm playing Petra Luminatosibos. And I'm a drobate, which is a species living on Luna, right?
Yes.
The moon of Earth.
Yeah, for those from the old game, they're the Moon Men.
Right. And I'm a spy, and I'm working for the Empyrean Society for now, while I try to find my legendary lost tribes. So, you know, I'm sort of half in.
I get you. I wonder if we know all of that. I'm Lex Krow. I'm with Creative Crits, as you might have guessed from the intro. And I'm going to be playing Tham Karoon, who is a tortured and exiled Craig Baravar, essentially a space pirate. And I am looking to become a space pirate captain of my own to prove all those people that kind of ousted me wrong at the end of the day.
Tam is a High Martian for players of the old game. They used to be solely the province of bad guys. Oh. Now they're available as heroes too.
Is it Tham or Tam?
However you want to say it.
Okay.
I'm Casey Trinkle, also with Creative Crits, and I will be playing Guy Saxon, former sergeant in the Royal Army accused of treason, now a soldier of fortune looking to clear his name.
Awesome.
I'm Jennifer. I'm playing Sinjin Khan. So Sinjin is Masters of Energy invited him, so he's basically a genius and builder, and basically that all was a massively big mistake.
Yeah, so Sinjin's an inventor. One of the big things with the old game was being able to put together your own strange Victorian science fiction equipment. And that's what that character's all about. And the mention of the Masters of Energy, they're one of the new villainous factions coming up. And they are filled with guys like Rober the Conqueror, some guy named Nemo, you know, people like that. They are used to using that technology to try to, in their own mind, better the worlds. From our point of view, they'd be maybe a little bit pushing that too far into the fascist side of things. So, you know, the Empyrean Society are kind of pushing back against the Master.
Yeah, bunk that.
Also want to clarify that I'm not a spy of the society. That's not my vocation. I'm not spying on you. That's my skill set.
Oh, I see that. I was about to be like, now player knowledge versus character knowledge.
And I'm a big believer in, even if she was a spy against you guys, I'll let everybody know, because that's how dramatic irony works. Yeah. It's no fun if Tracy's the only one who knows she's messing over people. Right? You know, we've all got to know. That's the enjoyment of it.
100% agree.
So this is a very brief scenario. It's just kind of a little taste, so people can see what we're doing with the system. There were three previous versions of Space 1889. Every single one of them used a completely different system. So in moving into a new edition, it is a fresh system designed to call back to what I think are the best elements of all of the previous versions. So there will be some things that are pretty familiar, and some things that are like, wow, that's completely new. Everything that's new, it was designed around the original idea of Space 1889 and trying to bring out that cool Victorian adventure that we all wanted to have, you know, back then and now. This scenario is called Launch Day. It was written by one of our authors, Rachel Savicki. It starts off, we're in London. We're going to be at the Empyrean Society Club on James Street. You all have gotten invitations. It's up to you whether you know each other from beforehand or whether you're meeting each other now for the first time. But you've been invited, you know, the little card with the Victorian fringe around it, you know, reached each of you like you've been cordially invited, you know, to a meeting at the Empyrean Society Clubhouse on St. James Street. And when you arrive, the doorman welcomes you all in. And as a Drobate and as a High Martian, not everyone always treats you the best, but the Empyrean Society is a haven from that. Everyone is polite to you here. Like this is your home away from home, on Earth. And you're served tea, and you're ushered up to the room where Dr. Lavinia Shaw, is receiving you all. And you know that she's one of the members of the Empyrean Society, and there's a couple of notable figures that are around in London. She's one of them, and the other is Sir Jack Armstrong. Anyone from the old game, he was one of the first. He's the first human to set foot on Mars. He went on that original journey with Thomas Edison. And they've had a minor falling out because he was the first on Mars, and Edison's like, I was first too. But, and Edison is invited into the Empyrean Society and has yet to decline. So he's a potential ally if you work on it. So yeah, she invites you in and is like, oh, thank you all for coming.
Thank you for having us, Lavinia.
That's Dr. Shaw.
Dr. Shaw, sorry. I apologize.
Sir Jack isn't as stickly about his title as I am. It's quite an achievement on Earth to have gotten a doctorate.
Pleasure to meet you, Doctor. I am Guy Saxon.
Pleasure to meet you too. I apologize for the rather abrupt summons, but you're the only members in the city at present, and I would like to request that you help us with a rather unique situation that's come up.
Unique how?
Well, we were contacted some time ago by a young inventor, Mr. Ambrose Gilbert. He's been working on an invention, and he calls it the frictionless ether translator. Any of you ether scientists?
I'm afraid not. I think
Yes.
we have one down.
So you would know.
I do.
You would know that around the planets, as they rotate the sun, there is a trail of ether, a wake. It's very turbulent, and most ships can only land on the forward side of a planet, or have to fly around, and it's very inconvenient, and it's what stops us from using ether engines from city to city travel so much, because you'd be going through that wake, and it could cause tremendous amounts of damage.
Yeah, totally knew that.
You knew that, yes, as an ether scientist.
So do we have someone that knows these things?
And you do know that. So one of the callbacks from the old game is we have skill cascades. So everyone's got a science ability, but whether you're low or high, you will only know specific sciences if you've unlocked the appropriate cascade. Biology for doctors, ether lets you get into some of the very strange physics around gravity and energy usage, including electricity, because electricity can be a little weird in Space 1889. Mechanisms has gears and bobs and clockwork and steam is all under mechanisms. So these are all different in chemistry, all different branches of science. So not every scientist is the same. So what Mr. Gilbert has invented is a device, his translator. It detects the turbulent ether and it modulates the output of an ether propeller consummate to that to reduce the turbulence and reduce the risk of crash. We think it could be a very, very useful device. In fact, I thought it was so useful that I loaned him a very expensive crystal from the asteroid fields that stores electrical energy, a glow crystal. Kind of priceless. He's about to show off his device to some potential investors, I would very much appreciate it if you would go to the demonstration and protect our common interest, the glow crystal and his device, and make sure that nothing untoward happens, and that Mr. Gilbert finds a sponsor for his inventions that will be equally friendly to the Empyrean Society.
Do you expect some sort of nefarious play?
You know Earth as well as anyone. There's always trouble brewing somewhere in the solar system.
Fair enough. That's why I always keep my weapon nearby. Of course, I left it at the door this time.
It is a formal affair.
Well, there's a coat check, is there not?
Yes.
Yes, I definitely use that for all of my weapons.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, formal, whatever. So, yeah, and she gives you some details. So the meet and greet is going to happen in a place called the Chimney.
Okay.
London's been it's probably the most advanced city on Earth at this time. And the Chimney is an airport, or an etherport, and it's a massive structure, almost like the Eiffel Tower, like all girders and black iron, and it rises up, and steam and smoke is coming out of it, and airships land on different gantries and dock there, and they hover there on their liftwood. It's been a while since there's been any new liftwood on Earth, so most airships are dirigibles. Not all. There are still liftwood vessels. They're the most precious and advanced things on the planet. Liftwood has a lifespan, and a lot of ships are reaching the end of that lifespan, so it's a big deal that spaceflight's becoming possible again. Everybody wants to get back to Mars and get more liftwood because they've never managed to make it grow anywhere else.
Interesting.
About the only place to get it are the Craigs, which is why no one likes the High Martians, and High Martians don't like anyone else.
Listen, there are trees. I don't know what you want.
All right, we want liftwood.
So pay us more.
That? So, we got up on the map there. You guys are on the Empyrean Society on James Street. You got to make it over to the Chimney. Walk.
Water taxi?
I'd frankly prefer not to walk.
I mean, I feel like we should hire a coach. Maybe the Empyrean Society will spring for that at the expense of our engagement.
Oh, so you're gonna push them to maybe like, hey, can you get us transport there? All right.
I won't be very good at
seems
it, but
fair
I'll try
to me.
it.
I think that's a valid try. So I mentioned there's abilities like science and things like this. This is going to be the first check that we make. This sounds like a charm, attempted charm. So you're pushing Dr. Shaw. You're like, so you should get a thing. Before you roll, so everyone's got a charm rating from 1 to 4 up to 6. 6 is like legendary awesome. So very similar scale to the old game. 1 is bad, 6 is great. At this level, most characters have their best thing is a 4. 3 is decent. 2 is okay, and 1's bad. What's your charm?
My charm is 1.
Okay, so this is not going to go well. But
Probably.
we're going to let you try.
You could.
And here's how dice rolling works. You got your ability. It's got a number. That's how many d6s you roll. 5 is good. 6 is great. With 1 die, your odds aren't great. But before you roll, everybody gets cogs. You get 3 cogs.
3 cogs.
3 cogs.
They're so...
Yours. You're going to be able to use these.
I don't know a role player that doesn't love getting handed a physical token.
You're going to use these. If you roll your dice and you don't like it, you can spend a cog. You can pick up any of those dice that you want, good, bad, indifferent, and re-roll those and take the new result. You can keep spinning them as long as you want.
Oh.
Until you're out.
Yes.
When you're out, maybe we'll talk about traits and how you get new ones. So Patrick's like, yeah, since this is such an important job, maybe you should give us a coach, huh?
Dr. Shaw, we really, it is part of our engagement, and we do have expenses. It seems very reasonable that we would ask for such a thing.
So, she's got 1 die for charm. As the GM, or referee in Space 1889 terms, as the ref, I can be like, you know what, that's a valid argument. She made it well. I'm going to give her a bonus for doing well. That gives you an extra D6.
An extra D6.
So roll it. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Oh!
Wow.
Sixes explode. When I say a 6 is great, that means you get to keep rolling.
So I'll roll another die?
Yep. Yeah. So, great roll. It works. Dr. Shaw is like, yes, of course. I suspected that you might ask for such a thing. We've already gotten a steam coach in reserve for you to go take to the chimney. So there's no expensive outlay, no time, no fuss.
Very good, very good. The Empyrean Society impresses.
Of course.
Unfailingly. Why does it keep doing
And everyone moves from there to the chimney. And as you get there, again, this massive tower, and there are dirigibles floating in. A lot of air travel between Europe and London. There's some overseas travel, and an occasional ether flyer. And you can even spot from the ground, especially St. John. Go ahead and give me a sense roll. This is your perception.
Not great. That's 6 total.
Well, any 5s or any 6s?
Nope.
All right. So
Like
yeah,
I said, not great.
There's only a few airships docked right now. None of them catch your eye as ether flyers instead of just kind of the terrestrial air vessels. And there's a few dock workers like moving supplies in and out. There's a flower peddler out there, at the front, like going on a journey like a flower for the trip,
Why, yes, indeed, I wouldn't like a flower. No one knows when might arise when a flower might just do the trick.
It's 2 shillings, sir.
2 shillings?
You did take the flower, sir.
This is your fault. You took the flower, give him the shillings.
It would be unlike me to return my own choice now. Here, your 2 shillings.
Thank you, sir. And they kind of disappear. And the
flower immediately wilts.
No, it's fine. No, he's got a little flower there. So, the urchin sort of disappears off into the crowd of workers, and they're just hauling stuff, mostly steam canisters, because one of the fantastic things about steam is it can be mechanically stored and keep its energy. So you've got these just high pressure canisters filled with this steam, and when you let off steam, the lack of pressure lets more steam generate from all of that, forced energy. So these things are all over the place. Internal combustion engines would normally exist in the world by now, not in Space 1889. Gasoline's just not a thing. Rudolf Diesel has invented tripods instead of his engine. So these are a little different here. You won't see any gas engines in these parts, but you will see steam everywhere and people shoveling coal and moving supplies around. And there's entry ports, and there's even a bobby kind of walking around the outside perimeter. Ticket sales, that whole thing, and just ramps going up in and stairs going up.
What's the thingy we're supposed to protect?
This device? I don't know. He's presenting it, correct?
I imagine he has it with him, or under protections of some kind.
Yeah.
Imagine if he's presenting it, it shouldn't be hard to find out where then.
It should be on a ship that can ether fly. Am I wrong?
That would be accurate.
That would be how I would present it. So we'd probably need to ask somebody, maybe where the ship that might have this thing.
You there, sir? Sir!
Yeah.
We're looking for a ship.
To hire?
Fitting, no, of this description. There's a presentation. That should be happening today.
Oh, yeah, the presentation. That's up on the... That's on the Kingfisher. You press?
Do I what? Not exactly. We're not press.
We're a how do you say, relevant party?
Oh, interested
that.
parties. Yeah, that's the Kingfisher. It's on level 37.
Thank you very much.
Is there an elevator?
There is an elevator. That is within the technological.
I shan't walk 37
There are gantries and external things and all that, but there is a lift. Yes.
Sweet.
So yeah, you take it up to level 37, and it opens up, and OSHA does not exist yet. So there's just kind of like
there's like no railing.
Yeah, there's like no railing. There's ramps, and there's like a cold wind blowing through, and there's smog and like smoke and steam and all of that coming out. You get a fantastic view of London. You know what you can see, like the 1 mile of it, you know, that you can see through the air. But you know you're pretty high up, and they're out on the edge of the gantry. Is clearly an ether flyer. It's docked. Its port is open. There's the entryway. It doesn't look like a very large ship.
Well, it's less impressive than I thought, but maybe it's more advanced than it seems.
Less impressive. Look at it.
Well, you're the flyer,
I'm looking
right?
at it. What do you want me to say?
Well, I mean, I don't even see enough armaments on there for.
So go ahead and give me. So this is where I was saying abilities, where I'd be like, I would say make a sense roll if you want to take a look at what you can always pitch and say, you know, I think I should be able to use combat instead.
I do have artillery on my casket.
Oh,
So
yeah. So go ahead and roll whichever one you want.
Is that with sense?
Sure.
Or, okay.
Sense or combat, your choice.
Combat, thank
How
you.
well equipped would you say that is, Thom?
2 successes.
So, yeah, you're looking it over. Most ether flyers are armed.
Yes.
A, there are space pirates, but B, there's a lot of things that can happen in space, and the game goes very deep into that. The journey's half the fun, right? And there's way more than just asteroid strikes and things like that can happen. One of the big threats out in the ether is called crystallized ether.
Right.
And it's like almost crystalline shards of glass. They're difficult to spot, and as you're coming up on them at these really high speeds, you need to shoot it with a cannon to break it. Otherwise, you're going to hit it, and you're not going to be able to slow down and turn. So most ether ships are in fact armed, and this one is no exception. It is very lightly armed. It's a 1-pounder pom-pom gun, just right on the nose. You would not want to get in a fight with this. It's just enough to break crystallized ether, not much for a fight.
But supposedly it has some very high technology on it.
Yes, obviously it seems quite confident in it.
At the back,
outfitted so poorly.
The ether propeller out on the back is definitely an Edison patent. They're very distinctive. Those are the fast ones. There's an Armstrong patent engine, and there's a Zeppelin patent engine, and some inventors can make their own, which can be even better. But yeah, the most expensive and fastest is the.
Why we're here.
Well done. I don't see as why we should waste time. Let's go.
Let's go meet this guy.
Just find this.
Yeah. So in you go. In the interior of this ship, it's like I say, it's relatively small, but it's been opened up. And what would have been crew quarters and the galley and things like that have been extended to a single kind of sitting room. And there's, portals going forward and aft and down. But this is the main room, and there are 3 people in this room. One clearly looks like a lord of some kind. Young man, but just by his mode of dress, looks like he's kind of important. Another is a fairly prim-looking woman, also in the high-class dress. And then the third one, another human woman, but she's more in street clothing, and it looks like she's got a notepad with her. And they actually look kind of bored and nonplussed. They're actually bickering a little bit, like, I thought the scientist would be here. I was expecting to ask him questions, And then they see you, and they're like coming in, and they're asking, Mr. Gilbert?
No.
Saxon. Name's Guy Saxon.
You had questions?
Yes. When is the demonstration going to start?
Oh, I can't be bothered with that.
Well, we're actually here for that demonstration as well. So you haven't seen Ambrose Gilbert yet?
That's Ambrose Gilbert there, right?
No, it is not.
Oh.
No, that is one of ours with a sense of humor.
I see. So, like, the Lord does not look like he enjoyed your little jape. And he's like, oh.
I just want to talk science. I thought you were a science man.
I don't know how to talk science. I'd like to see some.
I am a science man of a sort. I mean, I have the money, and it's the duty of the elite to shepherd humanity into a new era of progress. I would like to help with that. But I want to make sure my money is going to something for real, and so far all we've done is sit here.
Are you all potential investors?
So the better dressed woman, speaks up, and she says, well, I'm a talent scout from a company, Ars Technica. So not a scientist myself, but I've got an eye for talent. We'll see what's, if he has something to offer, perhaps our company will offer him the an exclusive contract.
How bad do you want this contract?
She's like, we're willing to pay for the right technology. And then the third woman's like, Celia Thompson, I'm with the Times. Who are you lot? And she gets her notebook out.
No one in particular.
Just a builder.
A builder. Anonymous. Mysterious, I like it.
I say no one in particular, but I turn, and my uniform does say Guy Saxon.
Yeah. Noted. Are you with Her Majesty's Armed Forces?
Well, yes. I'm on leave, you could say, to some degree.
Yes.
Indefinite.
An extensive leave.
Yeah, she's definitely making a note to check those particulars.
I had my reasons.
Alright, you get a cog for that. Working in the treason backstory, well done.
So what we understand is we're here on the ship with these three people.
Yes.
And there is nobody else around.
So there are passages going out, and it doesn't look like they've explored the rest of the ship. They're mostly waiting impatiently. And
I hate waiting.
Yeah,
I want to go through a door.
Let's go.
Yeah, so you guys are just gonna go charging off, and as soon as you do, the reporter Constance's like, "Ooh, excellent, we're exploring. Let's go."
Yeah, so I mean,
I'll explore as it needs to find some refreshments, and then I'll take a seat.
Where would the engine room be, pilot?
I'm going to assume I can point the direction of the engine room.
Yep.
Just fine.
Let's go that direction.
Okay. So yeah, you're going there, and the reporter's kind of tagging along, looking after you. You make it back to the engine room, and it is a mess. It is a clutter. St. John, you're seeing there is a device there. It is plugged in by all these strange, wires and things like that. There's piles of paper. There's notes that, scribbled all over. You could even maybe decipher them and pick up some tech if you wanted. But really what you guys are seeing is a disheveled man just looking through drawers, throwing things around. You do not see any kind of glowing gem. In fact, in that strange-looking device, is there's an open panel and a place that would be just perfect for one of those things. Yeah, to sock it into. And as you come in, he's like, yes, I'll be right with you all. I was just making some final preparations, and then the demonstration will begin. Please return to the suite and enjoy some snacks. And I'll be with you all later.
Is there an open bar?
Yes, open bar. Go, just go.
Goodness.
Where's your gem there, Ambrose?
You can see he's literally adjusting his head it's fine. It's just temporarily misplaced. I'm sure we'll be able to get the demonstration started soon.
Temporarily misplaced.
I don't know. It's just not here.
When was the last time you saw it?
Hours ago, I had to go out to make some preparations.
But it was here.
Yes, of course.
And who else was here?
No one.
So it got up and walked away on its own.
Well, okay. So when I came back, he looks, points at Cecilia. She was here, and so was the other woman, Constance Price. They were waiting.
Okay.
Well, we had just
Alright.
arrived, so obviously it wasn't us.
Yeah.
Hang on, Constance Price. Was Constance out there?
She was.
Okay.
She was one of the. She was She's the one working for a corporation.
Oh, contract. Yeah.
I didn't catch that one.
Cecilia or Celia.
Celia is the
news
reporter,
person, the
and she's just writing notes, and she's
Yeah.
like, "Fabulous, wealthy, fabulous, expensive items stolen.
Cecilia. Hey.
Demonstration ruined.
Can we look at your
Tragic
notes?
Accident."
Can we look at your notes from when you were in here before?
She's like, "What do you mean?"
I mean, you're recording everything.
I do write things down. It's a habit of mine.
And did you come back here before?
I've been waiting for hours.
Have you seen anybody else besides the two other was you were with?
Well, just that engineer.
What engineer?
Yeah, and Bruce is like, "What engineer?"
This is an occasion, Celia, where you might want to step out of your reporter's hat and help us try to track this down.
She's like, "Well, he was a rather broad fellow. He had reddish, mutton chops. You'd call it a broadside, hair. He seemed to belong here, so we didn't think anything of it.
What?
He was
Every
around.
engineer belongs here.
Yeah, Ambrose is like, "But
And
this is a one-man crew."
And he went where exactly?
He just went back into the engine room while we were out in the lobby.
Did he leave?
Yes.
With a case of some kind?
He might have had an object with him.
Sure. Okay.
So what you're telling us is there was a thief.
Well, we thought that he was a member of the crew here.
We're not blaming you, Celia.
Good, because I'm blaming you, in the article at least.
I'm not blaming me.
Very well.
I could think that she's into it. I'm skeptical.
And I'm once again tired of waiting. I'm going to go find him. I'm leaving.
Yeah, as soon as like, boom, you just charge out of there. All right.
Yeah, I'll go with, because that's
Okay.
how I roll.
So yeah, you guys go back out onto the gantry. And there's the elevator. There's a lot of levels here. There weren't that many ships stopped, and you do know that there's the crews that are moving things around. They might have seen something. How do you want to proceed with your investigation?
Where is there anyone nearby?
On this level, not really.
It's been stolen. They'll likely want to get away as quick as possible.
We should ask the peddlers.
The what?
Peddlers. They see everything.
Somehow I have the sense that anyone was around would have noticed the big,
That's a good
red-haired
idea.
man.
Have a con.
All right. Are there peddlers on the...
Not on the higher levels, but you know that they would know the crews and the people, and you have a physical description.
And we could just buy a couple flowers, get some information.
Sure. That sounds reasonable.
All right, so you kind of already made a contact with the one. You go down the elevator, you kind of seek them out, and you're like, "Hey, we've got a description here." And they're like, "That'll be 5 more flowers."
4.
4 flowers would be fantastic. 10 shillings.
Sure.
Now, so the great thing
Might
is...
as well take the last flower.
Do you want a flower?
Good negotiation.
We don't have flowers on Mars. Do you want a flower?
What do you mean we don't have flowers on Mars? Have you been to Mars? We have flowers. They're prettier than yours.
Oh, yeah? What do they look like then?
Do they look like red rocks?
That's better than the
just
flowers
explain
on
this.
Luna, I'll tell you that.
So you're telling me on the planets where we have a growing wood that allows you to do half of the things that you do here, you think we don't have flowers?
Well, you've got wood, that's for sure. But I'm no skilled botanist, but I'm quite sure flowers are...
I feel like we've gotten a little off the track. we had a question for you before you shovel off and sell any more flowers.
She's like halfway out the door. Like,
we need that information.
All right. Big red-haired man. Did you come through here?
Yeah, so
mutton chops.
Yeah, mutton chops. You describe it, and she thinks it a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's I gotta make sure I get the name of it. That's Daniel Walsh. He's an engineer up on the heirloom."
The heirloom ship, I take it.
Yes, the heirloom is one of the larger airships that comes in and out of here. Mostly makes the run to Europe. It's a dirigible.
Oh. Is that ship still here, by any chance?
Yeah, she goes, yeah, I've seen them around, so they've got to be docked. Usually there's a week between them shipping in and shipping out.
Let's go to the heirloom.
Yes.
Here's a flower, thanks.
She puts it back with the other. Like, all right.
I don't need 4
Do
flowers.
you know how money works? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, well, and the great thing is, you guys are used to, transactions in the tens and more of pounds.
Yeah.
So shillings, like, these are just pennies. Like, this is big money to an urchin, but to you guys, there's no, like, roll or tracking or anything. It's like, look, it's a couple shilling. Who cares?
Yeah.
So.
My water bottle is misbehaving.
So back up you go to the heirloom.
Yeah, if we can find it, yeah.
Yeah, you can find it very easily. So it is a passenger ship, but it is between journeys right now. So you would know it's only going to have a skeleton crew, but it is going to have a crew, and you're not going to be invited on. So you're going to have to work at it. You're either going to need to sneak aboard somehow, or you're going to have to talk your way on. How do you guys want to approach this?
I am going to go off by myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to work on the sneaking aboard angle. So,
okay.
So yeah, I'll be. That's my. I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm just going to try.
So you guys kind of lose track of Patra.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this little 3 foot tall, gray skinned, drobate, just kind of wanders on. You don't really see her. So the rest of you.
Great.
Someone on there is going to want this flower. I'm going to walk up.
I'm wanting to use my wily trait.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And practically what I'm wanting to do is just kind of create more of a distraction. That I'm coming up here to court someone.
Awesome. So, you're gonna come in and you're gonna make noise and you're gonna draw this attention, and it's gonna make trouble, right?
Yeah.
So, the characters have traits that they can play to get more cogs. He's using the wily trait. Go ahead and read off what you have to do to get your cogs.
Make trouble for yourself, but more for someone else.
Yeah, this is gonna qualify. So. You get your cog, you mark that off once a game session, you can do it. You can do it as often as you want, but I only owe you a cog once.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, you go on, and you're not trying to sneak or anything, but there's a bellhop who comes up, Ellie O'Connor, she's got the hat and the jacket, and she's, kind of flustered, like, what are you doing here? The ship is closed. And she's making a ton of noise. However, the path is open for the rest of you to walk right by her and start looking through the ship. But meanwhile, she is reading you the riot act, like, what's all this?
I'm a soldier of fortune, without fortune.
Well, that's no reason to be on this ship.
Well, that was until I
Captain
saw...
Pierce would never stand for it.
That was until I saw such a fortune as you.
What kind of line is that?
The line that comes with a 2-shilling flower.
She'll take your flower. All right.
Finian, come on.
So, yes.
I may be an old gun, but I still shoot quite well.
So, you guys are going to slip back. There's a lot of noise going on here, but you two normally would roll sneak ability to creep through. You don't have to because all this is going on. And it's kind of drawing attention.
Yeah.
I want to assist this charming.
You're gonna stay with him and make it even more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, enjoy yourselves. I'm going up.
Yeah. So what's gonna be great is there's gonna be a little fight coming up, and these two are gonna be in it, and those two are gonna be like charming the.
I'm gonna get
the
this man
bellhop.
some action.
Yeah, let's do it.
Your
So
priorities have shifted somewhat.
he's gonna be rolling charm. You, when you assist, you can roll whatever you want as long as you can justify it. How are you helping him?
More flowers.
All right. So it sounds
yeah.
like charm to me.
There's my first compliment, and for each one after, a new flower.
Yeah. So go ahead and St. John, roll me your charm, and if you succeed, he's gonna get a bonus.
We got one success.
All right, perfect. So that means now, Guy, you get to roll your charm, and you got a bonus because you're being helped out with these flowers. Bonus is +1 die.
+1 die. 5 and 6.
Oh, so big 6 explodes. It keeps going.
1.
All right, yeah. So this is basically with style. You know, every time you get 2 over, like you're getting more style. It's working out for you. Like, all right, wait, she's actually not making as much noise now, and is not calling for the armed guards that might be around, or the captain who would have a pistol with him. None of that's happening. She's actually kind of falling for it, and is not making a big fuss about a stranger on the ship.
I mean, now surely you might have a place somewhere on the ship for your next voyage.
Yeah, so we'll fade to black there, and we're going to cut back to the engine room, right? And inside the engine room is going to be our dreadful Daniel. So if we could throw up just on the map so we know he's there, the redhead guy.
I am partially colorblind.
Oh, well,
That's
any,
the
of,
one.
any
That's
of
the
them's fine. And then just 3. And if they manage to hide, essentially, they're going to get free attacks and things like that. Patra's whole special ability is she can sneak through and essentially disarms that entire situation. So you're going to get there, you'd be about to walk into an ambush, and just like behind them, Patra pops up like, "Oi!" and we're gonna go into a regular fight with no one being hidden. Like there's a whole thing with hidden all that. We're gonna be able to bypass that and go straight to cards. Only 2 of you, so sorry you guys, no fights for you, but totally worth
We
it.
have a different kind of fight.
Right?
Let's get this over with.
When we get into fights, you guys get a hand of orders. Orders are what we use to determine initiative. 3, 4. Daniel, the engineer, is a bad guy. He's going to get a hand of his own. And the regular bad guys are going to get a card. These cards are going to have a number on it. One's going to go first. Top of the end is 55. They would go last. Fights happen in exchanges, they're called. An exchange of words in a social situation. An exchange of gunfire on the battlefield. This is going to be like an exchange of blows. This is just a fist fight. Like they've got wrenches and their bare hands. This looks like a London street gang is hiding out in this engine room here. And you've come upon them. Changes happen in 3 rounds. You're gonna, your hand of cards is your action economy. So 3 of those cards are going to be where you're going early, middle, late on those 3 rounds. The other 2 are essentially your defenses. You can burn a card to when you're attacked and hit. You would roll a save to avoid it. If you burn a card, it upgrades to a full check. Your saves are half your regular number of dice. They're on all of your abilities. So like, you got, combat 3, you're rolling 3 dice, the save's only 2 dice. But if you burn a card, it's up to 3 to try and parry or whatever. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Last thing is, the higher cards, the slower ones, 41 and up, are called power orders. And all of you've got some special abilities that you can trigger on those slower abilities. The bad guys too, and this is one of the things that makes different conflicts play out different ways, because if the bad guy gets the power order, they're going to do something special and weird. All right. So, I'm going to draw one regular, like the bad guy, the pawns, the gang members, they just get an order. I don't get to pick it and all that. The main bad guy is going to pick one. And we pick one, set it down, and this is going to be round one of the exchange. Now we reveal them. All right, so he's going on 12. You're going on 23, 24, the bad guys. So you're going to beat them to the punch. Tracy picked a power order. Yes. So way at the back, but whatever it is could be spectacular. All right. So 12's going to go first.
I just want to apologize ahead of time to you for a particular distinction you have.
Distinctions are your basically special abilities.
Okay.
That's gonna come up. Oh, welcome, Mike.
And this is perfect for this situation because I'm in the back and I'm just like, hey-oh. But I have this innocent distinction, which means I'm not usually going to be targeted unless I provoke them.
Okay. So they're going to turn around, look at you, and be like, what are you doing here?
Or they just don't even know I'm there.
Right, yeah, they don't even really register as there, right?
All right, let's do this.
So a bunch of guys are going to come swinging at you. The big bad guy's coming first, and you notice...
Let's see what you can do.
Unlike the others who are basically just thugs with bare hands, he's actually wearing a steam gauntlet. Like it's just like this kind of armored fist, and there's pressure going, and he's gonna like come up, bam, and try and give you a punch. I'm gonna roll his combat. I got 2 5s. Now, you can make a combat save of 2 dice. If you want to burn one of your cards to upgrade it to your full combat, you certainly can. You can also roll, and you can choose your cogs. You can make all those decisions after you roll.
Yes, all right. Let's just see what happens with the normal save. Terrible, thank you.
Yeah, that's terrible. So right now, he's bonking you. If you're going to spend a cog, I would go ahead and upgrade to get the 3rd die.
Yeah, I would take one of those cards and spend it first.
All right.
There you go. Middle-in card is a good one. So you're throwing this away to upgrade your save to active defense, essentially.
Well,
still not blocking 2 5s.
3 4s.
Gonna let it go or spend another cog?
What does HP look like in this system?
Yeah, so let's talk about damage. So different weapons do different types of damage. Like this steam gauntlet is gonna do what's called stagger damage.
Okay.
And whenever you're hit by something that does that, like crushing blow damage, and again, there's a lot of choices, right? Normally, it will take your cards. If you are out of cards or you don't want to let go of your card, it will knock you out.
Okay.
Anytime you're knocked out, as a hero, you've got the option to say, I am going to keep fighting on. Instead of getting knocked out, you take an injury, I will roll the danger die.
That's a big die.
And see what happens. The worst result is you are killed. Okay. Most of the results are not lethal, but it's a risk. So your choice: lose hemorrhage cards, not get to act, or risk the danger die.
And when do we get additional cards?
At the end of the exchange, after 3, everyone gets a new hand.
Okay.
So if you get tagged by this, you're practically kind of staggered and out of the fight.
Have another card.
Gonna try to, love it. Yeah.
I got a hit.
Oh, there you go. So, there you go. And a 6.
Oh, and a 6 explodes.
Yes.
Hey!
You beat him. So yeah, it was costly, right? This huge fist comes swinging down. You parry. You move to the side. You're good at this, right? You're a pirate. You're used to this.
One would hope.
Wham! And that was his action. 23. Right. You go before his thugs.
I have 2 pistols. Can I shoot him twice?
You can.
Once.
Yes. You're just like, nope. Bam.
Someone brought a fist to a gunfight. So I'm just saying.
Yeah. So here's the interesting thing. If you're in close range, he's going to be blocking with his parry. Mm-hmm. If you're distant, then he's going to have to dodge with his dash. So you might want to back away because you've got wings. You just fly up, as much as the ceiling up.
Sure.
Bam, bam.
Yeah. That sounds like a good move.
Outstanding.
Hard for him to get me up there.
Yeah. So you're gonna float up, boom, like. Go ahead. if you want to use both, here's how multi-actions work. You can spend an extra card to do a second attack.
I'd like to get ahead of this.
Love it. Yep, you're like, whoosh, boom, boom. So go ahead and roll me combat for the first one.
Combat for the first. 2 hits.
2 hits. He's going to try to dodge. Not his strong suit. Nope. All right. Go ahead and roll the other one.
1 hit.
1 hit. He's going to try to dodge. Nope. All right.
I rolled 2 ones.
So,
I'm bad at this.
that, as a bad guy, and if a good guy gets shot, guns cause more injuries. Where you had the choice before, now it's just go down or roll an injury. On the first one, I'm going to risk it. He's going to take an injury. Because I don't want to roll the danger die.
Yeah. Everyone wants you to roll the danger die.
12's pretty good. 12. Battered. Oh, so he's staggered, which means he loses a card. And bleeding. So bleeding means he could just die anyway. The other option when you take an injury, which on the second bullet he's going to take, is you can just go down. Basically, for the most part in this game, you'll only die if you push your luck and risk it. He's going to stop pushing his luck. Down he goes. There are still a couple of thugs. They're going to try and get revenge. I'm just going to throw a couple attacks at you. Then we'll let Patrick get her revenge, and then we're pretty much wrapping up because it's the end of the scenario. So they're rolling as a group. Oh. All right, so that's 3 stat. That's 5 successes essentially.
Well,
6s count as 2 successes, so you might be able to get away with it.
Go big or go home.
Yep.
Up to 3.
Yep.
1, 2.
Oh my God.
2.
2. So, and the great thing is you can keep the 2 6s and just reroll the one that didn't. Yeah. All right. So, you got everything. It's 1 regular hit. Do you have any cards left to give up?
I do. Be out of cards. But
You would be out of cards on the first round, but spoiler alert, this is going to be a real short fight.
yeah,
So yeah, instead of getting knocked out, like you're staggered, like you lose your ability, to really fight back. You're empty. They're on you. They're going to pound you, but then 50 comes up. Power action.
Okay, well, I had a plan, but you've taken out the big guy. I had a distinction that I can basically try to steal order cards from
Yeah,
him.
yeah. So she's a telepath, and her big thing is she can read their minds and literally steal orders out of their hands.
Yes,
Yeah.
but since he's not really in the fight anymore, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my Derringer.
There you go. Yeah, you just come up and goes kabam and let him have it.
Okay, so
And we'll say you're hidden, so this will be a surprise attack too.
So 6. So 1 6 I got.
All right. On a scrub, when they're hit with a firearm, there's no choice. They're just down, maybe dead. I'm gonna stop the fight there because these are not, high-end villains. These are basically street toughs, and they're getting shot at, and they're like, "We brought a wrench to this fight. Forget it." So they're running. They leave the gym. You guys easily get it back. You're still you hear gunfire, so you guys would have been running in. One of the things about the exchanges and why that they bring to the table is at the end of 3 rounds, you get the condition change. If we would be going into more combat, whatever is going to whatever's going to change would happen. That would be when reinforcements would arrive, or if they would have something special up their sleeve, that would trigger them.
Yeah.
And that's what they're for. Meanwhile, you've gotten the gym back.
That was tedious. Let's go.
You get back to the ship. He's ecstatic to find it. He reinstalls it, gets it all in there, and he's like, right. Hopefully those flying lessons paid off, and this demonstration will be smooth and excellent.
Sir, we do have a pilot aboard.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
We do, if she would be amenable. I don't mean to volunteer your services, but flying lessons?
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
You're right.
Oh, that would be excellent.
Show me the wheel.
All right, so here's the cool thing. So you're going to basically just do a roll to, not crash the ship. It's discipline is what you use to pilot ships and do certain military things. So it's going to be your discipline roll. This would require ether. If Sinjin, who has Ether, assists you, you count as having that cascade.
Cool.
So go ahead and give me probably science to assist her.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Game board stuff.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. Alright, and explode.
Nice.
Alright.
So you're a bonus and no penalty because you don't need the Ether. So
one extra die. No, one extra die. Yes.
One extra die. Bonus is always plus one die. And
yes.
Very good.
2.
There you go. And his device gives the roll advantage, which means you can re-roll it just as if you had a cog.
Excellent.
But you don't need it. You got it. The ship takes off. It's a smooth flight. You know, everyone's impressed. Both the Lord and the woman from the company are very interested in the device. Do you guys want to nudge him towards one or the other?
From what I understand, I'm kind of nudging him toward the Lord.
That's probably the right choice in this case because he's more interested in sharing the technology, getting it out there for people to use.
I was.
Whereas she wants to keep it more, tight. So yeah, it all that happens. He pays off the thing. You get the glow item back for the Empyrean Society. You guys get access to the patent out of it, which means as a scientist, you could actually build this now if you can find the items necessary for it. And when you guys go into space, it could come in handy. And at the end of it, you're kind of brought back into the office, and Dr. Shaw, is you're kind of asking how it went. It's like, I don't know if the news report on this is going to be very good, but
you come in. I'm like beat up.
Yeah.
It went fine.
Lower priority.
Yes, but I'm so glad you did. Well done, everyone. I wonder if any of you would be interested in a trip to Mars.
Yes, so I can see very little flowers.
Well, I might be the guy for you.
And that's where we'll end. That's.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Hey, we've got some loot to give away too, don't we?
Yes, we have giveaways.
Yeah. All right, so what I've got here is these 10 20s. They're metallic D20s that you assemble. If anyone wants one, I'll roll an injury for you or a ship critical hit on writing, and you'll get a D20.
That's a good idea.
Who wants to try their luck? Yeah! All right, you want to come roll it?
Roll the giant die.
Yeah.
Giant die.
You want to... Oh! No, that's good. 20 is high. That means no injury at all. You come through completely unharmed and suffer no injury. Well done. That's the risk reward. Anybody else want to give it a try? Yeah. You want to roll or want me to roll for you? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let's get some mojo on this. 16. That's another high one. You're only shaken, so you would lose your card. But that's it. And you get one of these. I'm going to throw it. I'm going to hope not to take someone's eye out. Anyone else who hasn't got one? Ooh. Oops. Yeah. 16. Same result. Come on, I want a good one. I want somebody to die. Whoa. Anyone else? Last one. Yeah. You want an injury or a ship critical hit? Injury. 13. Gouged. You're bleeding. The way the bleeding status works, at the end of the exchange, you got to roll your endurance. And if you don't make it, you're down. If you're already down, you die. All right. That's the intro to Space 1889. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much, Daryl.
Yeah. If anyone, especially old fans or new fans, want to know more, if you see me around the convention, please do not hesitate. Stop me, talk to me. Happy to share everything we're working on. And thank you for having us on this. And thank you all, you awesome players.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, welcome to Creative Crits. My name is Dominic Ireland. I'll be GMing our session here for Midnight Hastening, the Tower of Sladvina the Mad. And as always, I do want to reach out and thank all of our sponsors today. We have C4 Labs, who are providing our beautiful dice rolling trays today. We've got Dungeon Craft, who is going to be providing our game mats for this session, as well as sponsoring us throughout the show there. We've got our Oakley's Nerd Nook over here. Not those guys. And we've got Game Board. And we also have our giveaway today is sponsored by Mithril Armory. They'll be providing our tin D20s. They're D20s made of tin that you can assemble, and we'll be handing those out at the end of the session to those of our lovely audience who stick around. So, all right, and tonight we have assembled a group of dark vampire hunters who also have a little bit of a side hustle. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hello, Crescent Peak! We're here to defend your meek! We are Final Nap! Woo!
Wait, Crystal Peak. Nah, is it Cathedral Peak?
Wait, no.
No, we go to the wrong. I mean,
The hour grows late in the city of Crescent Peak. Crescent Peak.
Right. Okay,
Crescent.
good.
Yeah, Crescent Peak.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. The mad vampire Sladvina has discovered a way to bring the entire town under thrall, unless our band of daring vampire hunters can bring him to heel. High atop his tower, the lights flicker. Can you make it to him by midnight?
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe.
Well,
I mean, we've done it before.
I don't know how much they're hastening towards me.
I need everybody to make a quick DC history check, please.
Oh no. That's not gonna go for this party.
No.
Oh. That's a 5.
That's a 17.
17?
A natural 17.
All right.
18.
18?
What am I doing now?
History check.
History. Yeah, right, so that's negative support 15.
15, all right. So I believe the highest we got was an 18 here?
Yeah.
So you remember there was specifically a patent that was developed by an individual that was brought to you. If you'd like to introduce yourself. Oh, no, sorry. We're going to go through and introduce the band here, and then we'll get to you last here. So.
Oh, no, we don't start with me.
Who are we starting with?
I mean,
Rock, paper, scissors?
Right. Okay. Well, on lead axe, I am Stigfried Abigail Blasingame Floudsome the Fourth. Stig.
Right.
And lead axe for this group.
Rocking out.
And with me is.
No, I'm Nigel. I'm lead axe.
Oh.
You're.
No.
No, that's not how that works. No. Nigel.
No.
Nigel. Okay.
I listen to the axe though. It's like, when it goes, it's.
Well, you're not swinging it yet.
But if I were, we'd just. It's forever.
Well, it's true. Fair.
We'll bring it over to the.
Oh yeah, I'm not first, but I'm before him. I'm Lev Bangstick, and ironically, I'm the stick man. Yeah.
That's not wrong because you actually.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. I do follow you because
they don't tell you which side of the stake you got to use, so I just go for it.
And you can't really repeat his results. If they're dead, they're dead. Well, undead and then dead again.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
My name is Elias Cole. I've been contracted by the agency representing Final Nap to institute some process improvements after several years of disappointing revenues. I am a certified public accountant, an attorney, and a warlock specializing in infernal contract law.
And an absolute turd.
Yeah. Mostly had to deal with the fact that they were killing like 90% of their audience, right? Literally, like killing them.
Business process improvements.
Okay.
Just the last one wasn't a vampire. That was really a problem.
Right.
Well,
anyway, you remember specifically one of the individuals who they almost killed last gig did tell you about having worked at this tower at one point. He was filing a claim due to Sladvina almost murdering him, and he was detailing in his escape there was a specific secret entrance that was dug into the wall of one of the main bathrooms. And it actually leads through the sewers into the tower. It might save some time to try and get up to the top there.
It is a massive workers' comp violation.
Yes, it is. If it
Just guys here putting a tunnel into a privy. I mean, besides Stig, who does that? And that was really only once when he was in college.
Right.
He went to university, as they say.
And that would have worked had you not stopped me entirely. I mean, we had the water levels right.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, it was close.
So your choice, if you want to go ahead and divulge this information to the group.
Gentlemen, I believe we have an alternate route. Well, you'll see about it when you get there.
I'm sure we will.
As long as we find it.
You follow your lawyer around the back of the castle to a manhole, which, ironically enough, would institute its own workers' comp violation if handled inappropriately. You do, however, have the right contractor on the job who is able to lift the manhole cover safely, guide you down into the sewers to the large shaft that drains down and leads you to the 3rd floor. As you climb the shaft, I'd like everybody to please roll me either acrobatics or athletics checks, whichever is your strongest suit.
I've been athletic once.
17.
17.
24.
Ooh.
10.
10? All right. So as you're climbing up, your lawyer begins to slip a little bit. However, thankfully he is not dead last here. We do have our lovely barded in.
Don't worry about your gate. You just got to put your foot on the rung, yeah?
Oh,
you don't have wings on this side. You can't just like,
thank you.
You are not.
I appreciate it.
You are not
Yeah,
heavy.
yeah.
No, I'm not. No, not a heavy
So
man.
thankfully all of you get up to the top of the shaft without any issues. You remove the extremely heavy grates and slip into a dark room. It is completely dark, made of carved stone, and is completely empty except for a noose that hangs neck height from a catwalk that spans between the north and south walls. It dangles conspicuously above the grate in the floor that has led you to this room from the sewer system.
I believe that's what they call interior design.
At least a conversation piece. I mean, otherwise you've just got a black room.
That's
And
true.
it's like, what else can you do with that? It's nothing.
Yeah.
Because it's just black. It's just like none more black and then a noose. So now you have something. And look, we're conversing. So it's working.
It is working. We're talking about
It's a working a conversation piece. I mean, it doesn't talk. Or does it? Can you get it to talk?
Well, no.
Would you like me to find out?
Well, no, I was just saying if it did.
Maybe you should see if it works.
What, the news?
The news.
We didn't bring a halfling for that.
No, the lawyer.
Oh.
We want to bring. Well, the lawyer didn't bring a halfling either.
Oh.
I believe he's suggesting that I hang myself.
Well, who's going to handle all the money bits?
At this point,
Stick
an
can't
ambient
count.
voice fills the chamber. You dare sneak into my tower! I graciously left the front door open. How dare you? How dare you?
I believe we've angered
Wow.
a disembodied voice.
That is like all the drama, isn't it?
I know, it's a bit on the nose.
I mean, right.
Yeah.
You think it dialed back a bit. I mean,
Well, it's silly, but we're fine on that. And we're actually England's loudest vampire hunters, so I'm not sure we snuck into anything.
No.
Really, no. We made a lot of noise coming here.
And places we
were
didn't
not
even
subtle
go to knew
in
we were
any
here.
way.
You did announce yourself.
Yes. We sent out flyers. A publicity guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on the main objective here, if Sladvina does enthrall the town, your audience is going to be zombies. No noise whatsoever.
Oh, we're going to sell millions. It's a good bet. Zombies are too dumb to say no.
They also don't
They
buy
also make
tickets.
really, really poor audiences.
Yeah, there's that.
It's like that phrase, a 50 of one, a dozen and a half of the other. We could work with it.
You still can't count.
No,
Right.
I never said I could.
The analogy's lost.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Let's go kill a vampire?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's what we're here. Rock and roll.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's do this.
All right. So
I would like everybody to go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
I had one of those once. Not today.
17.
19.
See, I do the catching, you do the looking. It
Yeah,
works.
as always, the lawyer seems to be on point here with a nat 20.
Nice.
You do notice there's something scrawled above you on the catwalk. You can't read it from here, but there is, in fact, one door to this room that is apparently leading upwards, which makes sense since that's where you're headed.
Looks like that's where we're headed.
All right.
All right.
You point towards the door?
Yeah.
The ceiling.
You all have seniority.
All right then. Let's take the door.
All right. So who is approaching the door first?
What?
All right. So as you approach the door, what are you doing?
I'm going to walk up to the door and I'm going to kick it in.
You're going to kick it in?
Wait.
What?
I've got a key, and I'm going to place the key right up where he's going to kick it.
Right. I'm going to aim for the key as I kick the door.
Excellent. All right.
Wait, maybe somebody safe ought to hold it.
So you kick the door. What's your AC?
With shield or without?
We'll see with shield.
19.
19. Okay, that is a 28 to hit.
Ah.
So instead, you kick the door, and you find that the door disintegrates. Not only did you kick the door in, you completely disintegrated it, except it took your foot with it. And you fall forward, taking 11 crushing damage as it pulls you downwards.
Oh. You know, that's a good way of keeping people from wrecking hotel rooms.
Yeah. And you fall into
You did that.
the next room. However, you three just saw your friend kick in a door and get sucked into the floor.
Not his worst fall from grace.
Not by far.
Not by far.
What are you guys up to?
I'm gonna follow after him.
Yeah. I mean,
Jumping in?
well, that's probably the way to the stage then. I mean, Steve's got to figure it out.
Yeah, it's got a stage door.
Unless you did this.
I wish. I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's a place I could tie off a rope.
There is another rope that is attached to the catwalk above you.
Yeah, let's see if we can drop that down and lift our friends out here.
Hey guys, I found a rope. I'm gonna take it down now.
It's all, and I'll tie a rope to myself.
All right.
And then back to myself.
So we got the monk, and we've got our pally-bard tying off and jumping into the sand. Do you stay behind?
I believe I might.
Okay. So you both also take 12 for you, monk.
That's terrible.
And 7 for you. And crushing damage as you are also sucked down into this pit. The rope pulls taut and holds tight. Thankfully, you guys are tethered, and you see rolling down after you your 2 bandmates.
Oh,
the lawyers have been conspicuously missing, but they're there, and they seem to be tethered back up to the room that you fell into.
Well, that seemed incredibly loyal of them. At least they thought this one through with ropes.
Oh no, I tied
not
the
like
rope
that
to
thing with the
myself.
hinges.
It's actually not tethered up to that. I mean, I forgot that part.
Rope.
Oh,
there.
I mean, I tied it off there.
It was like in the hole.
As you enter the room, a simple fireplace sits against the wall. Several pieces of rotting wood are scattered throughout, as well as a heavy concentration of sand from, apparently, the trap that you fell into. You hear a faint crying from the east side of the room.
Oh, this is my job. Yeah, this is my job. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go check that out.
You said there was someone crying?
I think so, yeah.
They probably heard Stig's solo album.
Oh no!
That's what that one was. I mean, it was an experimental piece.
It was fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, it didn't have music or percussion. It was just a spoken word piece. It was him saying one word for like 4 hours.
It worked.
It meant a lot to me when I was a teenager.
Can I hear them talking?
It was a huge
You
hit
can
with
hear a
half-orcs and
very, very
disabled.
faint argument.
Okay,
coming from
yeah,
the
no,
other
that
room.
means they're fine. I'm gonna start.
They're quiet. That's dastardly.
All right. So yes, a faint crying from the opposite side. Of the
Yeah, I'd
room.
like to go towards that. Yeah, that's me.
I'd like to make sure my boot's okay.
All right. Go ahead and
You got a writing implement.
see here.
Since I went and took damage.
So as you cross the room from one side to the other, you do unfortunately fail to notice the splattering of blood that coats the floor from the east side of the room to the west side here.
Well, that's not my fault. They should put up a sign.
Yeah, look, where's the placard?
Seriously.
Get it down your sweat spot. It's like a slick
with
place.
we have a lawyer for this?
We do.
Yeah,
Try to litigate the heck out of this.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
14 does not hit. You narrowly dodge out of the way as a giant guillotine blade swings from one side of the room to the other.
Oh.
Swinging from the east side of the room to the west side there.
I got a little dizzy for a second and then just kind of backed up and then it was crazy.
Oh, did you make it do that? Could you do it again?
Yeah, no, we need to.
No.
You know it's there now.
No.
So thankfully you are able to avoid the guillotine trap moving forward.
I want one
there
of those.
is the individual that does appear to be crying at the other end of the room.
Well, maybe
What do they
two
look
of
like?
them.
Well, as you approach them,
Get them down.
Put it on the list.
the small figure that is huddled at the end doesn't seem to appreciate being disrupted. It looms largely over you. A 7-foot-tall vampire spawn now attacks all of you. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh. Listen, you were the one crying in a room by yourself. Right.
Well, it's because he was by himself.
Yeah. Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start off with the highest rolls first, 25 to 20. I believe that would be
20, yeah.
20, so I'll go ahead and take your token here.
Oh, good. Yeah.
All right, and whereabouts on the map would you like to be? The bad guy is over here.
And where's this guillotine trap?
The guillotine trap is falling across here. So you guys entered from
Okay, so I'm gonna.
my side of the room. You're heading towards.
I'll be.
the side
I
of
mean,
the room.
like I was at the guillotine trap, so I'll be
Yep.
1 square forward from
One
that.
square forward. Okay, so just kitty corner from him.
Yep.
All right, and that'll be our monk here as first. So.
Sometimes last in, first out. First in, last
There you
out,
go.
something like that.
Well, as soon as you know numbers of globular.
So, as you approach, it swings around and it's going to take a free swipe at you, having surprised you.
I mean, did it really surprise him?
It
I mean,
did.
it's a crying thing in the middle of the room.
Now, if the guillotine went up from the floor, now that would be a surprise, but it came from the ceiling.
That is going to be.
We want one going from the floor.
So does it? 10 does not hit.
10 does not hit me.
So as it swings back at you, trying to rake across your chest, you dodge back. That is its turn. It is now your turn.
That's not how you give a high five, mate. This is how you give a high five. Smack him.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
That is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. All right.
You have to do the hand gesture with it. Oh, hand gesture.
Definitely hits.
Oh yeah. That is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Ouch. All right.
And yeah, I'm gonna. He doesn't seem to have gotten it, so I'm gonna just go at it again and give him another one with the other hand.
Go ahead.
That is a 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, that's way less damage. That's a 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
Listen, it's hard to give a good high five every time.
Noted.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, well, after you can do the first one.
What's the point?
I mean, it's not a high 10.
I should have stopped with the first one. I'll take the note.
Well, I mean, there was a follow-up. You know, it was like an echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So it's always
that
weaker than the
brings us
first one.
Around to Stig.
What?
Where are you going to go ahead and put your token in?
Yeah, I got to back up my drummer. He laid down the beat.
All right.
So, if I can, right next to him.
Right next to him.
Or actually, can I get around and flank the other thing? On the opposite side of it.
I would say absolutely. You got enough movement.
All right.
So you're pressed up against the wall here to flank it, but
That's all right.
you are pincering it, which does give you advantage on your attack.
I guess I'm going to go ahead and cut in here as I lay it into my battle axe.
Go for it.
Slay!
I am probably not gonna with a 15.
15 just barely hits. You're able to swing through and you nick it on the shoulder. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, nice. For 8.
8 damage, all right. As it turns to attack the monk, you swing around, nick it on the shoulder, it turns over your shoulder. Hisses at you.
I'm starting to think this might be a vampire. Or just
Possibly,
unruly.
but judging by the 2-inch long fangs that are protruding from its mouth, you think it's probably vampire adjacent.
Vampire adjacent.
Yep,
Okay.
yep,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
So that brings us to our baddie here. He's going to go ahead and do a multi-attack on the monk who disturbed him. So it's going to be 2 claw attacks. Actually, no, take that back. One is going to be a claw. It's going to pull you in for a bite.
Oh dear.
No!
So that is going to be a... It's going to be 17 to hit.
That hits.
For the claw, all right.
Claw
So
hits.
then you take 16 slashing damage as it digs into you and rakes you forward. However, it is unable to latch onto you from the neck, as its second attack was only a 9. So.
Scratch me.
Yep, does manage to
Scratch him back.
get you.
All right.
Get you a little bit there. It is then, however, going to go ahead and use its. Let's see here. It's going to go ahead and use its spider climb to try and drag you up the wall. So go ahead and roll me a contested strength check, please. What'd you get? 4. All right. Yeah, no, it definitely rolled higher than a 4. So you are dragged up the wall here, approximately, since it is encumbered by you, approximately 20 feet up the wall, as it is going to try and dig into your next turn, try and get a little bit more of a meal out of you there.
Huh.
All right. So that brings us down to 20 to 15.
20.
20?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and take your token. There you go. Where would you like to be placed on the map here?
I'll just stand right there next to Stig.
All right. So you
It's
swoop
like
in next to Stig
scratching
there?
and biting. It's hardly sporting. That's far from sporting.
I mean, as far as vampires go, I'd say that's pretty even keel based on your experience. But
still, all right.
You still don't like it. So
That's right.
what are you up to? What you gonna do to try and lay some smackdown on this vampire?
What I think I'll do is I'll actually HJ's hanging 20 feet up?
About 20 feet up, yep.
Yeah. I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to throw a knife at him.
You throw a knife at him?
This ought to work. It's terrifying.
Go for it.
It's 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
3, 4.
4 damage?
Yep.
All right. That's a dagger. Doesn't do too much. Definitely sticks into its hip.
I got his attention now, yeah? Good hit.
Its tongue lolls out as a solid 2 feet as it goes. Did not like that. But that does bring us to our consultant.
Oh, I would assume I am kind of right at the entranceway.
Okay.
Here. And no reason to get fancy right off the bat. Let's just hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
It's going to be 19 to hit first.
19 hits. What's the damage on that?
That is going to be 7 on the first one. Let's roll the second one. More than 19. And 16 on the second one.
16 on it.
Man, that knife really hit hard.
That's anyway, I lined it up for him, right?
As the Eldritch Blast is somewhat translucent, it is easy to see that your constituents don't really appreciate the hard work that you're putting in here. As one of the vampire's limbs, let's go ahead and roll for which one here. Considering you took 23 damage, this thing. Its foot goes flying. It loses some of its grip on the wall. However, not quite enough to drop your monk friend. So,
vampire slaying is a collaborative effort. It's
It
fun.
is. It is.
All right, yeah, it's good.
But individual contributions make a big difference. Anyway, that brings us back to the top of the round. If our monk.
Is that me?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna take one of my stakes out of my pocket and just kind of smack it above me. You know. That is a. I don't have a plus. I don't know what the plus is for that. Is it a? What would that count? Okay, so we're just gonna go with a. That is a 21.
21?
Yep.
All right. 21 definitely hits.
Cool. And I don't know what's the damage for that. Do we know? What's the damage? The back end of the stake.
Back end of the stake?
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's an improvised weapon, so we'll just do 1d4.
1d4. Oh, yeah.
Your strength or strength?
I say plus strength.
Okay, cool.
That's 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, all right.
And
Not
then,
bad, not bad.
And then after that, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike with my other hand.
All right.
Yeah. That is a 23.
23?
Yep.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is 6 points of damage.
6. All right.
Still hit hard.
So you're kind of like trying to like box it. You like hit it in the chest with the back of the stake. Just kind of goes, ugh. And then you like punch it in the air. Just looks down and you're like, seriously? Okay. And it's going to bring us to our barbarian.
Right. Is he within jumping range?
Unless you can jump 20 feet in the air, which I believe jumping rules are about. I think you have to take a strength check. Hold on, I gotta look up jumping rules now.
Is he within throwing range? Like,
Oh, definitely
could I throw Liam at him?
Would it be
Jump and hit?
alley-oop?
Yeah.
That would be different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
okay, yeah. All right, well, since Liam
Rock
is
and roll.
assisting you, go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage to see if you can get him up there.
The strength was my dump stick. The one I dumped all my points into. 14, 17.
17? I'd say that's pretty. That would be high enough. So you reach down, knee up, alley-oop your friend into the air. So now you have advantage on your attack. However, before you have a chance to swing, the vampire goes. Unless you want any movement.
No.
All right, cool. So the vampire is going to go ahead and try and chomp down on our monk friend over here, Mr. Bangstick.
Wriggle, love, wriggle, wriggle.
All right, the bite fails. The claw is a 16 hit.
Yeah.
All right, so it claws into you there.
Ow.
Take an additional 16 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, ain't no joke. This isn't your first brush with death, though. So.
That's not my third.
Yeah. All right. So that would conclude the vampire's turn as it looks up and sees you floating in midair in front of it. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and give him a good old-fashioned smash.
All right. Go ahead and smash with advantage.
What? Let's see. That's no good. Other one's worse. So 7, 14. 14.
14. Unfortunately, that does not hit. It just barely misses as he ducks out of the way. It does, however, throw him slightly off kilter. Go ahead and make a strength check with disadvantage.
So that's a
problem is the
12.
swing was offset. 'Cause I don't have my knife
Not
to
quite
counter
enough.
that.
Unfortunately, he holds on
Get
to you
him,
as you
Nick.
try to wriggle free, grabs onto your arm, and throws you back up into its embrace.
Dude, not cool.
Which brings us to our warlock lawyer.
We got a guy way up in the air, right?
Yeah, he's still hanging there.
Actually, I don't know that I've a great way to help. No, I think I should just attack. I don't have a great way to help.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm just a little high.
That's never stopped anybody before.
All right, that's
Being
going to
a little high is not a bad
be
thing.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
No, you're not tripping
22
alone.
hits. Continuing with the Eldritch Blast.
Yep, that's going to be 14, and then nat 1, so miss on the second.
Bummer.
He's doing all the work.
Right.
All right.
Seriously though, you give him a fighting chance.
Yeah. So yes, you reel back and point your finger out. Objection! And an Eldritch Blast fires out, slamming into the side of its head, reeling it back. It now looks over at you. Narrows its eyes. You think that you have the feeling that you might be next.
Get your own lawyer.
All right, so that brings us to top of the round with Mr. Bagstick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm pretty pissed at this point. Like this guy's not cool. I thought he was a friend. So I'm just gonna punch him and then Fury of Blows and punch him again.
All right, pop, pop, pop.
So the first one is probably not gonna hit. No, the first one's a 17.
17 hits.
Second one is a 25.
25 hits.
27 actually. And third one is a 12.
So 12 does not hit, unfortunately. However, the other two do. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 10 plus. So 20. 20 damage. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, that definitely does. That's a total of 20, correct?
Total of 20.
Total of 20.
Yep.
All right, so that definitely does do quite a bit there. You hear a pop as some sort of bone structure in the general head region snaps. Its head is now dangling and not doing too well as the grip begins to slip. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh dear. 4.
Nope.
said
It's
make
just
a
barely
strength check.
holding on to you. In fact, as you begin to slip from its grasp, its claws dig into your arm slightly. It doesn't do enough damage to be noticeable, but it definitely hurts. Wow. All right.
Really?
I believe
You got him
that
right where
is,
you wanted.
your turn.
That's
So
my turn. Can't run.
How high up is he still? Is he falling
he's still like a solid 20 feet up in the air. That's one of the tactics of these little vampire spawns, is they like to crawl up with their food and have a little snack while they wait.
I can hit him. I'm gonna throw the battle axe.
Gonna throw the battle axe.
Why not?
All right, so that's going to be an attack with your dexterity modifier rather than your strength.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
I swear I forget that one. That was the coolest death I'd ever had.
No. That's a net 5, so 7, 12.
12, unfortunately, does not hit. You rear back and you swing your battle axe as a throwing axe. It is not designed for that particular type of attack, so it swings towards the wall, ricochets off slightly. It makes a really cool twanging sound since it is also your axe.
No, it's my axe.
Oh, it's just a battle axe.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Anyway, slams to the ground, does not make a twanging sound, and is now at the base of the wall over by where the vampire is. So it will take an action for you to run over and pick it back up.
Or drive it away.
Thanks, man. It means a lot that you've thrown that at me.
No worries.
He disarmed
Well, you can
himself.
catch it next time.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Try to take her.
I didn't either.
No.
No, do axes still count as a missile? No, probably wouldn't work. Okay, anyway, back to the vampire's turn. He's going to go ahead and do his bite and claw. That is going to be a 9 for the bite. Nope. 16 for the claw.
Yeah.
All right. So that's going to be another 16 damage.
We're getting there.
We're getting there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Not quite enough, though. Okay, good to know. All right, so that would be the vampire's turn there. So you take that damage as you are now bleeding profusely from the throat. You notice the stream of blood that is now dripping from your friend into the sand, being soaked up by the thirsty material. That brings us to our bard.
Let's see.
Liam, who's the next drummer we had in line? Who's the next stickman we had in line?
Oh, no, you know what? He's got one arm. I used to be really good, but he's only got one arm now.
Didn't he play for slightly hearing impaired Jaguar?
It was about like
Something
that. I mean,
yeah.
but they didn't hear that from us because we were too loud to.
Yeah.
But he doesn't mind because.
What are you guys talking about down there?
Nothing.
Oh, right. Okay.
Use the blood to help wriggle free.
Okay.
Well, think of it as a natural lubricant.
What I'm
It's a
going to do
good
is I'm
thing.
going to try and vault up and at least grab a hold of the monk's foot.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna go ahead and run up the wall. Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me here.
All right, an athletic. 8 and 7, 15.
15. That was just enough. So you're able to run up the wall. You grab onto Mr. Boomstick's foot.
Yeah.
And you're going to try and rip him free. Go ahead. We're going to make a contested strength check. He's rolling a disadvantage because he's not doing too well.
Well, I had a heavy meal, so I'm like twice as heavy as I used to be. Yeah. So I'm 7 pounds heavier.
I believe it.
What'd you get?
7 plus 3, 10.
All right, he rolled a 5. So as you grab onto him, you yank him free. You both fall 20 feet.
Uh-oh.
And each take 11 damage.
Right.
No.
At this point, what is it with this 11 thing? It's like everybody's expecting 11. I don't understand. I mean, it's like just do more damage than that, like 12 or 13. Or, I mean, really, numbers just
numbers are numbers. That's true.
right. It's just about it. Doesn't. It's not really a unique thing.
All right.
I get it.
Bring ourselves back up to Elias.
Oh, yep. I'm going to go ahead and do a Mind Sliver. That's actually going to be a DC save,
right.
Intelligence save, DC
Intelligence.
17 on the vampire's part.
He rolled an 8. So no.
All right. What is that? 2d6. And then minus 1d4 on his next check.
Minus 1d4. Good to know.
It's going to be 6.
6 damage. All right. Go ahead and actually, I'm not even going to roll a d4. How would you like to do this?
I think he just kind of comes. I think he's been hitting a lot of places, and he's being pulled in some directions, and there's just not enough to keep him.
So you watch as your friend Nigel yanks on Mr. Boomstick, and like a slinky, this vampire spawn just slides out. You see a foot bone connected to the knee bone, connected to the hip bone, connected to the spine, connected to the head, which is still attached to the shoulders, and the arm is just dangling there. Solid 20 feet of vampire spawn just hanging from the wall. You have slain your first monster. Congratulations.
We may get through this yet.
It's very possible. It's very possible. So yes, at the other end of the room, you do see another set of stairs that are spiraling upwards.
Before we get any further, Mr. Life, how you feeling?
Right.
Does anyone have the means to provide him a bit of temporary relief?
No,
Well,
I
I
pretty
mean,
much do the other thing. But over to you.
I do a bit Song of Rest. I could play something else. It's like something nice and like D minor. It's the saddest of all chords.
It's nice.
Possible. So you guys are going to take a short rest then?
Well, this is only like a 10-minute thing.
10
just a
minute
bit. It's a 10-minute action.
Okay.
Give everybody a little temporary points.
Everybody.
And then I'm laying hands 10 off of you too.
Takes a breather.
Okay. How much is that?
10.
10? 10?
10.
All right. And then did we get temporary out of that too?
Temporary, yeah.
I'm gonna need them.
6.
6 temporary points.
I'm at 20 with those.
Yay.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
going to retrieve my axe.
Okay, yes, you absolutely walk over and retrieve your axe there. You get to go ahead and hold on to this token here as your trophy for the game.
Ooh.
All right. So yes, you take a short rest. He's sort of just strumming or no. What are you playing?
Oh, it's an acapella thing. Yeah,
It's an
just-
acapella.
Yeah, there's no sense in playing at this stage. There's nobody listening.
Okay.
It's just us.
Just humming along.
Yeah.
A very sad but relaxing tune, as everybody feels just a little bit better, having taken a breather.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, moving forward, I assume that you all climbed the stairs.
Yeah. It seems the way out.
All right. You reach the top of the stairs to find a blank wall, ceiling. Comes at like a 45-degree angle. kind of hard to make out. I need everybody go ahead and roll me investigation checks, please.
That's a 13 for me.
13?
13.
7.
Let's see, with the -1, it's 18.
18?
I've got a 10, so he's got me beat.
Okay, 18. So, Nigel, you're kind of putting your hands up on here. Everybody's kind of trying to figure out a little bit more about what's going on with this dead-end staircase here. And you think, I'm going to hit it. You swing back and slam into it with your axe, and the wall that seemed to be stone, it appears to be just a very thin piece of slate that crumbles away, and you do find a secret wooden door that leads up into the next room.
How do you know to do that?
Well, you know, it's all this old architecture. You know, it costs a lot of money to keep the upkeep, and they hired out cheap help.
Yeah.
You know, and so it's just you find the one thing with the, you know, I read a book.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't actually read it.
But you have read a book.
It depends on what you mean by red. I mean, they're different colors.
Well,
have I read a book?
I'm
I
sure
have
you've
a
read a
blue
book.
one, but I don't. What?
That's insulting, man.
Yeah. You can put books with different colors. Did you blue? No, I'm not going to say that. Not on the stream.
Demonetization. Anyway. So you find a wooden trapdoor that leads up into the next room.
So, Stig, why don't you try just opening this one? Don't kick it.
Well, that doesn't sound as fun.
Right, last time you kicked it, we ended up.
We did.
Right,
But it was
this
an
one would
express
be like.
route to the up. So. All right, fine. I'll open it.
Just gonna open it?
Yes.
Cool. Nothing happens. You just open the door upwards, and you reach out into a very long, dark hallway. At the end of this hallway appears to be a three-headed gargoyle.
Oh. Oh, it's getting more goth up here. I mean, it's a little. It's a theme. I give him credit for that, but it's still on the nose.
It's
like a three-headed gargoyle. It's like it's trying too hard.
Now, if only we had a
one-headed gargoyle.
We could play it, and then it'll fall asleep, and then we crawl underneath it, and then don't panic about little plants, the graspy things. And no, that's right. I have read a book.
Oh.
It's fairly hothead in a chamber of something. I don't know. It's about a barbarian.
Yep.
Yeah. He got really angry and started smashing wizards with other wizards. It's a leather-bound book.
Yep. So yes, there is just a long hallway and a very strange-looking gargoyle at the end. What are y'all doing?
Oh, head to the gargoyle. I mean, it's the end of the room.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they put it there for a reason. We might as well appreciate it.
Yeah.
You see the majesty of it. I mean, it's not every day you see a three-headed gargoyle.
Are you supposed to put your head in it? You know.
No. You don't.
Oh, okay.
I think you've had enough fun for one day.
Okay,
for a bit.
Okay, yeah. You're always saying I'm replaceable, though.
Elias, what are you up to
It's a
while these guys are
motivational
arguing about it?
It's an
let's just
aspirational thing
investigate the
to make
gargoyle.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
It's meant to be complimentary.
Right.
Oh,
There we go.
It's like, when your parents say things to you like
27.
sleep tight,
27,
I'll
yes,
come with you
absolutely.
tomorrow.
You find a small plaque at the bottom of the statue. And it specifically says, to find the way, you must feed the mouths of three.
Oh, I got this.
You guys are arguing, so you have no idea that he's found this plaque.
Shoot. Oh, yeah.
Let's try literal. I'm just going to go ahead and get rations out of my pack and see if I can just stuff
these
stuff
okay.
3
So you
good
do
bits of food.
you do use up 3 days worth of rations.
Sure.
And unfortunately, nothing really happens when you put the food in. However, you do notice when you reach up to put the last piece of food in, it kind of falls out. So you kind of like get up in there and try and like stuff it in. And you notice that there's a button in the middle of this gargoyle's mandible.
Isn't he supposed to be a smart one?
And then you look over into the next one. There's also another button there. Look over to the third one. Yep, third button.
Gentlemen, if you'd come over here, also go ahead and get out a torch for me. Don't put your fingers in here. All right. Go ahead and use the torch. Use the stick to push the button. Okay. All right. So on 3, 1.
Wait. Is it 1, 2, 3, and then go?
How about-
Or is it 1, 2, and then go on 3?
Nigel,
go
why
on
don't
2,
you?
and then we have the extra 1, 3 for,
Well,
for
and
some
the
room.
problem I have is that the torch won't fit in there. I mean, it's like the whole thing, it's too big. It just won't. And then no hammer I work at it, it's just too big. I put it sideways, I can't hit the button.
I'll take this one. You lead the count.
Yeah,
I got
okay,
it.
good. He can't
I
count.
got it.
All right.
I got it.
Can the drummer count to 3?
He better be able to. Now 4, that's good, and then starts over as 1.
Oh yeah, I got 4. Yeah, I can go up to 4. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
All right.
Yeah.
On 4.
One way on 4.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You push it down, and it's a good thing that you use the torches because as you depress these torches into the buttons, you see that a very sharp knife-like protrusion shoots up into these torches. Had you used your hands, you're pretty certain that probably would have led to some bad things.
I'm starting to think our lawyer trapped all these places because he seems to know something about all these things.
No, he's a good lawyer.
Right.
He's got the other ones all pinned down.
Man.
It works.
Okay.
So the gargoyle slides into the floor, and the covering for the floor slides into place, and you see in front of you an additional door into the next room.
That's a nice touch with the little.
Yeah. We should put that in our place.
Oh yeah. No, I want 3 of those too.
But like,
We'll
I'll
put
fix
it
it
with
on the list.
With the guillotine that comes up out of the floor.
Yeah,
In fact, we'll have them
That's
go
a
into
little
each
bit
other.
rebellious, though,
Like
but
do
no,
like one
no,
of
we
those
can do
high
that.
fives
Yeah.
as they go.
There's our faces on the gargoyle. Like
Yeah, and we'll call it Feed the Band.
Yeah, not him though. It's
No.
the 3-headed gargoyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be his body in our heads.
As you walk through
Now
the
that's a
wooden
collaboration.
door to the next room, you find that it is covered in square tiles that alternate black and white.
I would mean they're marginally unhip.
Indeed. Because it appears to be some sort of chessboard type setup. You're not sure exactly. But there is already somebody in here. An individual that doesn't appear to be hostile, just sort of appears to be wandering around in the middle of the room. As you look a little bit more closely, you see that it is an elf rocking back and forth and mumbling to himself. Friends, making friends, making too many friends, making friends the wrong way.
Hello.
Oh.
Friends!
Oh no.
Sometimes.
More friends!
Not him.
You all made it just in time. If you
Is it
hadn't,
midnight? I was hasting. You said I got here in time. My sundial doesn't work, inside.
Yeah. He invented one that works inside, but it doesn't have time right.
No, it's terrible.
Time, just running out of time. Running out of time. How much time?
It's a philosophical thing.
Can we help you?
Right.
Help! Yes, help! That's what I was sent here to do. I was sent here to help people like you. People coming up from the down. You did come up from the down, right? You didn't come down from the up.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, it was.
I mean this most sincerely. Are you holding? And if so, what? Because that seems like some good proverbial stuff.
My hands are empty. Holding things. I hold things in my mind. I hold things in my mouth. I hold things.
Not until we get paid, Stig. I'm not holding your hair back
I'm just
again.
saying.
It's a good lyrics. I'm writing this down.
Hold.
I'm gonna hold his finger.
Hands, holding hands as I lead you through this. No.
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
What?
I feel uncomfortable now.
This
I've
is-
already committed to the finger holding
Fine.
thing.
This
No,
is the bad
fine.
touch
It's fine.
movies.
It's fine. It's fine. Consent is important.
Oh, yes.
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 No. But I will lead you through. Yes, found a safe way to take care of the bad man upstairs.
All right.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You don't want to go,
Yes.
chill out, man.
Chill out. It is very cold. Do you have something warm? Maybe a robe?
Do you not have pants on?
Torch?
Oh, yeah, I have a bedroll.
A bedroll. Ooh, yes, very warm. You see him like grab the entire bedroll and just like wrap it around himself like a cloak. Yes, very warm. Friends, new friends, making friends. Come, follow me.
All right.
So you see him lead you to another door at the opposite side of the room that does appear to be stuck. It's just a wooden door, but it has fallen off of its hinges due to a dilapidation. See, this was my problem. Head of me, I open, it doesn't open. I hold, it doesn't do anything, but I am stuck here. New friends might be able to help. Yes?
Is it going to be that easy?
With the door.
Are we gonna punch it?
It's just going to break it. I mean, it's...
Not very strong, but I'm not very strong, so it evens out.
All right. Yeah, you know, I'll stand by just in case it eats your foot again.
Right.
Yeah, go for it.
We've already seen the worst that can do. So.
Yeah, so far it was just like down with the sand, and then, you know.
I don't know what you guys are into, but eating feet, isn't it?
What?
Oh.
I know, I haven't done that since university.
All right. It's time to break
It was
the door.
my third senior year.
Right.
Right. All right. Time to break this door.
Please, please.
Take a swing at it.
Okay, roll an attack.
Oh, you're hitting it, not kicking it.
Oh, yeah.
Now that way the axe goes down into the...
24? 24 hits, go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah. 8... 7.
7?
Yes.
Alright, that's quite enough. As you rear back, you kick it, it flies off of the hinges, just kind of hangs there.
That's a bit anticlimactic.
In the air or off the hinges?
Off of the hinges.
Okay.
I would have
It's
been
open.
like, that'd be a great trick.
Right. Step through.
Alright.
Actually,
So-
no, you want to lead through, so...
Oh, friends, making me go first.
Yeah, you go.
Did you not know the way? Do you...
No, yes, I'll take you. Yes, this way. And you see him walk through the door, and he leads you down this hallway. As you reach the end of the hallway,
We're walking. Why does every mission include so much walking?
Right.
you see him duck around a corner as you hear a thunk towards the end of the hallway that you came in. You all turn around to look and see that the pathway that held the door before you has disappeared. And then as you turn back around to ask the individual who was leading you what just happened, the wall, or a slate, slides up from the floor and turns into a solid wall. You hear from the other side of the door, "Making friends, haha, I already had one. Now he'll make you friends too." And you hear...
It was helpful though, it got us through
Hey,
the
what's
door.
kind of helpful, yeah.
Very.
It's kind of weird though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as far as friends go,
Yeah.
it's not the worst I've ever had.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
no.
he's a reminder that basically fan is short for fanatic. There's
Yeah.
a level of appreciation that
Yeah.
goes too far.
Yeah.
You're struck by a smell.
Oh.
Ow.
It's pretty rancid, even for the stuff that you're used
Hey,
to.
what did you have for lunch?
I think it was our new friend.
You hear a thud,
Oh.
and another one. As the sound of buzzing flies grows louder,
It's my job to do the thuds.
Oh.
Yeah, I do the bang.
a hulking construct of flesh and sinew comes around the corner, looks at all of you and goes, "Friends!" and starts running towards you. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
18.
That's actually fitting. It's like, this is not my thing.
13.
Okay, so 25 to 20. Anybody?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so 20 to 15?
18.
18. All right, got the one going first again.
Oh, 9.
All right, so as this thing is barreling towards you, it's still probably a solid 40 feet down the hallway, but, or sorry, it's solid 20 feet down the hallway, but it's closing in pretty quickly. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards it. Try and like jump on it.
All right.
And punch it.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
So you run up to this thing, taking a flying leap, trying to land on its back. I'd say go ahead and just roll a very, very low acrobatics check.
That's definitely pretty high. That's acrobatics, yeah, sure. That's 25.
25, yeah. You're able to land on his back pretty easily there. You see it become slightly confused as you occupy the same space as it, and punch it in the head. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Yep. That is 26.
26 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, not bad, not
and
bad.
I can't take a bonus action, right, because I did the leap.
No, I'd say that would count as movement. It's just
Okay,
the acrobatics check.
Yeah, so then I'm going to take give it another punch.
All right, go ahead and hit it again.
Do what I'm good at. Yeah, that's 23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And that's 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage, all right.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. Yeah, you punch it upside the ears and it goes, no, no. And that brings us to, let's see here, that was 15 to 10?
14.
14, okay, so that's going to be our Bard Nigel here. All right, what are you up to here, Nigel?
I'm going to go ahead and run up. I'm going to smash him. Give him a little.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
In fact, I'm going to, for fun, do a defensive flourish too while I'm at it. That is a 17. Oh, wait. Yeah, 17.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
What? Damage is one of the usual guys. 7 and 5 is 12. And one of these little guys. Another 5. 17.
17. And that was just straight hitting damage? Or I think I heard something about thunder?
No. I'm doing a defensive flourish, which means I'm going to add 5 to my armor class for the next hit.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and throw a smite on there while I'm at it. For another 8.
Another 8 damage, all right. Yeah, it did not like that. As you slam into it, you see a radiant beam of light shoot up through the wound. You see it kind of peek out of the different seams that are holding this thing together. And it goes, not friendly. And that
What was
brings,
his first guess?
that brings us to, again, 15 to 10. 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got me beat.
Okay, cool. So 13, we've got our Stig, the barbarian.
Well, I can't let Nigel show me up.
All right.
So, I'm going to get the fantastic sword, not just the great sword, but the fantastic sword.
It's absolutely fantastic. I mean,
And
it doesn't get
just going to charge up and smack this thing twice if I can.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Will a 18 and an unnatural 20.
18 and a natural 20. All right. So that is going to be both of those hit. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Got it.
And you're going to be roll for damage on the first one, and then we're going to go ahead and do the natural 20 roll here in a second.
Unnatural.
Unnatural. Natural. No. Unnatural. Got it. Dirty 20.
Great. That's not dirty. It's just unnatural. Cool. First one is 10.
10 points of damage. Yeah, I did not like that. Go ahead and roll for the second hit.
10 again.
10 again, all right. 20 points of damage total. Yeah, no, you guys are just wailing on this thing, taking chunks out of it. And it is not enjoying it at all here. And then what was your roll?
It's going to be a 6.
6, okay, so this thing is actually going to go first.
Makes sense.
So, first thing it's going to do is it's going to try and reach up
thank you.
and grab the monk off of its back.
So I'd like to use my reaction to make him disadvantage first.
Disadvantage roll, and what ability is that?
It's the defensive fighting style.
Defensive fighting style. All right. So you, as he reaches up to try and grab him off of his back, you take a swipe up at his arms, which makes him flinch slightly. That is going to be a 10 to hit? No. So yeah, you're able to dodge out of the way as he tries to grab at you. That does not work.
I didn't know you really cared.
Of course.
So that is going
It's
to
not
be...
like you stig.
That hits me right. Oh. Here. Oh.
Now that hurts, Liam. That hurts. A little. I mean, not much, but.
So then it is going to give up on trying to pick the gnat off its back and roll to instead slam into sting.
Go. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
We're looking for 17s.
That is going to be a 14. So unfortunately, that does not hit. Bummer days for the construct.
Seriously, I'm right here. How
I
could
know,
you miss?
right? Yeah, tries to smash, and you pass. So you're good. All right. And that brings us to Elias.
Old Faithful, Eldritch Blast. Let's see.
Eldritch Blast.
It's 9-15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. 2 5 7, and then on the second one, 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
With 15.
15 damage. Dang, dude. Slayer is putting forth the utmost effort to make sure you guys get to the top of the tower safely. So, good on him. Yeah, you fire off your Eldritch Blast there, and as it's reaching up and slamming down, you slam it once in the arm, and then as it slams down, you slam it in the shoulder. It looks up at you and goes, "Not a party." And that brings us back to the top of the round with Mr. Bangstick.
In this beautiful moment of action, everything just goes slow motion for me. Everything just feels whole and complete. And I use wholeness of body to heal myself 30 points of damage.
Hey! Got a second win there.
And and things feel real good. When people care about you, you care about yourself. You know.
It looks very serene up there.
Yeah. And then after that, I click back in and I just start punching. Spend a key point to do 2 punches.
All right.
That is a 14 and a 24.
Both hit. Roll for damage.
That is 18 damage.
18. Woohoo! Yeah, he did not like that. All right. That brings
I should probably actually
us
give myself a 30 points. That would be good.
to Mr. Nigel yet again.
You know, that worked out pretty good. I think I'll give him a little with the axe again. All right, 18, 25.
25? Okay. All right. So y'all get to hit.
Right, so that's 25 for the first one. And that's one of these guys. For 7. And my second attack going in. Oh, that 20.
That 20.
Nice.
Woo! Yeah!
All right.
Woo, all right, so 12 damage for the first hit.
All right, so let's see. Oh, that was 5. It was 7.
7 for the first hit? Okay.
Yep.
Great, okay, go ahead and roll for damage, and we're going to double the dice, and then add your modifier.
Right. And so, because I get to do this after the fact, I'll go ahead and do another Divine Smite.
So that's going to be double on the smite dice there.
And then,
yeah, that's why we play Pallies.
This is why you're the best.
And he is undead, right?
He is. Counts as an undead construct, so.
7, 8, 16, 26, 34.
34.
And then 5. 39.
So, sorry, did you double all that already? Or there's 34 damage total on the dice?
34 damage total on the dice.
So that's 68 damage for the nat 20. And then plus 5. So that's 73. No. As you swing into this thing, how would you like to obliterate this construct?
You know where a seat is come up. I see the monk stand up there all serene, and I'm gonna actually hack in the old axe right in one of the seams and just kind of carve it out, and then just let that section just slide out with the monk, so you can just have this nice gentle step off of its back, and the rest of it is just into bits and pieces, falling alphabetically.
All right.
That year they replaced you in the band was terrible, by the way. So you're
Not
always the best.
exactly a stairway to heaven, but it'll do. It'll do. And
Magic fell apart alphabetically. That's some themes.
There you go. That's a
That's
theme.
like anti-entropy. It's non-chaos. It's just like, throwing cards in the air and they land by. That's great.
All right. So yes, as the monk is beating on it, this is a band moment, I would say. Yeah. You're beating down on it. Just you come up, you string up, down, and then as you come in with the axe solo, you come up and swing through, shot to the side and down. The meat just falls out and you climb down without any issues. Very good job.
Great job, Nigel, but we're getting tight on time.
Indeed we are. You guys, from an internal perspective there, find that, if this is not sped up, you probably won't make it there by midnight. So,
right then.
That brings us to
Moira
here.
keeps slowing us down.
As the construct falls to the ground, you see this oozy green pus begin to flow out of it.
Poor
into
craftsmanship.
this sigil in the middle of the floor. The sigil begins to glow in this ghoulish, greenish glow. And as it sinks down into the floor, the two doors at either side of the hallway reopen.
Is the guy still there?
Do you want to look?
I'll look.
Alright, Elias, you were actually at the end of the hallway where he disappeared. You look over to the side and that hallway is empty. But scrawled on the opposite wall is a scrawling in blood that said, it looks somewhat similar to scrawling that you've seen earlier in the tower. And this scrawling specifically states, "I told you not to trust the elf." You have a feeling that if you had gone and investigated that scrawling previously, you might have had a little bit more of a clue as to what was going on there. That's okay. Bygones be bygones, and we move forward. You enter into the hallway. And as you enter this room, as you enter this hallway, there is an additional staircase that appears to spiral upwards. It's a small straightaway, and then spiral upwards to what appears to be the top room of the tower.
What? Are we going to be sued for any litigation if I just run up there? Elias.
Oh, no, this is what we're here for.
All right.
Oh, well, it's good because we've actually run out of building. If we had to go any further up,
We'll take a bit with it.
there's nowhere to go.
All right, marching order.
Let's make this one
First.
count.
Okay, so we've got our
But like the room.
Stig first. All right, who's next?
I'll go next.
All right, we got Stick next. Then
Nigel, please, but before we go, I'm going to need you to enunciate on this as a bard. So, spit.
I saw it.
all
We're ready.
right. So we got Stig, Nigel, and Elias coming up here. So Stig, go ahead and roll a dexterity save for me, please.
Yay! Is it something I can see coming?
I would roll a perception check to see if you can see it coming.
Oh, well, that's always nasty. With 14.
Not quite,
All right,
unfortunately.
That's all right.
Just barely out of sight.
Will a 12 work?
It does not, unfortunately. You step out onto the top level of these stairs. Your friends are arguing behind you, and you participate. And of course, you're always participating in the conversation here. As you do,
It's collaborating, really.
it's collaboration.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You take.
Wait. You know, it takes this long. It's always a bad sign.
94 damage of slashing damage as the guillotine swings through.
Ooh,
And is that more than half your hit points?
that is actually.
Okay.
Oh.
You lose a leg.
Oh!
Yep. You are now at half speed.
That's pretty
And
sick.
you might want to get that stabilized here, otherwise it's going to lead to some severe issues.
Well, that's one opinion.
There's lots of places to go from here. I mean,
Right.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
You save on pants,
right?
right? You can
And
bring
shoes.
and shoes, right? See, that's this sunny side, you know, like our monk friend who's always looking to the
But
better.
also counter argument. Ow!
That's a good one. I like it.
Yeah, that's a good one. You know, I used to know an elf named Legless. Yeah.
Oh, boo! You're sitting in the back of the bus and the rest of the
Oh, come on. It was
No,
real.
no, but
I
I thought-
promise.
yeah, no, that was not
Legless
so
the
bad.
elf.
Legless, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got, yeah.
Yeah. You knew him?
No, I was, just because I'm an half elf, I'm not that kind of an elf.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Chuck.
So don't be confused.
I suppose if you guys want to keep going on ahead, I'm going to go ahead and take my tie off here, wrap it around his leg, see if we can...
Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me, please.
Nat one.
He went to lawyery school, not doctory school.
Please roll me a d10.
You've got it tied off on the wrong leg, mate. It's actually...
It's going to be a 6.
I mean, go with it.
Looks
So
kind of nice.
as he tries to, what's the term when you apply the pressure? What's that called?
Tourniquet.
Tourniquet. As he tries to tourniquet your leg, he twists just a little too far, and you hear a snap. And there's another gush of blood. You take an additional 12 damage.
Let's see what I'm at here.
All right.
I'm doing math.
Yep.
Not the best here. Hold on. The 0, so 2, 12. Right, I'm still up.
You're still up.
Okay. That's good.
You're looking at your friend. He's looking pretty pale right now. Not doing too good. You see ahead of you
I've had worse.
an individual standing at the top of the stairs. There's a long hallway, and then a small dais and a throne. You fools! You're too late. My invention was finished days ago. Even if you defeat me, you'll never take it out. You'll never make it out of here alive. And even if you manage that, you'll never defeat my new friends. That's what this is all about, you know. Making friends. You can't stop me. My will shall soon be more overwhelming than any of you can handle or comprehend.
We got the comprehend part right. I didn't understand how 50% of what you just said.
Well, you should be able to understand a single word. Die. You see him slam his hand into the side of his throne. Now, we're not going to roll initiative, because as he slams his hand into the side of the throne, the ground beneath you begins to shake. You look up, and the ceiling falls away, the night sky revealed above you. He looks at you and goes, I'll survive this. You probably won't. And he turns into a bat and flies off. We are going to now enter into a skill check challenge as the tower is now crumbling beneath you.
I think that guy was a vampire.
What's that?
Wait, is there any chance we could get a reaction at him?
It's a good
You
chance.
can get one reaction, yes.
It did turn into a bat.
Yeah.
I've had enough of this dude. Objection, banishment.
Banishment. Okay, that's a constitution save on his part, right?
Yes, 17.
All right. 17 DC, constitution save. It's going to be Is it 17?
Yep.
That is a 13. However, he's going to use his legendary resistance and choose to succeed instead. So, unfortunate. But I'll have everybody go ahead and we're going to enter into a little bit of a chase scene here. So, we're going to go ahead and start from the left hand, moving on forward here. So, as you are standing on the floor, it begins to fall out from underneath you. I need you to make a dex save, please.
I'm the best. Nah.
Nope.
4.
Okay. You take... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to use my app on this one because that last count took way too long. All right.
I don't think it's going to go well for you, mate.
Unfortunately not. You take 47 falling damage.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yes.
I've been plenty of that.
As you fall back into the room that you were in previously. That brings us
Always going backwards, though.
to the hallway there. Okay. So, I need you to roll a d20. Yes, roll a
19.
d20.
Me as well?
Elias, roll a
right.
d20, sorry.
12.
12, all right. So, as you turn around and see your friend fall through the floor, you reach out, forgetting that there was, in fact, a guillotine blade that was centered there that your friend ran into here. Go ahead and roll me a dex save, please. All right. No. Okay. You take 35 slashing damage as this thing comes down, and is that more than half your max hit points? No. Okay, so you're fine. It just takes a nice chunk out of your shoulder as you reach forward and try and grab your friend out of the ether. You all do make it back down into the hallway. I need you, Nigel, to go ahead and roll a d20 for me now.
Oh, goody.
Yes.
13.
13. All right. So, your leg is bleeding out profusely, and you try to crawl forward. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Thanks. 17.
17. All right, you do manage to hold it in. You are slowly going into shock. Everything's starting to fade and go a little, cross-eyed, but you're doing okay. You're able to drag yourself back down the stairs, avoiding the guillotine, as it is now kind of hanging a little bit lopsided, lodged in the opposite wall, since the tower is now falling apart. I need you to roll me a d20, please.
12.
12. All right. All right. You follow your friends down into the hallway here. You see that the ceiling is now crumbling above you. What do you do?
Run?
Run?
What else is there to
Okay.
do?
You don't have any other abilities that you want to use and try to assist your friends?
I could help him, actually.
Okay.
That's probably what I should do.
Okay, great. So what do you do to help him out?
I'm going to just kind of wrap my arm around him, be his other leg, and kind of pull him forward.
Excellent. All right, so you do so. You're able to pick him up, and that will give you, I'll go ahead and just write advantage down. That's going to give you advantage on your next check.
Okay.
All right. So as you lift him up, that is unfortunately going to give you disadvantage on your dex check as the ceiling tiles are now falling down.
Okay. Don't I give him cover?
If you want to.
I mean, that's what I do.
All right, so he's going to give you cover, so you're going to go ahead and roll. This will determine both of your...
Nat 20 and a 3.
Nat 20 and a 3?
Yeah, so it's
Dex
just,
save?
just Dex?
Dex save.
Dex save. So that's 12.
12?
Yeah.
That's just what you needed in order to avoid these falling rocks here. Thankfully, rocks fall. You do not die, thankfully, and you do make it through this hallway in one piece. Go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
All right. That's a 15.
15. No complications for you, Elias, as you make it to the end of the hallway, find the open door, and you are back in the black and white checkered room where you first met your elf friend.
To do a cure light wounds on Stig.
You're going to go ahead and do a cure light wounds on Stig? All right, go ahead and roll for heal.
24.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Double digits. Yay.
All right. Backwards here. See if there's anything in regards to square tiles. All right. So you find the stairway that leads down into the sand pit room. You do, however, also see an additional wooden door that leads possibly somewhere else.
Oh, choices. I like choices.
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot?
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to go ahead and push through this door? Okay, I need you to roll me a Constitution save, please.
There we go. 21.
21? Okay, you only take 10 damage as the lock electrifies you. Or as the door electrifies you as you grab onto it.
Has anybody ever told you you're a mean DM?
Are they supposed to?
Well, I would hope so, especially in this case. All right. This does, however, bring you to an outside staircase that leads back down into the room that you guys entered through. So you see the noose hanging from the ceiling and the sewer grate that leads back down into the sewers.
Hey, another chance to try it.
Knock yourself out, man.
No, you. Whatever.
What happens if you pull on the noose?
You want to give it a shot? Give it a yank. It's a beam above you as the tower has been crumbling significantly. Shatters. And the ceiling begins to fall down. I need everybody now to make dex saves to see if you can get into the grate before the tower comes down on top of you.
That is a...
Everything about that was a dumb idea.
25.
In retrospect, 25? I agree with that.
Plus 2, 11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
22.
Well, danger sense let me use advantage on it.
It would, because you do see it coming.
Great. That's fine then. 24.
24.
Oh, wait. I have a one-time use add a d10 to my roll, which before I find out...
Yes, you should.
It's going to get me up to 17.
17. You all slide down into the grate as you see Elias, your lawyer, reaching down to grab onto the rung just below. The rocks fall and crush him. The bottom half of his body pinned to the floor above you, the top half hanging down. Would you like any last words?
Do you think that's coming out of our paycheck?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's worth it though.
Really did want to learn to play the keyboard.
As Elias passes away,
not
Elias,
doing bad.
your consciousness is still somehow attached to this realm. You are now ghost. You have one action and one action only, which is interact. You cannot speak. You cannot communicate with the other players here. You all reach down. You finally tread down into the sewers, and you see a noxious green gas flowing towards you. You believe this may have something to do with the effect of the device that Sladvina had created. What do you do?
Oh, we should have stopped that device.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was a device.
That's very divisive, actually.
Yeah, dummy. It's probably
You
in
really
the
have only
contract.
two choices here. Do you run towards it, or do you run away?
Isn't it?
Well, the running away goes back up into the collapsed
You do
thing in the
have
squished
a
man.
tunnel on either side.
There's a tunnel on either
I think
side.
away, right?
Away.
We
Yeah,
usually go
I mean,
away
you
when
know,
there's
it's-
gas.
You run away.
It doesn't smell any better.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
The
No, so
band
we've got
final
bugger all
nap.
luck running towards.
So the band final nap runs away to play another day. Their lawyer Elias sadly falling to the traps of the mad vampire Sladvina. You watch from outside the town as it fills with a noxious green gas, and the groans of the enthralled civilians reach your ears. You will not be playing your gig tonight. but you will play again.
You know, that could have gone worse.
It could have. It could have. I mean,
Right.
there was that entire time when they set us up to do the other thing.
We could focus on the negative.
Right.
But we should focus more on the positive.
Yeah.
I was definitely getting fired anyway, so.
Thank you for joining, everybody. This was Final Nap.
That's it. We're not doing it.
Thanks, team.
We're done.
Nice.
We off?
Hi, welcome back to Creative Crits live at Genghis Con. I would like to thank our sponsors, that is C4 Labs, for providing us with very nice dice trays. That is also Mithril Armory for providing us with giveaways throughout the day. Game Board for helping us be here and having a game board for 2 of our games, which was awesome. As well as 1985 Games, which provided some of the materials for Dominic's game that he just DM'd. And now I would like to introduce Jesse Jerdak, who this game is CAPYBATTLE. It is his own creation from his crazy mind.
That's a good way to phrase it. Yes, thank you, Noah.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jesse Jerdak. I'm an internet nerd. I'm very large and I roll a lot of dice. So today we are playing CAPYBATTLE. CAPYBATTLE is a kind of a simplified, fun, party-based RPG system in which everyone is a sapient capybara. Can I introduce the guys? Can I introduce the y'all? That's great. All right, so I'm Jesse. I already took care of that part. Who are you?
I'm Laura Jerdak. I'm his wife, and I am a cosplayer mostly, so sometimes I'm in costume. That's about it.
I am Bri, also known as Let's Make It Nerdy on Twitter, so I make nerdy craft cocktails, and I'm part of the Creative Crits team, and just basic all-around nerd.
And we're back to me. I'm Noah. I don't think I said that. I am part of the Creative Crits team. I'm also on our yacht games as well, and I'm usually behind the camera.
There you go. My name's Dominic, aka Rowan the Storyteller, on all my social media platforms. I'm a general D&D nerd and GM. I also write children's books. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
you can find me on Kindle. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, shall we get started? Are you ready for CAPYBATTLE? All right. Welcome back to the sleepy hamlet of Canterbara, the peaceful place of rest in the middle of the amazing jungle. The Cappy folk continue spending their time munching on rotting vegetation, sleeping in the warm river, and leading modest lives. A few individuals, however, lead slightly less modest lives. Some Cappies are destined for grander pursuits. Some Cappies are given great capabilities and strengths. Some Cappies are born for CAPYBATTLE. We begin this story in the Cappy Bar. A few weeks ago, 4 Cantor barbarians demolished a large metal tree-eating monster in the deep forests. They returned from their journey victorious, more powerful and more prominent than ever in the Cappy-munity. One such individual, Cappy Barbara, sits with 3 new friends at a crude wooden table, pocked with the occasional bite or gnaw mark. The 4 friends sit and await some of Bart's regional favorite Cappytizers. And you guys are kind of sitting around. It's kind of a lively night in the Cappy Bar. Laura, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
Okay. My character is one of the larger capybaras you've probably ever seen. She is wearing a purple bow on her head and a purple bow on her butt. She is a barber, a cappy barber. So she has scissors that she carries around with her at all times. And she's just cappy bear naked all the time.
Love that for her. I am Capri Bara, like Capri Sun, but with Bara instead of sun. And I am a Cappy burglar, or if you will, a klepto Bara.
Ooh.
I have lots of bags and satchels adorned on my little Cappy body to just put all of the things that I feel like owning at the time. Doesn't matter what it is. If I want it, I put it in the Cappy bag.
Love that.
Hi, I'm Cuddlebera, and I heal with the power of hugs. It's so lovely to meet you all. I have a lovely heart on my tummy and beautiful pink spiky hair.
What was your name? I got distracted by the voice.
Cuddlebera.
Cuddlebera, okay.
I give cuddles. That's the joke.
Cappy Poppins, the Cap Happy Cappy Blaster. I'm old. I kind of don't want to be here, but I'm fast and I'm hungry, so hopefully that works out.
To that note, while the Captain Barry, the colorful, diminutive Cappy Bard, noodles out some discordant jazz music in the background, Bart, the Cappy bartender, huffles over with a large, slightly chewed-upon serving tray, and he addresses you, and he's like, all right, who had the, who's ready for some canapes?
Me.
All right, who had the, Barb, you had the spinach artichoke dip?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Who had the pasta carbonara?
I would love that.
The pasta carbonara going down. Who had the casserole?
That would be me.
All right. And lastly, you must be the one with the cappy kebabs.
Yeah, all of the Cappy Kebabs, yes.
All right. All right. You're looking at $3.
All right. I'll throw in a Cappy buck.
I'll also throw in a Cappy buck.
Sure.
I can give you one too.
Thank you very much, Cuddle Bear. Personal space is always appreciated as well. Thank you very much.
You want a hug?
No, I'm good with the money. Thanks for thank you, Barbara, for introducing us to capitalism. I appreciate that from last time. And it's nice. It's the music is kind of bumping. People are walking in and out. People being bipedal capybaras. And as you well know, Cappy Barbara and her former associates introduced the Cappy Society to capitalism.
Sorry, we didn't mean to.
So this once kind, giving, a kind of agrarian society has become a little bit more fiscally focused. And so there's a hat sitting in the middle of the floor as the Cappy Bard is playing her discordant upright bass music. And everybody is just having a great time. It's kind of loud. It's kind of hard to talk over all the noise. And almost everyone is having a really good time. Even Satchel the Pelican is slightly less annoying this time, as he's trying to just mouth people and trying to swallow people whole, but slightly less annoyingly than last time.
How does Satchel react to Cuddlebeara?
That guy does not understand personal space at all.
It's true, and right as he hears your voice, he kind of paddles over to you, and you hear his naked pelican webbed feet just kind of, and he's like, "What's up, Cuddlebeara?" And he just kind of opens his mouth and just tries to like mouth your forehead, just like.
Satchel, just because you pelican does not mean you should.
And I know what you're talking about, but you're next.
No. I don't like this.
He comes over and he tries to just engulf Cappy Barbara with his gross pelican gullet. He's like, ever since Captain Barra got all sad, no one tries to stop me anymore. And he goes over and he tries to just individually swallow you whole. He's not quite big enough, but it doesn't stop him.
When he gets around to me, I'm gonna let him get nice and close. And I'm gonna try and see what he has on his body.
Sure.
On his pella body.
Make a chill check.
Okay. So that is a 9 on the die. I have 7 chill.
Okay, so that's pretty darn good. Yeah. So he's got on like a yellow slicker raincoat with some like breast pockets and some like hip pockets and maybe an internal pocket. With that, you could probably check all 5.
All right. I'm gonna. When he starts to like go in and be like, no, this is nice, and then just like stay in the hug a little bit too long.
Okay.
And then try and take something. I don't care what it is. As soon as I make contact with something, I'm
gonna say you're gonna be able to like
it.
empty out 2 pockets. You've got the skeleton of a fish in one hand, and a pair of Cappy Barbara's scissors that he must have stolen at some point. He's a real piece of crap. This guy sucks.
How many scissors do I have on me right now?
You have your 2.
Okay.
But you know he's kind of a local. He's a local ne'er-do-well, and with a chill check of 9, he doesn't even notice. 9 plus 2, is that what you said?
Yes, yeah.
So a chill check of 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he doesn't notice. He's like, you taste terrible. I'm gonna go annoy some other people.
Does he try to mouth me?
Yeah, absolutely. He tries to mouth.
I have no chill, so I'm just gonna pop a cork in his gullet.
Like an actual cork?
I have a cork gun.
Oh yeah, with your cork gun.
Yep.
Yeah. Make a chill check.
Make a chill check. All right. So that is an 11.
11.
Yeah.
That's not good for you.
No.
You're a low chill character.
I am a low chill character,
It
so
goes a little wide, and it kind of goes bing, 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 around the room, and you hear hey, knock it off from the back of the room.
Sorry, Captain.
Sorry, Captain.
It's all right. You kids are having a good time. It's fine.
Why are you so sad?
I don't know if I really want to talk about it. It's a real bummer of a story.
No, tell
You
us.
need a hug?
Come on.
Are you trying to intimidate him or persuade him?
I'm gonna persuade him. He
Persuade
loves
him.
me.
Make a chill check.
Oh, I'm not good at show.
No, you suck at this.
3.
3. No, I think I'll keep it to myself. And he seems a little flustered at your appearance. People that watched the last CAPYBATTLE stream noticed that Captain Barra seemed to have a little thing for the largest capybara in town. Captain Barra he's the local law enforcement around here. He wears a coconut hat that looks a lot like kind of like an army helmet, and what were either camouflage pants or just very filthy pants. Hard to say. He's like, no, I don't think you want to hear about my sad stories. There, Barra, Captain, Cappy. Another Cappy Boilermaker here, Bard, please. And he's got an impressive array of mugs, and he's just looking absolutely disheartened, and that's unusual for Captain Barra.
All right. Can I buy a drink for the captain?
And Bart's like springs to attention. He's like, yeah, you're actually going to pay? That sounds great. Another Cappy Boilermaker for the captain there?
Yeah.
All right. He's got a pretty impressive array of empty tankards around him, and I don't know how he's planning on paying for that, but you're more than welcome to cop for his bill.
I'll toss 1 Cappy buck in.
Oh, all right. I'm going to keep the
for a
change.
drink.
And Captain Barr's like, that's nice of you. It's kind of embarrassing that you got to do that, but thank you. That's very kind.
Are we not paying you in our capitalist society?
I mean, we're still working on our economy right now. I don't know if you remember, but last time we didn't even have a concept of money. And then
Maybe you should have blamed the Cappy Baron for that.
well,
I
mean, we arrested the Cappy Baron. Remember, I put a big rock on him. That's the jail around here because we're capybaras and we don't really.
It's not the Cappy Barracks.
No, we don't have it. What's a Cappy Barracks?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just seems like something we should call it.
It does seem like a thing we should call it. All right, we'll get to work right away on one of those probably. It's like 2 rocks on somebody, right? Okay, anyway, so thank you for. You really want to know what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's my ex. She wants me to come back and be with her. I don't want to be with her, but she's really dangerous, and I don't know. Jagatha is just the worst. I don't want to deal with her, but she's threatened the village if I don't go move in with her. So.
Could I be overhearing this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's this Jagatha? You're gonna pop cap in her butt.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that. She's pretty dangerous. I mean, you're more than welcome to
She's
try.
got low chill.
Oh man, she's absolutely got no chill. It's the worst. She
Hang
is the
on.
worst. And I was just going through a thing one summer, but she like caught the feels. You know what I'm saying? She caught the feels. So I don't know. People get addicted to the bar. Anyway, I'm probably gonna be gone.
Like leave town or go move in with her?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna move in with her. Otherwise, she's gonna do something bad to the town.
Well, we don't want anything bad to happen to the town, so that makes sense.
Yeah, all right.
We don't want anything bad to happen to you either, though.
Oh, thanks. That's really noble of you. I was just gonna kind of ride up into the sunset after I finished about 15 more of these. But if
you want something stronger than that, I hear they make a pretty good Caprihana here.
I would absolutely. One of those there, Bart.
Do you want me to burn her house down?
I mean, it's made out of stone, but I would. Yeah, I mean, if she's in it, that would be great.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really have great relationship coping mechanisms. I'm a large rodent.
I have low chill too, so that's how I solve my problems.
That's how I also solve my problems.
Well, you should have house me, Stone.
I think we're onto something
We
here.
can just knock it over.
You could just push it over. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, we just push our butts up against it, and we just wiggle a little bit, and eventually just.
You've done a lot for this town.
Thank you. I think my services were rather valuable, but Jagatha is she's a different kind of thing.
Remember that monster we fought a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You told us
It
that
was
you
knocking people's houses down.
knocked people's houses
Maybe
down. You should
we
get
just
the.
have to find a baby monster and grow it up and then have it knock down her house.
All right, if you think that's a good solution, then you can definitely work towards that.
Okay.
What were you saying over there, Puppy?
Well, what kind of name is Jagged? So it doesn't sound very capybara.
No, she's not a capybara. She's a. I know. I told you I was going through a phase. It's something that happens when you get to 3 years old like me.
Middle age.
I know. It's the years they do go by. I'll tell you. So yeah, no, Jagatha's she's a jaguar and
Jaguar?
yeah, she's it's a predatory cat that casts spells and stuff, and so. I was going to go live with her, but if you guys are going to go push her house over or turn her into a baby or whatever.
Yeah, you can't live with her if she doesn't have a house anymore.
It's true.
It's
but
true.
I really don't want her moving in here. So if you want to talk to her, just be like, hey, maybe don't dig his treats so much. Or I don't know, drop a monster on her. Head.
We can send Satchel to annoy her.
I mean, she would probably just eat Satchel, which is a good idea. What were you saying there, Cuddlepara?
She digs your treats?
She digs my treats.
Is that an innuendo?
It is an innuendo, yes.
Oh.
It means that she likes the dome-like rump that I am pretty proud of. I do a lot of squats.
I think we all enjoy that.
Thanks. Thank you, Cuddlepara. You're an okay kid.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, you're growing on me. It's fine.
Sometimes we can grow together.
Oh, yeah, he's like, okay.
You're gonna make me capybara.
Speaking of which, I might need to.
You need a cappy bucket?
I do need a cappy bucket. I'm gonna cappy blow chunks if I'm not.
You, Capybara, seem really, if I may say, gung-ho about going after this jaguar.
I am an aspiring monster hunter. I'm
This
trying to
seems
get out
a
the
little
barber.
personal, though.
No, I just have no chill. So, if you point me at something, I'm gonna want to fight it. I go into rages and I can't, it's just fun.
And that jaguar hair would make a pretty sick coat.
I was gonna say, do we know if she's well off? Like, a jaguar has to have a bunch of cool stuff, right?
Are they capitalists too?
Nah, to my knowledge, there's only like one at a time because they're all kind of mean and they don't like to hang out with each other.
Okay.
They can make you sick. They'll give you a cough.
Okay.
So I don't know. She's got a place up. It's upstream though. It's impossible to get there unless you're like, really strong or like really sneaky or.
I have a velocipede.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Remember those cats that were riding the bikes?
Yeah,
that we attacked? I took one of their bikes.
That's great. I don't know how that's going to help your friends, but.
She's been talking about it all week.
It's true.
It's been kind of. I really want to see it actually.
Well, I mean, if you could find a way to weaponize that against my ex, that would be wonderful. Jagatha is not really to be trifled with, so it's going to take a real chill guy to either talk her out of attacking the town. She's got these weird pets. I hate them.
What kind of pets?
I don't know, just weird things like little cats on bikes. They're the worst.
The velocipedes?
Were those things that?
It's little cats on bikes. No, it's
So there were the big cats on the bikes.
Oh yeah, they probably grew up. That's probably what happened. I probably should have seen that coming.
Okay.
Do y'all want some velocipedes too to ride?
Oh yeah.
I've
maybe
been
go...
honestly really jealous of yours,
Yeah.
and you're lucky I haven't taken it yet.
Yeah, I'll let you borrow it.
Oh, that's sick.
Cappy borrow it.
Capybara.
Cappy borrowing. That's weird. Don't do that.
We can go back to our, society where we didn't use money and were capitalists.
Cappy back in the day.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick of living underneath the bourgeoisie at this point.
You could have a
It's been
true
like
cappy
4
bear.
long days.
Yeah.
I will say I don't miss the Cappy Baron. I think getting rid of the Cappy Baron,
Yeah.
good call on our parts.
What happened to his big house?
I mean, it's still there. It's just empty.
We should just get rid of the capitalism.
Sure. Okay.
It's still new for me. I'm
Yeah,
trying to get.
it's new for me too. I don't even get a
But
paycheck yet.
Keep the Cappy guillotine.
The Capiatine.
Capiatine.
We'll have to workshop that name. That sounds.
The Cappy.
It sounds way more fun than it is.
The Cappy beheader.
Cappy beheader, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's right now. I just smashed things headed with a big rock,
Yeah,
but down with whatever. Okay, I'm gonna keep drinking if you need me.
Where does she live?
That's the problem, though. It's really hard to get to, and unless you could borrow my boat, but getting upstream is really hard because it's upstream.
You got a map?
No, you just go up the stream. It's
Oh, okay.
She's really strong.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. If you want it, here's the keys to my boat.
That's why do we have a Cappy boat? But
Yeah, he just like hands you just like a handful of rocks. It's a boat. It's just.
Okay. Do you want to put these in your bag?
Oh yeah.
They don't look like any special rocks. He's had quite a few Cappy Boilermakers right now.
Amazing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to mourning the loss of my potential freedom. If you need anything else.
Wait, were you not the police captain? You were the captain of a boat this entire time?
Well, yeah, that's why they call me Captain Barrett. I'm more of a naval officer than a police captain.
Oh, I don't think any of us knew that.
My mind is Cappy blown.
Well, I mean, like Captain Barry over there is not even a captain of anything. She's just a bard, but she told me her name was Captain Barry.
That's her first name, Captain.
That's a terrible first name.
Her parents gave it to her.
Her parents are terrible people.
Oh.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
tell her you said that.
Okay, you tell her.
That's my Cappy brewmate you're talking about.
Sorry, Jenny. So he goes back and he kind of explains that it's just up the river. It's the reason like people don't often go that way is one, there's dangerous creatures in the forest, and swimming upriver is prohibitively difficult unless you have a boat, and even then you need strength to get through the strong currents.
Are any of you chunky?
I'm middle of the road on Chong.
Pretty good hustle.
Okay. I'm chunky. Kinda.
All right, well, if you think you can make it, so you just go up the river. It's going to make a Y. You're going to take the left one, right? You take the left one. Always take the left one up.
Okay.
And then, I mean, you can't really miss her place. You'll see a bunch of like dead animals and stuff, and you'll know when you get there. It's like almost 2 days journey up the river. But if you're coming back, it's like half a day because the river flows this way. So if you take care of this, I gotta tell you, I'll make you the captain. And I think I'll go back to being a seaman.
I don't want to be a captain.
Oh. Anybody else want to be a captain? This is terrible.
Do you get stuff?
Yeah, you get gravitas.
What if I want to be a seaman?
Then I guess I'll give you my boat. Deal?
Okay.
You've got a
I
whole
think
thing
I'd
for
rather be that.
vehicles.
I think I'd rather be that.
All right, I'll knight you, an ensign in the Cappy Navy.
Is there even an ocean around here?
No, there's just the river that we all fart in.
Okay.
But like you get to be captain of it.
You can be the captain of your own vessel.
All right, I'll take the boat.
The master of your own domain. Okay,
At
all
this
right.
point, I have eaten all of the appetizers that were left at the table when they got to speak to the captain.
Bart's like, can I get you some seconds?
No, thanks. I'm still working on this. You see me start taking bites out of the plate.
Sure. He starts chewing on the other side. Good call.
Yeah.
Bart is shorter than every other capybara here. He's older and he's kind of hunched over. His butt has turned completely white with age and bleaching.
How old is he? 6?
He's coming up on 6 years old. Ancient for a capybara.
The cappy bleaches his cappy butt.
Yeah, I think just the various things that come out of him have bleached it.
Natural cappy bleaching. Can't beat it.
He's like, all right, well, I'm going to start shutting this place down. If you don't mind getting your cappy, go away.
Okay. All right. We're going.
And the place is largely shut down. Captain Barra is just kind of like leaning over a table. He's completely unconscious. But you have a general idea of what he kind of wanted from you, though it was mumbled through inebriated cappy teeth.
Okay. Y'all want to go seek out that boat?
Yeah. This sounds like a fun time, and I could potentially find some really cool things in that. I've never been to a Hagwire's place before.
Me neither. What time of day is it?
It's pretty late.
It's pretty late.
You guys have no concept of time other than dark and light. It's dark.
Should we wait till it's daytime?
If we wait until it's daytime, doesn't that mean it'll be nighttime by the time we get there?
Yeah, it'll be the next nighttime by the time you get there.
So maybe we take turns.
Yeah.
Sleeping and going in the boat. Like, I think rowing. I don't know. Is it a rowboat?
You're not there
Okay.
yet.
Let's go check out the boat.
Let's go check out the boat.
I would rather meet new strangers in the daytime because like nighttime cuddling is like a little intense for new people.
Yeah.
I also think it's a lot easier to take things when it's nighttime, just from experience.
Yes.
All right.
Are we taking things, or are we
both
taking care of things?
Both if we're lucky.
Yeah.
All right.
We're taking care of things.
Means something completely different to Cuddlebear.
All right.
All right, let's find this boat.
Okay.
Should we get Cappy Bruno?
Cappy Bruno.
making
I've heard
a
tales of Cappy Bruno.
Yeah. Get Bruno, like he can help or something.
I miss him.
Do we talk
Everyone
about
loves Bruno.
We now do talk about Bruno.
Oh,
Yes,
okay, so
now.
we talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
We're allowed to talk about Bruno now.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, just see if we can talk.
If he's available, yeah.
Okay. You're welcome to search for Bruno.
Yeah, I'd kind of like do a little
Sure.
Perception.
Make a chill check. You want to roll high or low. You want no chill. You want to notice things.
Okay. 2 plus and then I add my 2 chill from having 7 chill, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's
it's 4
total.
Okay, 4's pretty good. 4's pretty low. That's what you want. You notice a distinct lack of flamenco guitar and shadowy figures darting around on the rooftops.
You must be out of town.
Yeah.
Must be out of town.
He gives the best hugs.
He really does.
Yeah. He doesn't even act like he doesn't like him, like everybody else.
So you make your way down to the docks, or are we going to cash it in for the night?
I think docks.
Docks.
Okay. Yeah. So you find they're just some rocks that are kind of roughly jutting out into the river, and there seems to be a crudely hewn rowboat that has been moored to them.
This must be it.
I don't see any other boat right for the taking.
What's the setup? Is it like a one-person rowing situation, or like it's got 2 sets?
There's
of
2
rowers?
sets of rowers. It says the SS Barbara on the side.
Did he name his boat after me?
You have to ask him.
No wonder he let you have his boat. Dang.
Now, my question is, if it's a rowboat, why are there keys?
The keys were wrong. I'm not even gonna.
Yeah. Maybe we should try a key on it?
Yeah, I take out one of the rocks and I like bang it against the boat and like move it a little bit to like.
Dum, dum, dum,
I think it's
to the
open.
bobs. Yep.
Good to go, Pops.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes.
Right.
I'm happy to take. Maybe we should pair me with maybe a lower chunk person, and
Okay.
then the next 2 can take the next shift.
That seems very reasonable.
I'm 6
I
chunk.
got no chunk.
So definitely him for lowest
no.
chunk.
All right, you and me
And
take
then
the
we're
first
middle
shift.
of the rotors, right?
Yeah, we're both middle of the rotor, so we can probably.
Yeah, so you 2 together because he's the lowest.
All right.
And you're the
No
chunkiest among
funny
us.
business, all right? Too old for that.
No, he's the one that does funny business, not me.
Fun business.
I'm gonna just like kind of lean up against the boat as they start going and like pretend like I'm sleeping
Yeah.
and like listen in or watch anything that.
It's kind of hard not to actually fall asleep. What? Make a chunk check for me.
Oh dear. Okay.
You want high.
Ooh, that's a 4 on the die. I have 6 chunks, so I think that's only a +1. Or 0.
6. That's 4.
That's yeah.
So you may have accidentally slipped off once or twice, but you didn't completely like cash it out and start snoring. For those of you rowing first, please make a chonk check. You want high.
8.
8? That's with your modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. What did we get?
I got a 6.
6. Okay. So one slightly above average, one exactly middle of the road. So you succeed, but what you're doing is you're not making up any time. Your first shift goes by, and you're able to row into the mid-afternoon of the next day. And you start getting tired, you start getting hungry. But you're capybaras, and you eat nasty river roots and stuff, so it's not hard to find things. But after you taking a little break, the other team needs to take over. So
Right.
Team 2, please make me a chonk check.
I like stir awake like I'm a 30-year-old who's just been woken up from a mid-afternoon nap. Like, I'm good. Good.
Yeah,
I was
make
not
a chill
asleep.
check.
12.
They believe you.
Totally good.
All right.
Nobody's counting
I
the counter
have
bluff.
I have slept the whole night with anything I can find to just kind of like cuddle up.
Oh, did anybody cuddle Bara?
No.
Oh.
I am a neglected soul.
Oh.
I kind of want a giant body pillow, cuddle bear pillow.
Okay, Team 2, what did we
All
get?
right, I got a 6 on the chonk check.
Okay.
I got a 5 on the die.
5 on the die.
What's your chonk?
Okay. I think you're probably at a +1.
Yeah.
So okay, a couple of 6s. You know, this is an arduous task. You're able to row well into the evening before you get hungry, before you get, I don't know if you get cranky, cuddle bar. I don't know if that's a thing that you even have inside you.
No, I just need more cuddles.
More cuddles. You get a little cuddle starved, and you don't quite get there. You need probably another, either a couple of middle of the road checks or one really good one
Right.
for the next team to take over.
Wake up the next shift.
Yeah.
Just like,
All right.
Chonk?
Team 1 again. Please make me a chonk check.
8.
8.
8 again.
Okay.
I'm consistent.
That's an 11.
11.
wow, Pops.
So, you know, it seems like Pops is over this. I don't know if it is just the poor personal boundaries of Cuddlebara, if it's just being stuck on a boat with 4 people. You've got kind of a nautical vibe. You're probably used to that. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I probably just get real sick of it.
Yeah, you're just over.
Give me that.
And as he starts furiously rowing, the front of the boat tips up a little bit, and you have this impressive wake behind you. And instead of rowing into the next day, you find yourself in a darker part of the forest by early the next morning. And you start seeing telltale signs. You start seeing skeletal creatures kind of dangling from the trees. You start seeing...
Any cappy bones?
Make a chill check. You want to roll low because you want to see things. You want to wake up and
Okay.
notice.
Oh, let's talk.
Okay.
5, and then plus my 2 chills, so it's 7.
You're pretty chill, man. You don't know if they're cappy bones, but there's definitely bones. And sometimes it looks like they're like intentionally placed in the trees, almost like in a wind chime situation.
Huh.
Creepy.
Cool artsmanship, though.
Yeah, it's well done.
I'm starting to think that Captain Bear is into some really weird things.
Should we be kind of sneaky going up on this?
I think we should try and slow our cappy roll and take a bit of time to be a little bit stealthy here.
Or we could go burn the house down.
Well, we can, once we get there, I'm on board.
Okay.
I'm on board with burning, but we need to get there first.
All right.
Okay.
We would like to sneak up to the house. Are there windows on the house?
It's hard to say right now. Right now you're you're still in a boat, right?
Yeah.
So you probably want to moor the boat off to something, maybe.
All right. Is there any like alcove that looks like the boat will be hidden?
You know, it's kind of hard to say. Make a chill check.
Oh, good. I'm so good at those.
Well, you want to go low.
4.
4. Yeah, you're able to kind of snap out of your grogginess or your exhaustion because you're just rowing, and you're able to like kind of moor it behind some like bulrushes. It's hard to notice. They do look like tasty bulrushes, though.
Okay, I'm gonna eat a couple of them.
Sure.
While,
But not
while
so
we're
many
doing
as to like reveal the position of your boat.
Right.
Okay.
Maybe 2.
All right. They're pretty good.
I'm gonna see if I might be able to find any camouflage.
Camouflage. Yeah. Make a chill check.
All right. What's a 3?
3. Yeah, you're able to find some distinctive looking like red muds and green muds, and you can make your own brown muds as much as you want.
Yeah. So just kind of start Cappy covering it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Rambo style, like with a cool, or was that a Commando with a Schwarzenegger? Like a, yeah, cool. Easily done. Does anybody else want to camouflage?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's a roll with advantage on your chill check, buddy.
Hey, I'm gonna need it.
To make myself less obvious, I'm gonna take my bows off because they're purple.
You will be naked if you take the bow on your head off.
Yeah, and on my butt.
Oh yes, that's true. The bow sitting above your exposed buttocks.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you remove those things, I just wanted to warn you. You will be nude.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. That's fine.
That's a modesty, gosh.
Said the other naked guy.
Well, with me, it's beautiful.
He's got a heart on his stomach.
Yeah.
I thought it was a birthmark.
It is.
It is now. And it's a beautiful one.
Yeah, because I thought I saw you shaving it on the boat.
No.
So are we trying to proceed stealthily?
I think so.
All right, everybody make a chill check. Poppy Cappy, do that with advantage.
Yeah. So it's
8.
That's good. You want chill.
No. 11.
11 is very good.
A 7 and a 9.
It's a 9 is great.
9 is great. All right.
I think it's just 11.
Okay, 11.
11 is extremely good. So you guys, so we have 2 11s and some 7 and an 8. Or not 9 and 8. Yeah, you guys blend into the shadows like 4 Cappy ninjas. That didn't have the Cappy Mandos. There we go.
There it is.
Especially with the adept camouflage work from Poppy Cappy. He's kind of hard to keep an eye on. And you're easily able to blend into the bushes. You're still kind of near the water's edge. You don't quite see anything, but you are surrounded by trees and vines and the skeletons of things that were once alive.
Okay. What do the skeletons look like as far as animals go?
Make a chill check.
I'm so good at that.
You want to
4.
4. Yeah, you're on high alert right now. You see some sort of horned creature, something like a ox or something. I don't know. You see something like a crocodilian skull hanging from a tree, and then you see something with large teeth, like front teeth, on a wind chime.
No.
But there's like 3 or 4 hanging on this thing, and it kind of wobbles in the wind. And as it spins around, you recognize a familiar profile.
Capybara profile?
Very likely. Has Cappy Barbara? You know what? She's a barber. She's familiar with the topography of a head.
Yeah.
That's absolutely a capybara skull. Like a little, almost like a mobile for like little kids. Mobile?
Captain Barra sure did have a weird thing going on if this is what he went for.
Definitely.
I don't think I want to know.
He has very bad taste in the ladies. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Wasn't he into you?
I don't know. I hope not. If that's his taste.
I mean,
Maybe-
I'll cuddle with anybody, but like long term, that's weird.
So
I'm gonna try and take one of the bones. Like,
Okay.
Just something that looks like a good femur.
like a good sized
Like a
femur?
good sized femur, like a good bludgeoning
Okay.
femur.
Yeah, awesome. Easily done. Do me a favor. You see like a really well-made one. It looks. You don't recognize a lot of these bones. They're much larger than y'all's. But you find like it's clearly a large femur. Please make a chonk check to see if you can yank that off the tree.
Yeah. 10.
10. Yeah, great chong check. You do. You pull and snap. A piece of like something, some sort of flesh that was attaching it to the tree gives, and you have an impressive looking bludgeoning femur.
All right. Put that into one of my little sacks.
Nice. It's sticking out a little bit. It's pretty big.
Yeah, it looks like a kind of like a chicken leg because the sack's bottom and bone
Nice,
sticking out.
totally.
Yeah.
Okay, team. What would you like to do? You've got a bludgeoning femur and you're standing by the river's edge.
Do we see a house?
Not yet.
We'll go see if we can find a
Fan out and
house.
find the house.
Ooh, fan out. Love
Well, I don't know if we should fan out, but
That's
maybe
true.
we should.
Looking
stick
at all the
together.
balls around. Yeah, no, you got a point.
Now, if we fanny out, that's different.
That's what he does.
Most of you have your fannies out, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think my fanny can get any more out.
Can we follow the fannies just in a straight line?
I think we should stay together.
Yeah.
Very, very close together.
All right.
How
Not
close?
too close, though.
Very close.
Okay.
Huggable distance.
Oh, okay.
Talking off a lot of smack for somebody within cuddle distance.
I think I'm gonna take the front and try and lead a sort of search for this house or hut or whatever it is that looks like a hagwire would be in.
All right, so what are you looking for specifically? What kind of...
Are there footprints?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Everybody that wants to look for
Like
footprints, make a chill check.
big paw prints.
See if you can notice something.
1.
1, no chill. That's amazing.
5.
5, okay.
I got a 5.
5, okay.
1 on the die.
All right, couple of ones.
five,
That's
five,
awesome.
one.
So yeah, with
Kept
ones,
couple.
it's easy to notice. You see lots of footprints. Some of them stopping abruptly. With ones, those are critical successes. Sometimes the footprints will stop, and you'll see like a puddle of what looks to be blood, and then you see larger footprints proceeding away. Eventually, you're able to follow this path of carnage and large clawed footprints to a small clearing in the thick of the jungle. And you see a relatively cute-looking stone cottage with a
Okay.
chimney.
Does this cottage have Bruno's favorite door?
This cottage does not have the back door.
Okay. Just one door?
One door.
Any windows?
Yes.
Should we try to sneak and peek in the windows?
I think so. If she's here, then we don't want to tip her off.
Who's the sneakiest of us?
I can use a cap energy to just be unnoticed. So I think I might offer that up at this point.
Okay.
All right.
If you're going to do that, go ahead and make me a chill check, but you are invisible.
Okay.
You're so still, it's like you're completely invisible.
So I made a 12 on the chill check plus
Oh.
2, so that's 14.
So a crit success, you're invisible, knock yourself out.
Where'd they go?
I don't know. I'm comfortable with this.
Literally just super still.
There you go.
Their sight is based on movement.
All right, Capri Barra, you're
Okay.
able to do whatever you like.
I'm
You're
gonna
about
look in the windows.
okay. You approach stealthily as all get out. The windows are a little taller than you would expect. Like in the distance, you couldn't tell, but the proportions of the house are a little larger than the Cappy huts back in home. And with that amazing chill check, there's no more. I'm not going to make you roll anything else. You're able to kind of peek up, and you see a hunched figure, very large, covered in rags, spotted, hunched over a big pot of some kind, and you see steam emitting, and you hear some kind of growling and purring, and you see this figure stirring something with a big stick.
Okay, that's probably our hag wire. Do I see anybody else in there with them?
Give me a chill check. We want low on this one if we can.
Okay. 7 plus 2, 9.
9. It's hard to say. Every now and again, though, as she stirs, you see like the foot of something come up out of the vat and just go back into the water.
Okay. Don't like that.
Like a hoof.
Is there like a chimney?
There is a chimney.
Okay. I'll like go back and be like, so.
Where'd you go? What happened?
I was just over there. You didn't see me?
No.
Of course you didn't. So I went over and looked in her house, and she is high-wiry for sure. She's got this like vat of something that she's cooking, and somebody's definitely in there that she's cooking. There's a chimney, and she doesn't seem to be alerted to us yet.
Perfect.
So,
that was great.
So you weren't spotted?
No,
Good.
but so fire. Stone definitely is resistant to fire.
Cats don't like water, right?
A cat, we were on
Do
the same
jaguars like
wavelength.
water?
Make a chill check. You are low.
7.
You have no idea.
Hear me out. Okay. I saw these weird, like, raggedy monkeys walking around, and they had these sticks, and I pull out a stick of dynamite.
Nice.
These sticks, you poke them on rocks, and then you just kind of like smack a couple more rocks together, and eventually it turns the big stones, the big rocks, into lots of little tiny rocks. And usually if they're in like a shape like that, they put it in the house, they kind of just like fall in. So maybe if I take this thing and find a hole to shove it in, I can create a little bit of a cap explosion, and maybe some capybustion, and
Nice.
and make it collapse in on the hagwire.
I like that idea.
I like it.
Yeah.
And even if it doesn't kill her outright, it might get her out of her own, her own home turf.
I mean, it definitely sends a message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. Where should we put, like, what would be structurally the best to cave in a hagwire's hut?
I have no clue.
Well.
Window? Window? I mean,
Chimney.
maybe we could throw it
Chimney.
in.
Down the chimney.
Oh, yes.
Down
yes.
the
Ooh.
chimney.
And crawl
Down
up
the chimney.
I can
Do you think you could sneak up there? And
I think I could. I don't know what a.
If I were to use, say, all of my energy for this, go
Okay.
for the long shot
Okay.
and the cap explosion,
Yeah.
is it possible I could take this house down?
I would say that would be a chill check.
A chill check? I got no chill.
Uh-oh.
Going low.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. 6, middle of the road, but it is an attack, so I get a -1, so it's a 5.
Good. All right. Is that what we did?
Yeah, I'm gonna use all my energy, so I'm out of energy officially. But
All right. So you lob it,
yeah.
and you hear. Do you stick around, or do you?
Stick.
Do you stick? Do you?
I'm a copy back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cap you back up. All right, cool. Then yeah, absolutely. It goes down the chimney, which has a little smoke coming out of it anyway.
Right.
Perfect.
And just a couple seconds later, and you see flames shoot out the windows. You see flames shoot out the door, and you hear a roar.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna make a note of some stuff. That was a great move. And that was a 5. Do you said that was a 5, right? Do you do
Yeah,
more?
5
Do you do 2 on 5, or do you do 1 on 5?
For odds, it's 2 damage.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna double that because that's a great move. So, all right. Moments later, a furious-looking, enormous, fanged woman kicks open the door. She's smoking from her extremities, and her glowing yellow eyes are peering madly around. Are we hiding?
I'm going to try to hide.
Okay. Anybody that wants to hide, make a chill check.
I ain't got no chill. I'm going in Court guns blazing.
All right, cool.
I rolled a 1.
No chill. All right,
11 over here.
we're gonna roll initiative.
Love it.
Is it still hustle?
It is. Yep. It is. It is your D12 plus hustle. I'm gonna do the same thing for her. Oh, not great. Okay.
What's my hustle?
You don't remember?
No, I have 5 movement.
It is. So yours -1.
-1? Okay.
Wait, how do you calculate it?
What is your chunk?
6.
What is your chill?
6.
Your +0 hustle.
Okay. So I got a 7.
7. Okay.
And I got a 10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay. Who's got more, or who's got less chill?
I got 6 chill.
6.
So we're even.
Excellent. Give me a roll off.
I got a 9.
I got a 2.
Okay. So, and what did you get, Bri?
I rolled a 6 on the die, and I have 7 chills, so I think that
Yeah.
puts me at
So so you're at 7.
7. Yeah.
Give me a roll.
7.
Okay. Great. All right. And then we have Poppy. All right. Just making our initiative order here real quick. And then we have CAPYBATTLE. Then we have Cuddlebearer. And last, we have Jagatha the Hagwire. Okay. If you will give me about 90 seconds, I'm going to set up our map.
Okay.
Feel free to RP amongst yourselves from the shadows.
Perfect.
I can see why the captain might have been attracted to her. She's just, you see the smoke coming over. She's kind of hot. Yeah.
Love that.
Resilient for sure, which doesn't bode well for us.
She definitely doesn't look very huggable.
You should try it.
Oh, I will. It's a challenge. I like a challenge. Not in a weird way.
I'm going to scoot you over just a little bit, Barb. There's your map. It is a black smoky void. Kidding.
So, Cappy Barbara, I'm gonna need a touch up on my hair.
I was thinking it looks like you need a little bit of a trim. And,
Yeah,
and
my
a-
roots are starting to show.
Yeah, a dye. What color do you want next?
I'm gonna stick with the pink.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, it's my thing. People can see me coming, and they can either go, I want hugs, I don't want hugs.
Do people tell you they want hugs?
No. If they see me coming, I assume they assume that yeah.
Okay, you assume they want them. If they see you coming, they don't go away.
My name is Cuddlebearer. Like, what do you expect when you see me coming on the horizon with my little fin?
Like a shark.
Interesting choice of words. He's coming with his little thing. I'm gonna hide.
I've gone weeks without seeing you guys sometimes. It's really weird, actually.
Hey, Cappy Barbara?
Yes?
Seems like you might, since we're about to get into it, seems like you might need this. I pull out the scissors.
Oh, thank you.
Found these earlier. They look like
Extra
yours.
pair. I can always throw these.
That's
And
what I was
then-
thinking.
Yeah.
You know, I have my skeleton of a fish and my large femur. I'm gonna fight with bones, apparently.
Nice.
Uh,
Love that.
so
He's gonna smack him with a big femur.
yeah, just
Love that.
Did you make sure that there's no meat left on that fish?
I think it's just a skeleton.
Just a skeleton.
Yeah.
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 You can make soup. I don't know
Some
how.
Fish stock.
So when people are talking about boning people, is that what they mean? They're
Yes,
hitting
you
them
hit them
with
with
the
a,
bone?
you hit 'em with
Yeah.
the
a
bone.
large found femur, kids.
All right.
Yeah, you hit him with the biggest femur you got.
Femur, I hardly know her.
Happy, no.
Cappy, yes.
This is amazing, Jesse.
Thank you.
Yes.
I like making things like this, and hopefully it's worth the wait.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. I'm gonna stay in the voice. Makes it easy.
Please, yeah, I get it. I get it. Gotta keep being that guy.
So do you just bone everyone you see, or
It takes a special intuition to know who to bone and who not to bone.
Okay. Maybe I should learn how to bone people.
It's a skill that you cultivate usually through your college years, you know, at about 1 or 1.5.
Usually I just scissor them.
That
I'll tell
sounds
you what,
aggressive.
this is probably the most fun I've had since college. I never threw a stick down someone's chimney.
You're killing me, baby. Wow. Ian said we can't swear, but oops.
Cappy innuendos all the way.
Ian's in the back. Please start swearing.
So maybe you can teach me how to bone.
And you can teach me how to
Wow.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's just throwing the scissors at
I can
things,
teach
right?
you how to cuddle afterwards.
Yeah.
Aftercare is very important.
I hear that part's
Most
important.
important part.
Sometimes you're supposed to cuddle before, though.
Oh yeah, no. Cuddle before, cuddle during, cuddle after.
Cuddling just all the way.
Cuddle all the way. Make sure everybody's comfy.
That's important. Oh my gosh. You know?
You can tell this is the last game
You
of the
guys,
day.
I was hoping you guys would be entertaining, and I am very pleased with what you were able to pull off.
Yeah, people watching at home, it's time to send the kids to bed.
The audience at home
You're
was just
welcome for the fun conversations
watching
that
an
you're going to have
abject
with your
horror.
kids.
All right.
Mommy, what does copulation mean?
Oh, my door. I don't know where my door is. Oh well. We blew the door off the Hagwar's hut.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah,
We
makes
did
sense.
do that thing.
All right. I'm gonna place some more trees around because you're in the middle of a thicket.
Yeah, all the trees.
But not this one. I'm gonna put this one in the back so you guys can see good.
Yeah, give me them trees.
Lots of trees, spooky trees with skeletons and stuff.
Ooh.
Oh, we haven't talked about our minis yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You want to show off your minis? Is that a thing we can do?
Jesse,
I don't know if we
3D printed these for us?
Modeled them
Last
and
night.
3D printed
Modeled
them and painted them.
Last minute.
There will definitely be pictures of them on the Instagram.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
At Creative Crits.
They've all got little cappy booties, and I love that for
Little
them.
cappy
I
butts.
made sure to really sculpt out the cappy butts.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, they got cappy booty.
I feel like that part's important. You want
So mine has all the little bags and pouches and satchels.
Awesome.
Satchel? I thought we left him back in town.
all right. I'm gonna put the screen
Mine
up
has
here.
spiky pink hair and a heart, and Jesse took the liberty of painting the nails pink for me as well,
Oh my
which
gosh.
I
What serious
adore.
details? I gotta see this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The nails on the hands and the
Oh
feet.
my gosh, dude.
It's beautiful.
And I've got my
Like,
scissors.
what, did you use like
Yeah.
a fly's eyelash for that?
All right. Cool. So let me find our Hagwar. Because you guys have to kill her. Or not.
Or not.
She is-
I don't
she is
think we're
li-
talking her down for
She is
You
livid.
did throw a stick of dynamite.
That's a heck of an introduction. All right.
After you threw
She
it,
kicks open the door. She is furious.
I love
You, guys,
her.
you know what, you guys? Yeah, she's furious.
Yeah,
You're pass her down so you guys can see the Hagwar.
Oh
That's.
my god.
Gosh.
I was.
Is she old?
She's a Hagwar.
Yep.
I was rubbing Laura's feet while 3D modeling that last night because I'm a
the
nice
spots are
husband.
Beautiful.
The captain likes some cougars.
Yeah.
What kind of skull is that on the side there?
That's definitely a capybara skull.
Oh no.
I had to look. I had to Google that.
Oh, and one down there too. I see.
You know?
got a little
Oh
bit of-
yeah, she keepsake right in the
Keepsakes, yep.
the nether regions.
No, we know what where captain's going if we fail.
So I will let you guys place yourselves where you think you are. She's kind of just kicked open the door. She's looking around furiously. Just,
Since I did poorly on my chill check, I assume I'm just right in front of her.
howdy.
Yeah, I did also pretty low, so I probably tried to hide behind this tree.
come
but,
on,
like,
come on over.
Yeah, I think I'm hiding as well.
So you actually hit, right? Do you want to be like here?
Successfully hid?
I did. I got an 11.
Okay.
Or like maybe behind the trunk?
Behind the.
Yeah, this is some good.
Yeah, that's good.
Good
That's
hiding
good.
spots over there.
No chill.
Jesse,
I'm gonna
could you
be on
place that
top
behind
of the trunk.
On top of the trunk?
On top of the trunk.
You know, it
Great.
makes it harder to hide when you're on top of the thing I'm hiding behind, right?
Top of the round.
Au contraire.
Cappy Barber, what are you doing?
I would like to Cappy Berserk.
Cappy Berserk!
And so all my damage is going to be increased by 1 point.
Okay.
And I have no chill, so I'm gonna charge her.
Yeah, get in
And
there.
I'm gonna give her one of my signature bad haircuts.
Okay. Make a chill check.
All right. 8.
All right, plus or minus?
I have 0 on my chill.
Oh, okay, so 8. I'm sorry, you want low chill because you are a berserker.
So I fail to scissor her.
Yeah. She kicks open the door and she sees the largest capybara she's ever seen. It pulls out 2 pairs of scissors and attempts to give her a haircut. She's not down with it. She kind of ducks out of the way, absolutely bewildered after you blew up her kitchen. All
It
right,
wasn't me.
Poppy, you are up.
All right. About what time is it?
Morning.
Morning.
You guys don't have a great sense of time. You're large rodents.
So yeah, so it's daytime. Hi, daytime. Drop. I'm just go ahead and attack her.
All right, cool. What's
That's an 11.
11? You want low chill?
Yep.
That's not great.
Nope.
It goes wide. Something cork shaped zooms over your head, Cappy Barbara. Okay, up next. Stunned silence. Cuddlebear.
Oh boy.
No, I'm Capybara. Cuddlebear, you're on deck. Psych.
Okay. Capybara. All right. I'm just gonna like look her in the eyes and I'll be like, the name's Bara. Capybara. And I'm gonna take out some of the fish bones that are like really sharp that I got, like dual wield the
Heck yeah.
and like in between my
Some
like
Wolverine
knuckles,
stuff?
yeah,
Yes.
some like with the fish bones.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna try and give her the good old
All
Cappy
right.
one too.
I'm going to move your mini in to a melee
Yes.
range. Melee range.
And if I don't have enough movement, then that's what I'll be doing next round. But
No, you got there.
okay,
You're good.
Okay.
You have, you're good. You have low chunk. You
Yes.
can make it.
All right. So I'm gonna attack. I use chill for attack. I
Yep,
believe.
roll a chill attack.
8 on the die plus 2, so 10.
10 hits. So you have
Yay.
somebody in proximity. How much damage do you do on an even?
I do 2 damage on even.
So 3 damage.
Nice.
Yes?
Yeah.
All
I
right,
believe
good
so.
strong hit.
You're much better at boning than I am at scissoring.
There's ups and downs.
That's what I hear in both of those things. Okay. Cuddlebear, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna jump out from behind my hiding spot and go, Hi, I'm Cuddlebear, and I attack with the power of hugs too! And I'm gonna run over and just wrap my arms around her.
Okay, roll a chill check. You want high.
That's
Yeah, that's
11.
high.
Yeah?
That's 11.
11. How much damage do you do on an even or an odd?
On an odd, I do. It's right here. 1.
1 point of damage as you wrap your legs around her or your arms around her legs. She kind of stumbles a little bit. It kind of bangs her chin a little bit on her walking stick, and then she looks back at you. She's going to take a couple of swipes at you, Cuddlebear.
It's happened before.
All right, first one. That's a 12.
Oh!
Buddy, you're gonna have to
That's
give
a
yourself
crit.
some
Cuddle bye.
I'm also used to that.
She brandishes a paw and goes, and it's like, oh God. And she swipes, and she does 3 points of damage to you. I need you to make a chonk check.
That is a 7.
7. Okay, you're good. All right. Top of the round, Cappy Barbara. What are you doing?
I am going to scissor her again.
Give her the old 1-2 with the scissors. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
You
a one.
crit on a 1.
Okay,
That's a crit. That's 4 points of damage.
great. Yes, it is because of my rage.
Because you're raging. Because you're Cappy Berserking.
Yes.
Take that, wizards. All right. All right. Up next, Poppy, Capri on deck.
All right. I'm just gonna keep firing. That's an 11.
11. Man, you want a different D12?
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be rolling. Yeah.
All right. It goes right over Cappy Barber's head again. Same exact position and spot. Capybara, you're up.
And offer a tribute.
Thank you.
All right. That seemed to work really well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try and go for it again.
Yeah.
Just an old.
With a fishbone badger attack.
Yeah, you bet. Ooh, not as good this time. So that's a 4 plus 2, 6.
4, 6 does not hit.
Okay.
She hits
There's a bunch of people around, so I imagine I try and like just go wide, and then I maneuver my hand so I don't hit Capybara or Cuddlebara.
You can hit me. I'm chunky.
It's okay. If push comes to shove,
she's giving you permission.
I'll risk boning you.
Excellent. Cuddleberry, you're up. Bad guy on deck.
All right. That did not feel good, and I've learned a lesson in my past, so I'm going to back away from this.
Sure, absolutely. You want to go as far as you can?
And yeah.
What direction?
Towards that stump.
Towards the stump.
Yeah.
You can get about parallel. Is that cool?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. And then I'm going to spite using 1 energy.
Yes.
And so
Roll a chill check.
Yes. I'm gonna rub my tummy right where the heart is and attack it at range, which is I got a 6 on that.
All right, 6 on the die plus 1 hits.
Hits. All right. And then so that's 2 points of damage.
2 points of spite damage. What do you say when you spite her?
You should accept my love.
Great. Make a chill check.
That's an 8.
She kind of looks back at you, kind of scratches her head like she's kind of considering it.
I wave back.
She's got it tight, man.
Great. So she's got these two in proximity. She's going to reach into her pouch, and she's going to pull out this nasty-looking vial of thick, kind of swirly green, almost. It almost looks like it's glowing on the inside. And I need. Actually, I don't need. I need you. I need Barb and I need Capri to make a chonk check, and you want low.
Okay.
Well, that's not good.
Okay.
Okay.
5. Okay.
I rolled a 1, and
But you're
it's better than
plus-
+2, so 3.
You managed to both dodge out of the way.
Okay.
Because you managed to move your chonk out of the way as she splashes this nasty looking green viscous stuff, and it hits the ground in front of you and Excellent. Barb, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna keep,
Keep
jabbing.
doing. Yeah, absolutely. Trying to give her that haircut.
Another one.
Another natty 1.
So 4.
Another 4 points of damage. How is this looking when you're doing this?
Oh.
'Cause
My haircuts aren't doing too. I think I failed the first time with giving the haircut.
But then you
so-
critted twice.
I know.
consecutively.
I think I'm just jabbing. I think I'm going for the.
You're not
the
actually trying to do
stabs.
haircuts anymore?
No, I don't think. I think I'm too scared now.
The
I'm
fur
gonna-
is flying as Barb repeatedly jabs these scissors into the upper thigh of this enormous snarling jaguar. Excellent. Okay, we have Poppy up, Capri on deck.
All right. Yeah, no, this is I have one thing to do. So I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, you're out of energy.
Popping corks there. So,
Yeah.
That would be a 6
6.
Yep.
On the die?
on the die. So I think it's 5, correct?
5 hits.
Yep, -1 to hit.
So-
All right, what do you do on an even?
On an even, I do 1 damage.
1 point of damage.
So I'm scissoring, you're boning, you're cuddling, and you're
popping
shooting a
corks.
load.
Shooting a load, yes. You can say that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Cuddle Vera, you're on deck. No, yes, sorry, Laura's got me very
Uncomfortable.
yes. Capri Vera, you're
Okay.
Cuddle Vera on deck.
All right. I'm going to spend one more energy to make some unsanitary blades.
What does
here.
that look like?
So I'm just going to, I'm gonna like spit on them. I'm just gonna go.
Do you do the like the throat clearing
Yeah,
thing
oh
first?
yeah, I
The
can't do
dad
it, like,
noise?
yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna do it
exactly.
either because I think it's gross.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like some big loogies on these things.
Just dripping and hanging.
Yeah,
You do
yeah.
a good job of it. You still have your action.
Okay.
I'm avoiding making a dirty joke at
Thank
this
you.
point in time.
Love you.
Yeah.
7 plus 2, so 9.
Hits. So that's +1 because you're in proximity plus another, right?
Yes.
Because you're using your unsanitary fish bones that
Yep.
you stole from a nasty old pelican.
Yes.
All right. So that was an odd.
Yes, a 9.
What do you what do you do
And
on
that's
it?
1
Okay.
on odds.
So that's 3 damage.
Yep.
All right. She's starting to look haggard.
Ooh.
Nothing. Okay. All right. Up next we have Cuddlebear.
Yeah, I think I'm going to spite again.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at her, consider it, and then go, you know what? You can't have any of this. And turn away.
She looks hurt,
Oh, that was a 1. That's not good.
but it fades quickly. She gets over it.
Just like everyone else.
She's going to look at you, Poppy. She's going to swivel, and her eyes kind of glow, and you see a little smoke still tendrils off of her singed head wrap, and I'm going to need you to make a chill check.
A chill check.
And she's like,
Straight up.
kill them.
10.
10. You succeed.
Yeah.
Initially, you feel like an urge of just anger, but it's unfocused. And you manage to shrug it off easily.
What's wrong, Agatha?
You guys are attacking me. That's what's happening here. Barbara, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna keep scissoring. Oh, I did not roll good. 11. Plus,
Easily dodged. Goes wide. You must be getting tired. Poppy, you are up. Capri on deck.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and go fire off again.
Yeah.
No, so that's 8.
8.
No, so -1 is 6.
6. And you need low. Does not hit. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. We have Capri Bear, Cuddle Bear on deck.
Okay. I am going to be a little tempted by how distracted she is.
Yes.
And try and reach into her packs that she pulled that weird-looking acid out of.
Okay.
See
I
what I can
love
find.
that. Give me a chill check. Yes. Clever.
Ooh, cocked.
Yeah. Come on.
7 put 9.
9. Easily done. She's distracted and she's kind of mocking Poppy. And she's looking over this way. You fiddle around in there. You feel some things rattling around. Do me a favor. Roll me that D12 again.
Okay. 10.
10. You pull something out, and it's the same kind of vial.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Love that for us. Okay. Up next, Cuddle Bear.
Oh no. I don't want to use my last energy. I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm gonna move in,
Yeah. Gonna get into melee. Done.
and then I'm gonna give her a little bit of a smack because she's been mean to me.
All right.
I'm getting a little booty.
Roll a chill check.
That's a 5.
5. You managed to land a firm slap to her upper thigh. It's like kind of what your mom would do if she's like trying to get your attention because you're cutting up, but she's not trying to damage you. She's like, hey. Just kind of a mom finger.
That tracks more for me, honestly. That's better in character. So.
She looks at you sternly. She reaches into her pouch. And she's going to take a swipe at Barbara instead.
Okay.
Because she would be able to douse all three of you right now, but somebody took her other potion. And so Barbara, she misses.
Good.
How does that look? She takes a swipe at you. What happens?
I duck.
You duck.
I do a squat.
Oh, you do squats? Yeah, you do squats.
Yeah.
Your capybara has the biggest butt of them all. Absolutely, you
Barbara
squat.
doesn't skip leg day.
Never once.
Nice cappy buns.
Okay. Capybara, you are up. What happens?
All right, as I come back out of that squat, I'm gonna do some uppercuts with my scissors.
Yeah. Run with scissors. Make it happen.
Ooh, 2.
2. All right, that definitely hits. How much damage do you do on an even?
1, but I'm.
But you're raging, so 2
preserving,
points
so
of damage.
2.
She looks very bad, and she looks kind of worried in her glowing, smoking yellow eyes. Poppy, you are up. Capri on deck.
All right. So what's wrong, Agatha? Are you feeling imprudent? And I pop another one.
It's a fun way to roll.
Nope, that was 11.
Man,
Happy.
if this were any other game, you'd be killing it.
I know, right?
Why did we bring you along again?
Looks at the dynamite house, yeah.
The dynamite was helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Capri Bear, you are up. Cuddle Bear on deck.
All right, I am going to take a look at the flask of whatever I have.
Yeah, it's like it looks like it's a potion bottle. It's got this green viscous stuff.
And I'm gonna cork it, or uncork it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna try and splash it on her without getting any of my other people.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, Captain Barry?
Captain Barra.
Captain Barra sends his regards.
Ooh, give me a chill check with advantage.
Was that just rolling 2? Basically?
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
10?
Yeah.
All right. 10 is good. How do you want to do that?
Yeah! Oh, yeah. Basically how I said, where I say that, and then I kind of throw it on her, and as she starts to melt, I just go, guess he's got a new Cappy preference.
Ooh.
And I nudge Cappy Barbara, yeah.
And I'm gonna be very confused because I still don't realize that he.
It may not be reciprocal. We've never gone over that. And she begins hissing, and you think it's the acid melting her, and she's just a cat. She doesn't like this. And as she takes a knee, and her walking stick kind of dissolves, she looks up at you. Skin starting to slough off of her face. Oh, God. You're too late anyway. And she collapses.
Too late.
Too late.
So
who's in the cauldron?
We came to burn down her house and we killed her. Who's gonna tell Captain Barra?
Should we poke around the house and see if we can figure out what she's talking about?
And then we should burn it down with her inside it to hide the evidence.
Yes, it's not our fault. Arson is just, a thing.
I've never heard a better excuse.
Listen, we have very vague laws.
They're the world's largest rodent. Arson's just a thing, guys.
Let's go check out the house, the rubble.
Yeah,
Are there spell books?
Yeah, it's all smoky and destroyed inside. She's dead. Anybody that wants to look around can.
I would like to look around.
All right.
I would like to go over to her body and give it a hug and tell her I'm sorry for smacking her.
I'm gonna keep watch outside.
I
rolled a 2.
Yeah, I got
A
a
2?
1.
On the chill check, that's great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to roll low on this. That's excellent. So, do me a favor, Cuddle. Give me a chonk check.
11.
11, excellent. As you try and hug her, it's a spicy hug. She's covered in something sticky and burny.
Spicy hug.
Caliente hug.
Now, are you into the spicy hug or not?
At first, I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, and then I was like, okay.
Okay. So inside, you two rolled exceedingly well on your chill checks. You managed to suppress your natural capybara chill and actually pay attention to your surroundings for a couple minutes. Excellent. Who did you roll a 2?
I rolled a 2.
And you rolled
A 1.
a 1. Wow. Hey, I just knocked my lapel mic off. That's viewers at home. Cover your ears for a second. Sorry. Okay.
Cover your ears for this whole session.
Honestly, cover your kids' ears for sure. What are you looking for specifically?
Is there like a spell book or anything so I know what she was up to?
There are several books.
Okay.
Make a. Do you know how to read, Happy Barbara?
Do I know how to read?
No, let's look inside. Make a chill check.
Okay.
Well, she's looking for the books. I'm going to be looking for that cauldron and whatever was inside it.
It's 10.
Okay, excellent. 10. The language doesn't look extremely familiar. This might be the purview of somebody more mystically inclined.
Do any of you know how to read?
I can't even spell.
Is that a high chill?
You want low chill actually on this
low
stuff.
chill. Okay.
You're trying to pay attention.
Nope.
Are there pictures?
There are pictures. There's weird geometric symbols. There's blood. There's scratching. There's weird runic designs and patterns. In one of the books, that kind of fits the description of a spell book. You are looking for what, Capybara?
I'm going to try and find that cauldron that
Sure.
had like the foot floating in
It's
it.
kind of tipped over as somebody
Right.
had recently thrown a stick of dynamite in here.
As expected.
Like you do.
Like you do when you're saying hello to a new friend.
Yeah.
You throw dynamite down their chimney. You're capybaras. This is the right thing to do.
Right, gotta stick it to them.
You got to stick it to the new guys. All right. It's you look inside and there's a mishmash of animal parts and clothing, and it looks like this is just soup. It's hard to say unless you want to make a chill check.
I will.
Okay.
I'm concerned of what she said about being too late. Oh, 12?
12. It's probably soup.
It's soup. Soup.
Is anyone hungry?
I am.
There's some soup.
Yeah,
soup.
You're all herbivores, just so you know.
Soup
I used to
can
throw
be
food in
vegetarian.
here.
This is clearly not vegetarian.
This is not
There's
vegetarian.
hoof.
See body parts.
Yeah, there's definitely it's a soup mammal du jour. Like it's not. I would.
I have zero chill, but I'm not like that
No.
crazy.
Yeah, I'd rather play
Nobody
around
has
poop.
that zero chill.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
eating living
That's
creatures
a delicacy.
that are,
Exactly.
or I guess dead creatures is weird.
It is.
And it's super weird.
Yeah.
Who does that?
What's wrong with this lady?
With that one though, it's chaos in here. Like a stick of dynamite went off in here. But what you can notice, it appears to be a very large fragment of something kind of hard and white, and there appears to be quite a few of them.
Do they look like they fit together?
Make a chill check.
Can I assist?
Yes, or you can make your own. Oh man, that's a great chill check though. That's a critical success.
Okay.
So, go ahead. Yeah.
I assist with a 9.
Assist with a great, 2 great rolls, 1 critical success. So Barbara's kind of like tinkering with it. She's like, okay. You come over and kind of help, and you form a very large egg, like very large. And with that, you're able to like use like some of the soup as adhesive. You're like, well, look at this. This is great. And you realize you've made an egg that is a little taller than you, Barb.
Do cats lay eggs?
I didn't think so, but I'm kind of an uneducated capybara.
Uneducated? Sorry.
Educated.
Wait, do we lay eggs?
I don't. No.
No, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Do you not know how
little cappies
babies
are
are made? Cappy babies are made?
Do we have to talk about this right now?
No.
Okay.
Given your proclivity,
You're playing
we
with
should probably
Laura, you
learn
kind
at
of
some
do.
Given your inclinations.
Okay, so you've pieced together an egg. You found this weird arcane book. Everything else is kind of blowed up.
Okay. Should we take this
I think
with
so.
us?
I think we need to. This
Probably
seems
a good
weird.
idea,
An excellent idea.
An excellent idea.
Do you
yeah,
think
yeah.
the captain and the Hagwire like
made an egg?
Made an egg together?
Aren't they both mammals? Is that how it works? Mammal plus mammal equals egg?
Maybe. I don't know.
They cancel each other out.
But yeah.
And that makes sense.
That makes
that
total
tracks.
sense.
If Pokemon can do it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but we need to take this, and then those books that you got here, you can put them in my. All right. In my Cappy pouches.
All right. I put the spell
Cappy
book
backpack?
in there. Cappy backpack.
Pouches.
Okay. The egg is big. You guys can absolutely bring it back if you like. It's a little brittle. I mean, it's been glued together with like soup stock, and it's big. But you're more than welcome to try.
Is that a chunk or a chill check?
I'm gonna say this is chill. If you want high chill, you're like, ooh.
I'm not. Just someone who is more chillier
Yeah,
than me.
I'll try and take this egg. 11 plus 2, so 13.
13, easily done. You know, the skilled hands of a Cappy burglar are not to be underestimated. Yours have served you well multiple times this session, and now is
They
no
are deft
exception.
and gentle.
It's surprisingly light because it's hollow. It looks like it's been hollow for quite some time.
Oh no.
Did something come out of it?
I mean, that's what
When we
eggs do,
exploded?
right?
When we exploded it, did something come out?
I didn't see anything else
Was
in
there
there.
fluid around the house that
Does it
looked
smell?
out from the inside of an egg?
It does not smell. Since you two rolled extremely well on your chill checks, it looks like it's been empty for a very long time, like a long time, years, which is very long for you because you lived to like 5.
That's like as old as
eternity.
I am. That's incredible.
Yeah.
So no, we didn't. I don't think
So
we like.
if this thing was a big egg, and usually things that come out of eggs are like babies, right?
Usually.
Yeah. That means whatever came out of this thing got bigger.
If it survived.
I'm gonna look around for like footprints
Okay.
or like traces of like large piles of poop.
Love it. Yeah, make me a chill check.
All right.
You want low.
How's a 2 sound?
2 sounds really good.
Yeah.
Plus your negative chill modifier, right?
I don't have a negative chill.
Okay, not a problem.
So
Yeah,
there's
that's excellent. You do find behind. I'm assuming you look around like outside
Yeah,
because
I'm looking around
inside
outside,
is
around the back of the house.
it's just a mess. You look around outside. You don't find footprints other than the Hagwires
Okay.
and her victims, but you do see these like trough-like marks in the ground, especially where the ground is soft. You see. It looks like a channel almost has been pressed into the ground. Every now and again, you do see like a largely digested skeleton that looks like it's been crushed and maybe bitten in half.
When I was looking through the spell book, was there any odd creatures that I noticed?
There were several odd creatures. There looked like a spell that would teach like a cat to ride a bicycle.
Okay.
There was a spell that looks like you could make caimans kneel all the time, like kneeling caimans.
Neil Cayman?
Yep. And you rolled a 1. You flip to the back of the book, and you see an egg that fits the description. You can't quite read what is on the pages, but you see a similar egg. Do you keep turning the pages?
Yes.
You've seen piranhas before because we're in the Amazon jungle. And you see what is recognizably the face of a piranha, but you see a body attached to it, a much longer, powerful looking body. And you've seen anacondas before. We're in the Amazon jungle. But you've never seen an anaconda with the head of a piranha before.
This is a piranhaconda.
This is a piranhaconda.
It's a piranhaconda.
What the?
Would
What's
it
that?
would it maybe crush things and bite them in half?
That sounds less than pleasant.
It doesn't look like it could do something like that.
Looks like you can give good cuddles.
I don't think you want.
This is the last cuddle you'll ever
Yeah, I was
get.
gonna say it'd be the best.
I don't think the piranhaconda wants
ultimate
one
cuddle.
either.
All right, you're weird.
You're just coming to that conclusion
No,
now.
not just finally deciding to vocalize it.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
I don't know that I want to fight a piranhaconda.
Not in my current state.
Yeah.
But I could hug it.
Listen, that sounds way worse
hugs
than
you back, you're dead.
It sounds way worse than the Hagwire, and that was kind of a rough.
Do you think she sent the piranhaconda to the town?
She did say we were too late.
Yeah.
She did.
Maybe we need to get back to town.
How do piranhacondas travel? Is it
Swim?
by swimming?
You swim, yeah.
I watched Anaconda, the puppet show, and they swim.
They swim, yep.
I trust the puppet shows for scientific accuracy 100%. Let's find a river.
I mean, the day after tomorrow puppet show was super accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it when they just broke the stage. It was really immersive.
Well, the day actually was after tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's
that
you
was-
can't get more accuracy than that.
Yeah. The 3-day puppet show.
Yes.
We should get to town faster because it's going downstream. Do you have the rocks so we can unlock the boat?
Yeah. I take out my rocks.
Great.
Go to the boat and knock a little bit.
Perfect.
With each rock.
I don't think
The boat is unlocked. Good job.
Oh, it worked.
So we can hop in them.
I'm gonna just snag some more of those things to eat while we're.
Oh yeah, some bulrushes. Yeah,
I'm gonna
absolutely.
put some in the boat.
So
There, you can pull up a lot of them now. You probably don't need to be that stealthy.
we've scissored, we've boned, we've cuddled, we've let off loads, and now we're getting our rocks off.
We're getting your rocks off. Man. This was supposed to be wholesome, you jerks.
What?
Who said?
What? What's not wholesome?
Nothing. It's all wholesome. It's fine. I mean, it's spelled HOLES.
Guess we're not coming clean this time.
Gosh,
That was you.
That was me.
That was you,
Okay. So you pull up enough bulrushes to sustain you on your potentially faster journey back to Canterbury.
Would any of this food potentially heal a brutalized, cuddleable
You can probably
capybara?
sleep and rest.
You know, interestingly enough, after fighting the Hagwar, you're all level 3.
So what happens when we level up?
It's different for everybody.
What happens when I level up?
I think you get hit points
You
and
gain hit
energy.
points and
Okay.
energy. You gain, depending on your class, you gain 1 energy and some hit points based off of your chonk modifier.
So I gain 1 energy, so I'm
Yep.
at 4.
And you probably gain a new ability. In the meantime,
I don't have that on my sheet, but I have the old sheet.
you have the old sheet. I can't do that too. I'm sorry. I believe you get the ability to cleave.
Okay.
So you use, it's not as helpful for you this time, but maybe, who knows? If you're creative with it, you basically get a 1 energy, I happen to remember yours, you get a 1 energy attack that hits everything in an adjacent square.
Okay.
Okay? Anybody else have questions about what happens while I set up Canterbury?
What was the hit points? How do we?
I believe,
It's
what is
based
your
on
chunk
chonk?
modifier?
2.
So you gain 3 hit points.
All right.
Or, no, you gain 4 because you're a Cappy.
All right, so I'm at
Roller.
15.
Oh my gosh, you have so many hit
very,
points.
very chunky.
So
You are the chonky.
Question, Noah.
I have a feeling mine was at level 1.
Okay, make yourself level 3. So you gain, what was your chonk modifier?
Chonk modifier was 6.
Okay, so you gain 2 hit points.
Okay.
You have access to your level 3 abilities.
Do we go up?
And you gain 2
points
energy.
in my chunk of chill?
You can. You also have the ability to modify your stats up or down one direction, whatever you think would benefit your class the best.
I'm gonna go with 10. Does that mean my hit points would have gone up another
Yes.
one? So I'm at 16.
God, you have so many hit points. That's good. You're fighting a piranhaconda.
And does that make me? That makes
Sick
it
mind comes up with that kind of thing.
+3 on the mod for that.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So are you trying to hurry back to Canterbury?
I have a whirlwind attack
That's
that
right.
sounds like a lot like the cleave.
That's what I was talking about. Okay.
Oh, okay. That just unlocks it.
Yeah.
Are we rested now as well, or?
You know, you're headed back to Canterbury, so I figure you can kind of rest on the way.
Okay.
Well, you also said last time in the last game that when we level up, we.
Did you just actually me during my own Cappy battle?
I did.
Okay,
that
great.
We get rested and we get all our energy back. That was your
That's
rule.
how you know it's love, folks.
That's how I know it's my wifey. Yes, it's fine. It's not gonna be a thing. All right. You pile into Captain Barra's rowbutt, and you, whoever is rowing, please make me chonk checks.
I'll row.
You're rowing downstream. That's gonna take half as long. You want Eric?
8.
I'll roll.
8?
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
11.
Wow.
You're able to get there by early evening.
Y'all youngins can't drive.
Yeah, what took almost 3 or 2.5 days before, you're easily able to clean up in less than a day. You pull up and you hear the familiar sound of Captain Barra say, "All right, you gotta spit him out, spit him out." And as you pull into town and dock your rowbutt, you see something disturbing the water. You see Captain Barra kind of pacing up and down the banks, and he looks very concerned.
What, Captain Barra? There's a.
Yeah, there's a Piranha
Piranha.
I hate that guy. He's the worst. He's the
You
worst.
know him?
Well, I mean, yeah, he's one of my ex's stupid pets. She like mixes things. It's really a bad idea. Anyway, yeah, he swallowed up the mayor. I don't think he bit him in half. Maybe he bit him in half. The mayor's the worst anyway. And by the mayor, I mean the capybara.
Oh, that's fine.
It's in poor taste. It's in poor taste to yeah, you see, thank you. Anyway, I can't let this thing stay here. So will you help me kill my? How's Jagatha doing, by the way?
She's been taken care of.
She's a little burnt out.
She's tired, or is she?
She had a meltdown.
You have bad taste. And
I told you it was a
ladies.
phase. She was just really tall. Okay, I have a thing. It's not important right now.
And old.
She was mature. I have a thing for that. She was like 7 years old. That's it's fine. Yeah, I know.
I'm not judging on that, but they eat us.
Us.
Well, I mean that was part of it. Look, I was going through a phase. It was we don't have college, so it was just a phase. Anyway, and right around that time, you see he's got his back to the water as he's kind of explaining his past sexual proclivities, and you see something, a giant head kind of pulling out of the water behind him and swallows him whole.
So
and looks up
swallows.
at you and hisses. And we're going to roll Cappy Initiative, or whatever the heck I decide to call it.
Cap initiative.
Capitulation. No. I'll keep trying. We'll workshop that part too. Make a hustle check. How about that?
So at 8 chill, I'm still at +2.
Yep.
Yes. +2. Yeah.
That's a natty 1 for the Piranha.
That's a 10.
10?
A 10 on my hustle check.
Okay. 10 for your Poppy. 10. Okay. What do we get for 3? Okay. Cuddle. What do we get, Bri?
11.
Okay. Ooh. Bri. Okay. Laura.
4.
4. And
7 chunk is plus.
And then, okay, I thought for sure Barb, and then Piranha. Okay, let's set up the map, and then we'll hopefully swallow some capybaras. We'll see. You were wondering what this...
I am still covered in poop.
Yeah, you look probably less appetizing than the other cappies. I don't know.
Mud,
This is a long, big map. We'll see.
Depends on what you eat. To capybaras, that's probably.
Be careful, it might
There's a mic.
Cap top.
Your cap top.
You know, I'll workshop that too.
Jesse's just abusing the mics tonight. That's.
Sorry, Mike.
You're alright.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
You're beautiful. There we go.
Could this map be any bigger?
You know, I had a different setup when I designed it. All right, let's put some houses up there. How we doing, sound team? Sorry about me. I don't really need my laptop anymore. We're not playing battle music.
Dun 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 dun.
Now we are. That's copyrighted. Don't do that.
Copyrighted.
That's copyrighted.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, did it fall? Oh no. He was just dragging around on the floor behind me. Sorry, home team. I wasn't used to being this physical and being mic'd at the same time. All right. Turning on our cappy lights. Lights. So, what just happened, capybaras?
So the cappy, not the cappy, the Piranaconda.
The Piranaconda.
Just swallowed the captain?
Yeah, just swallowed Captain Barra, the local law enforcement.
When we say D&D is destroying the hometown for the drama, this is what we mean.
What time of day was it? Because it was.
It's a little bit before Cappy dinner. Cappy. No.
Yeah. Cappy's no. Supper
Hey,
bear.
wife.
Supper bear.
So I want to see what
The Piranaconda.
catastrophe you cooked up in your blender.
That's copyrighted too, I think. Do we remember where this one went? I think it was over here.
I don't think anyone's gonna compare notes.
You know, they need to because continuity is important. It's right here.
Are they gonna copy Kara?
That's my house.
Yep, that is yours and Ginny's house. And there's our water wheel that they mill their rotting vegetation and.
Barbara uses that for leg day.
That is like the
runs
peak
on
of
it.
technology right there.
That's leg day right there is what that is.
Cool.
Leg day.
All right. You guys are kind of here-ish. Laura, if you want to help assist your teammates place themselves around.
Grazie. I probably should pass on this one.
Whereabouts were we?
Kind of in
the
this
river?
general vasectomy.
I knocked your wheel
That joke
over.
is real nutty.
Takes a lot of balls to tell that joke.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So the Piranaconda's head comes looming out of the water.
It's real derpy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Looks like it looks scary.
All right.
Just a wee little capybara. How much is to fight a Piranaconda?
That is a good question.
You need buns.
Piranha cuddles.
You need buns, hun.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the initiative order. Capybara.
Yes.
What's up?
What's up? What's good? All right. Seeing this, I'm going to have a little cappy poop for a little bit.
Sure.
And then I'm going to snap out of it and stick my fish bones and use one energy for the unsanitary blade.
Nice. What does that look like this time? Is it just a big loogie again?
No.
No. Oh, is it the dookies?
In the little cappy dookie that I
man.
just did out of fear. I'm going to...
Rah. You're
Yeah.
level 3. I think that lasts longer now.
If I spend 3 energy on it, which
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the one for now.
I understand. Yep, cool. All right, so your fish bones are looking nastier than ever.
Yes.
You're free to take an
I'm gonna
movement and an
try
action.
and move up
Uh-huh.
and try and stab it because it's got the captain.
It's got the captain in there. You can't let the captain die.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
This board doesn't like the D12. It keeps getting caught. So that's 6 plus 2. So that's gonna be 8.
8 just hits.
Just hits. All right.
Yeah, this thing has 1 armor, so you're gonna have to surpass your median by 1.
Okay, so that was an even. So that's 2 plus the 1
Plus
because
1.
the insanitary blade. So 3 damage total.
3 damage total. Okay. All right. Now we have Poppy, Barb on deck.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take out my torch, and I'm gonna go ahead and give it some Poppy's pyroflatulence.
Oh.
And give it some CAPYBATTLE.
CAPYBATTLE, please make a chill check.
One.
1.
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Okay.
So that's going to be 3 damage for the initial fart.
Yep.
And this thing's now on fire.
Yep, I'm going to give it
and
that.
we'll take 1 damage per round until the end of the fight.
Love that.
If you could have lit things on fire that way.
Yeah.
No, I just got that.
Oh, okay.
I've been practicing it on the boat, which is why we were so fast.
You certainly are a man of science.
Indeed.
Barb, you are up. Big bad guy on deck.
All right, I would like to Cappy Berserk.
What does that look like?
You know, if anyone has seen the Angry Leo.
Leo the Angry Capybara.
yeah.
Google that if you haven't. It's cute.
He just makes a very cute sound, and Barb's gonna do it too.
It's almost like a whine. Okay, and you approach?
Yes, I'm gonna go try to jab my scissors right into the chin or general area.
All right, you just gonna wade into the water a little bit, maybe? Yeah. Okay, great. Make your chill check. Roll low. You gotta save. Oh, that thing is fired. All right, that is 4
Burn
damage.
your dice.
4 damage on the. All right, up next, the Piranhaconda hisses and rears back. It's going to try and swallow you. Please make a chonk check. You're very chonky.
8.
8. It manages to pick you up. It bites down a little bit. You take. Where's my D? D something. Oh. You take 2 damage, but manage to avoid getting swallowed.
All right.
All right. Up next, Cuddles.
Well, that is truly the ultimate cuddle. I am coming for you.
When you say it that way, it takes on a whole new meaning.
I'm gonna spite.
Okay, do you just maintain your same distance?
Yeah, as long as I'm within 6.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, that was a 1. That's not bueno.
No, es bueno. No, you want high chill. The spite goes wild. All right, top of the round. Bri, what's going on?
Okay, all right. I am going to try and attack it again since it tried to swallow Barbara, Capybara.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like that either.
Right. Ooh, that's a 1 on the die.
1. It's surprisingly thick hide.
It's scary.
This Piranhaconda. Barb, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna keep scissoring.
Keep scissoring.
2.
2. Man, that thing is great. Roll damage.
3.
Just kidding, you're just dead. This is
Yeah.
3 damage. All right, excellent. Scissors paying the bills. Piranhaconda is up. It's going to look around. Dom and Bri, please roll a d12 for me.
That's a 6.
6?
A 5.
5. Okay. Poppy Capybara. It's going to try and throw a coil around you.
All right.
9, so it does.
Whoa, no.
You don't take any damage, but you see the tail of the creature loop around Poppy, and you see his little head just kind of bobbing under the water.
Happy. Good thing capybaras can hold their breath for a long time.
Can they?
Yeah, I learned that fact.
She could be lying right now, and I have no way to call her on it.
Somebody Google it.
I learned that fact. Arson is just a thing.
That's my fact.
Cuddles, you're up.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm very jealous of the fact that he is now cuddling Capybara.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna again go for another spite and just be like, he's mine.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
It's impressive.
That's a 5.
5. And you have no chill modifier, huh?
Well, it's a 4 plus 1, so 5.
Got it. All right. Kind of goes wide. He does take a fire damage because you lit him on fire with your fart.
Yeah.
And then, let's see here. We're going to go at the top of the round. Bri, what's going on?
Okay. I am going to just try not to be so afraid.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spend another energy feeling myself. Not like that. Like I'm feeling good about myself. There we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel good about yourself. We're gonna make it gross. Just say what you want.
Spit on my blades again.
You made it gross.
There's so much spitting and swallowing in this.
That's true.
And I'm going to purpose.
No.
I'm going to try and attack again with my unsanitary blades.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's 6 plus 2, 8.
8 hits.
Okay.
Just hits.
And that was even, so that does 2 plus 1, so that's 3.
Yes, and then you're in proximity. So 4.
Okay, 4.
Great round.
And then I saw here that Into the Shadows is a free action.
It is. Yeah, it's an energy, but it's a free action. You can just do it.
Ooh, I don't know how many people he can. I'm gonna move out of range.
We don't do opportunity attacks. How far do you want to go?
I'm just gonna. I saw how large that tail was, so I'm just gonna back up maybe like a couple inches.
Okay.
There, yeah.
2 spaces?
Yeah.
All right, great. Excellent. Barb, you're up. Bad guy on deck.
All right. I'm just gonna keep slashing. 4.
4. Okay, that hits. That's
so 3 damage.
3 points of damage. Okay. Oddly enough, it's not looking rough.
Ooh.
Yep. It is just hissing and snarling and snapping. I skipped Poppy. Poppy, I skipped your turn.
Oh,
Please make a chong check.
I thought you were skipping me because I was off.
No, I'm just a bad DM.
That's okay.
No, you're
not. That's a 5.
5. Okay. You take 1 damage.
Ah, no.
But it is your turn. You cannot move.
Yep.
But you can still attack and take actions. You can do things. You can try and wriggle out. You can get creative with it. You're a creative guy.
You know what? I'm going to go the heroic route here. I'm just going to be like, everybody run! And I'm going to light one of the sticks.
Okay.
And
The captain's in his belly!
I love this for me. I get to
Cap's getting digested right now. It's not.
I get to make you guys so sad. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. All right, cool. Are you like kind of holding that,
I'll go ahead.
or are you just going for it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to think here.
What's the radius on that?
So it's a 10 square reach, and then it's
Okay.
the target creature, and then every square around the target creature, which is what I'm saying, run.
Okay,
So
we're gonna call that
everybody's-
just this. So everything in this general area.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell everybody. That's what I'm telling everybody to run.
Tell you what, it'll hit this part here. It'll hit him again here.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, roll to attack.
All right.
With advantage, I feel like you're in like
Right.
If you're sacrificing,
Well, Cap Explosion, let's see here. Yeah, make an attack roll. So that is a 6 minus 1, so 5.
5
With
with advantage. Give me one more.
With advantage.
There
12.
you go.
12. Well, you want low chill.
I do want low chill, so,
So
5.
5.
Oh, no.
You know, there's a lot of water here. There's a lot of water here. And as you light the fuse and you look back nobly at your fellow Cappy battlers, a wave pours over the top of your fuse.
Should we tell him? We're trying to get.
He's just sitting there looking really resolute with an extinguished flame. Okay, I'm sorry, Poppy.
Try farting on it.
It was last time. It did.
He's going to try and swallow you again, Barb, because you're the only one close.
Makes
He
sense.
does not succeed. So it is Cuddle's turn.
Man, I really want to do something.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. So he's in the water, right?
He's in the water.
Yeah, he's deserved a little bit of a little slap.
You're
So I'm gonna run up to him.
Yep.
And give him one of those
Little mom slap. All right.
Yeah.
Roll a chill check.
Yeah, going for it. That's an 11.
That's an 11.
12 technically.
12. Great. Yeah. What do you do on an even or an odd?
On an odd, 1 damage.
1 damage. That's fine. That's not nothing. He takes another point of damage because of this round. So we have Bri.
Okay. Seeing that Pappy tried to light a dynamite, I'm gonna rush over to Pappy.
Mhm.
I'm gonna grab the dynamite,
No.
and then I'm gonna like move back as far as I can with whatever movement I have after that.
Sure. Probably enough to be like to get here and then to just
Just
barely
back
get
it
back
out
to the
on
shore.
the shore.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I want to be noble. Forever on Cappy life.
Do I have to wrestle it free from his grasp, or is
It depends on. Are you really trying to hold on to it, Pappy?
I can't do anything with it past this point, so I just let it go.
Okay.
He just kvetches about it a little bit.
Put it in my sack.
We'll call it a free action. Anything
Okay.
else?
I think. Ooh.
You can have run over here. I kind of dictated where you got to go. You can go. You can address any part of it.
I'll try and attack again.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
you
try
want to
and
go
do that.
towards the middle, the head.
Towards the head.
Okay. You kind of wade into the water, but you can do that.
And I'm just gonna say, drop it.
Ooh.
11, 13.
13, and you are a high chill character.
Yes, I attack with
Nicely
chill.
done. What do you do with
On an 11, odds are 1.
1?
So,
But you're in proximity, so 2.
2.
All right. Also, give me a chill check.
Okay. 10.
10.
So
Okay.
plus 2.
He's not intimidated. He does not drop it.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, you're a little chill with it. Okay. Up next, Poppy. What's happening?
Right. I ain't got much else, so I'm just gonna pull out my cap gun and.
Okay.
That is a 2.
2. Great. What do you do on an even?
Evens are 1 damage.
1 damage. Okay, we're whittling him down. Excellent.
On the eye.
Right. Barb.
All right, I'm just gonna keep going.
Oh my god.
natty one
She's like
again.
the only one doing anything.
Another
to this guy.
4. Now he's starting
In
to look
other
pretty
games,
rough.
this would be terrible.
Yeah, I know. That's
So-
the best die for this game.
Another 4 damage.
Another 4. It hisses and you.
Spit out, Captain Barra.
What do your attacks look like? This thing has no hair for you to barber.
No, I'm just keep jabbing in its chin, underneath its chin.
Just under. All right, and that one goes in really deep. You're like,
Yeah.
and you see like a little furry hand pop out. You get like a thumbs up from the wound. And it's that thing's turn. It is going to. I want Barbara. I want Cuddles, and I want CAPYBATTLE to roll me a d12. Winner gets at.
I think that.
That's a
Who's
12.
12, yeah.
There's 2 12s.
I got a 1.
Okay. Laura and Bri, please roll off.
Okay. 8, 12.
12. My God, this thing only rolls 1s and 12s. Okay, it's going to try and at you, Laura.
Did it eat me?
It critically succeeds.
Okay.
So that is 4 points of damage.
Okay.
As it chomps into your thigh, please make me a chonk check. Natty
4.
1. 4.
Yeah.
That's a natty 1.
Yeah.
You disappear down its gullet.
I've still got my scissors though, right?
You still got your scissors. Something
I'll pull Guardians of the Galaxy with
like a Drax.
Drax.
Excellent.
Next turn, we'll see.
A familiar coconut sound hits you in the top of the head as you're upside down and you butt heads with Captain Barra. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?
Not good."
It's fancy meeting you here.
It's kind of cute.
It's it's kind of a meat cute. Yeah. Anyway, all right. That's its turn.
Well, they're
Cuddles,
both
what's up?
meat for sure.
I'm going to spread my arms wide, seeing my reflection in the water.
Aww.
And realize it is my time. And I'm going to find the point at which the bottom of Captain Barra is in the neck and just grab on and squeeze.
All right. Give me a chonk check with advantage.
Alright, that's a 9 and a 2, so I got a 10.
10. You do, and you feel something just kind of moving and wiggling in there, and you shoot Barb just back out. you force vomit your Cappy Barbarian back into the. She's been Cappy Barbed. All right, great round. Any movement?
Oh no, I would just make sure to say that just ultimate cuddle.
And it worked. In that case, Bri, you're up. Poppy on deck.
Right, I'm gonna see this happening, and I am going to try and stab on the other side, like where it looks like he's hugging under. I'm gonna try and stab to try and trigger the gag reflex.
Love
maybe a little
that.
bit.
Yeah.
All right. 6, 8.
8. Great. Roll damage.
Okay.
Or you don't need to roll damage. I'm sorry. What do you do on
so
an even?
Even is 2. My blades aren't unsanitary anymore, but I think I'm still in proximity, so
You
3.
are 3 damage. Hey, Bri.
What?
How do you want to Cappy Doo this?
Again? Oh man. So yeah, I just try and get right in the and he probably feels a little bit of a and then he ideally vomits out
Sure.
Captain Barra.
As you jab in your fish bone skeleton, you rupture the side of this this Piranhaconda. And have you seen Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls? First you see just a nose of Captain Barra just falling out the side, and eventually it's just full on just side burst. He's like, thanks, it's really gross in there.
Glad we got you back.
It falls dead. You're out of combat.
I will never stop holding you.
As Cuddlebear just cradles the limp corpse of the Piranhaconda.
This Piranhaconda don't want none in this. You got buns, hun.
And you all have buns, hun, because you have won.
Yeah!
That is the end of Cappy Battle Session 2. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for playing along. You guys have saved Captain Barra once more. Anything your characters want to say to Captain Barra while he's covered in digestive fluids?
Hey. That's it.
I gotta keep your boat now, right?
Yeah, I guess you could keep the boat.
All right.
But you gotta take me on a boat trip sometime, and you kind of looks kind of coy and kind of maybe I don't know, we could
I think I'm gonna take my Cappy brewmate.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. She's pretty cool. Yep, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd probably do that too. Okay.
You got Cappy roommates.
You can take me on a boat ride anytime.
I think.
How tall is
I think
Puppy?
Cuddlebear would go
Cuddle's too short.
with
Cuddle's
you
too
on the
short?
boat ride.
I'm short, yeah.
He's got no trunk, no chill. So
I'm sorry, you're a little small for my taste, pal. Okay. Thank you, guys. That's
Thank you. Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you, friends.
This was incredible.
Yay.
if I ever thought that my multimedia career would bring me to playing a blasting capybara alongside like a magic girl cuddlebara.
It's true.
Have we cut yet?
Let's just do Yeah, absolutely. So I want to thank Gameboard, Mithril Armory, C4 Labs, and 1985 Games all for helping us put this on today. I want to thank Genghis Khan for having us here as well. Please give us a subscribe, give us a like on this video. We will be cutting up these videos so that each one will be individually on YouTube as well, so you can check them out individually. We are on Instagram at Creative Crits. We are on Twitter at Creative Crits TV. We are on Twitch if you're on the YouTube. We're on YouTube if you're on the Twitch. We're on TikTok as Creative Crits as well. Did I miss anything?
I just wanted to say thank you to our crew who have been here literally all day, working all day. You guys are amazing. Could not be done without you. So thank you.
Thank you.
Ticker Domes.
All right.
That's it.
That's all.